Open side quickie, diving, conditioning, great defensive touch work. Louis Chambers. And then fifth coming, escaping into the goal area. The man's free. The touch came over, but it's the opening score for France. As easy as you like, Ireland switched off for a moment, 90 seconds in. France are ahead.
They did so well not to panic there. It's often a bit scary when you don't get those first moves in and you have to keep having a crack at the line, but they've just worn down that Irish line defence and they are now officially leading. Yeah,
Jules Patout getting involved with the opening score here for France. Now first opportunities to have a look at Ireland in their familiar line attack setup. 32 short, looking for the early release. Given, trying to avoid the oncoming press. Enzo Maxime Prezaprente up, making touches, giving away the fresh set of 6. Amariah Batsaya. Here's Batsaya in an acting half. Again, coming back to this 32 setup, just losing the ball for a moment. Touch came in first. Good defensive work from the number 13, Nogachevsky. Ireland just steadying the ship, coming back into this 32 platform. I'm sure at some point we'll see the long ball option. We'll see them go back to this 32 platform and then look to rip long. Luke Purser's got bags of legs. There's your short. Right foot step, diving at the line. Good dive, matched by a brilliant defensive touch. This time it's Constant Nogachevsky, and France see off the first Irish attack.
That was some unreal line defence there. The Lynx really put in so much work at sniping those touches early, and that just comes from really strong defensive patterns that they've clearly been working on throughout this tournament.
Yeah, this subset is flowing nicely now. Danger signs early for Ireland. France are purring, accelerating, stepping through the offensive line, ripping into the link hole. That would have been a magical score if not for Luke Purser, spoiling the French party. Ireland looking to problem solve this transition, training up the box side. That's an off the mark penalty. The French screw is turning, 3.5 minutes in. Ireland are yet to stop the flow of scores and the momentum going against them. This is the dangerous French part. Open side quickie here, middles in no man's land. It's played through, it's ball down, and it's absolutely golden from Alexander Lichel and Martin Poignet.
That was such a well-read line attack move there. They hit that quickie really quickly, as it says in the tin, I suppose, and they targeted that offside player, and this is looking really dangerous for Ireland here. We've seen sometimes it takes these boys a bit of time to find their feet in these early games, so we'll see what they can fight back with here.
And this is semi-final 2, semi-final 1, currently happening over on pitch 1 between England and Wales. Still one score apiece in that game. We'll keep you up to date with the scores over on pitch 1, and we'll see who either of these teams will end up going against in that boys 18s gold medal final over on pitch 1 later on in the day. Lovely drive once again from France. At the moment it seems to be coming up in the dark blue, open side. Lovely 32 long, looking to drive hard, getting over for the score, diving over the covering touch. Nogachevsky just got over the diving attempt from Alfie Willis. It's ominous for Ireland, isn't it? 3 scores without reply, less than 5 minutes in.
Yeah, there will definitely be alarm bells blaring in the Irish box at the minute. You can see they're trying to do a bit of problem solving here just to try and break through this France side. They're just looking so strong this morning.
And it's a really positive thing as well, and very quickly we can just touch on the landscape of French touch, the men's open and the mixed open, you know, pairing through their gears. The women's open really being the best of the bunch when it comes to taking on England, as Ireland looks to go over for their first score with a diving touch from the French winger. Brings that one to a close, and the way that the junior setup is shaping up in France, it's worrying for England, because for my mind, probably the second best junior setup in Europe at the moment.
Yeah, I'd 100% have to agree, and they've shown it time and time again this weekend. They're just, every squad they're sending out is looking so strong. They're reading what's in front of them, and they're choosing all the right options, and it is really looking quite threatening for all the other sides.
It is, and you've got the little micro skills like squaring hips, roll ball, stopping on a dime. This is fifth touch coming. They get a lovely strike done, bang on that 7-meter line. This is terrifying stuff. Lovely late drop. Absolute money from France. Alexandra Lichel. My word. These boys must have gotten up at 5 o'clock in the morning. There's no sleep in the eyes. There's no warm-up sets. It is ferocity from the get-go.
That is just the stuff of beauty, isn't it? You won't see a much better sub-transition than that. They went straight in, hit that strike dump so hard, and just gave Ireland absolutely nothing to do. It was fantastic.
Yeah, Ireland have to get on the board, and they have to do it quickly. There's no more opportunities for them. That, you know, you don't get a second attempt. This is knockout rugby. And Ireland at the moment, I'd love to see them veer away from this 32 short, start to throw some longs, maybe counties. You've got your short side options as well. Very talented coaching setup as well. So a lot of opportunities to problem solve these errors, but they've also got to stop this France sub-6. It's just magical.
It really is. It's just so impressive to see, as I've said before, how they're reading what Ireland are throwing at them. There really seems to be no stopping them at the minute.
Leachel has come back to the mark, working with Poignet. Leachel, Poignet. Left foot, right foot, accelerating. Poignet, 3-on-2, looking to execute in the corner. It's a relatively difficult finish, and France just surrender the possession deep in Irish territory, backing their midfield press to go and turn the screw.
We've seen some really complex stuff here from both sides, but they've all got the fundamentals down. They're burning that ball on the far side of the opposition's box. Everything is just completely clinical.
That in the ruck penalty, I think, is really well spotted by the on-field ref. Wasn't a play at the ball, but it stopped the half from getting there quickly. It's relatively straightforward work. Ireland now with a fresh set of 6. This is now second touch, looking to get the fresh legs on the field. I'd love to see Ireland start playing around these single shooters. You're seeing this very familiar French platform, sending single players up in the defensive line. They're going to cause issues for Ireland, and if Ireland work harder to get off the box, they then get on to the field quicker. They're able to play around these shooters and not feel as isolated as they currently are.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very risky move from France to be sending up those single shooters, because if you're playing an opposition that can see that and they are working around you, you're left really vulnerable and there's a constant overlap. So they can clearly trust how strong they are at shooting up in defence, and it's just a little bit much for Ireland at the moment.
It is indeed. Ireland, though, this is third touch on the French 10. I mean, I have no idea how easy it is for Leachel to find out all of these little extra yards. He pairs through the ground in front of him. Dangerous player. Lovely splitter platform here on the 32, looking for a late release. That one's 6 and change. Better midfield defence here from Ireland, and a better area of the pitch to find themselves with ball in hand. Second touch on the 10. Third touch, not into proper French territory yet. Getting there now. Fourth touch, fifth coming. And just relying on scooping opportunities. However, there's an acceleration. And Purser gets the ball down, but the diving touch will spoil the Irish party. This is your first real look at Henry Pratt when he gets going, connecting with Purser. But France are able to see it off. It remains 4-0.
I don't know about you, it just feels to me like Ireland are playing a little bit safe at the minute. This is definitely the game you want to start taking risks. They're targeting their box side almost in fear of giving the French the opportunity. So it'd be really nice to see them bring some width to this game and play from wing to wing. Yeah,
and the other thing I'd like to see, and I think Luke Purser has probably looked me dead in the eyes and got what I was trying to say before I even said it. I want to see them up the intensity and up the physicality. And, you know, it might sound like a really strange thing to say when you're talking about junior rugby, but you've not given away a hard touch penalty yet. Find out where that line is, what the referees are going to give as hard, or you know, what they're accepting of, and ride that line. You know, Luke Purser with a brilliant red touch down in their own half, forcing the turnover. You've now got a fresh set of 6 on the French line. That comes from that level of physicality. They're going to need a little bit more of that. 32 short. Again, looking for the late release. Oh, it was batted on. It was taken by an Irish hand. Presa Parente almost allowing Ireland scoring opportunities, but his link spares his blushes. Another fresh set of 6 here for Ireland. Open side quickie. Going through the quickie sets, but just losing control of the ball, and France want to go quickly. But, I mean, the Irish players falling on the floor, the ball's underneath him. There's not much he can do, but that's the French intensity that we know and love.
Absolutely. I mean, that was really unlucky for the Irishman there. We've seen this weekend, this ground isn't optimal for diving at all. You just sort of fall a bit flat. So, yeah, really unlucky.
And much better transition defence as well. This is 4th touch, not even into the Irish territory yet. 5th touch coming now. You've got Leachel and Poignet. And Poignet accelerating, sending the goose loose, accelerating through the gap, ripping long into the link channel. Well, Leachel couldn't help himself. It was never destined for him, though. Timothy Fodder was in a brilliant hole, lingering in a dangerous area. But, I mean, everything Leachel's touched has turned to gold so far. So you'll forgive him for having a go at a ball that maybe wasn't destined for him. There's your warning signs as well for Ireland. Even if you get your midfield press perfect, any 5th touch platform is going to be dangerous. This is 5th, no touches remaining. Ireland going back over to the short side, now working it open, just trying to expand the play a little bit. Left-handed rip into the corner, that's ball down and 6 and change. I think it's a really good example of what you were talking about earlier. On 5th touch, Ireland always looking for that short side option rather than trying to create some stresses and strains in this French defence.
Yeah, it's still definitely early days, and there is all to play for here, but they know they're going to have to throw everything at this French side to try and stunt their momentum. So getting those physical touches in and starting to take a few risks.
Yeah, really interesting patterns here from France. Middle staying on to double set, links interchanging. It's not something you see all too often. Just taking the settling touch for a moment. There's Jules Patou working with Jonas Chaffot. Chaffot checking over towards the link. The link's having a dabble, leaves the Irish player on the floor for a moment. Chaffot in an acting half, looking for Patou, instead stepping against the grain, accelerating, left-handed rip, finding the corner, a lovely step. And it eventually hunted down. Diving touch comes after the ball was gone. The referee's actually deemed that ball, well, the touch was made before the ball had gone, so touch and pass penalty. And we're off again. Ireland live to see another day. They've certainly shored up defensively, yet to find those attacking chops, although that's lovely hands out towards the wing. This 3rd touch, though, half isolated. Purser caught behind the gain line. French defence on top at the moment. Much better go forward. Heading a 5th touch platform here for Purser. Irish players taking a tumble, and that'll be 6 and change.
It was some really clever attack there from Ireland. They're trying to minimise the amount of touches before they get to the sub-box because they know that this French side is just a little bit relentless, and that is exactly what they would have needed here. Really just upping the intensity and adding some more pressure and fighting fire with fire.
And if these games stay the same, it will be a France-England final, currently leading 3-1 over on pitch 1 against Wales. Plenty of time left in both affairs, though. Just under half an hour of touch yet to be played. Lovely bit of interplay between Pratt and Purser. There's Purser for Pratt. Purser on the wrap. Pratt with a left foot step, looking to have a go down the short side. 4th touch coming up. Purser. Pratt. Batsaya and 5th touch. Halves isolated. Not a lot on and available. Purser just kills the ball in the corner. It's a difficult one for Ireland because completing their sets, but the 5th touch is yet to be truly threatening.
They're just lacking a little bit, but we've seen throughout this weekend that they've definitely got what it takes to compete against this French side. They just need to bring a little bit more fire.
Yeah, I'm liking the intensity from Ireland, trying to up the physicality level. Purser with 2 touches. The referee just pointing and saying, watch those. So he's found out where that line is. Purser, he's isolated now on a 3-on-2. Lovely link chopping hole, but Purser again with good defensive work. Certainly setting the standard of intensity for his Irish team, but his teammates probably yet to meet that standard, especially going into the latter stages of those touch counts.
It just appears to be a little bit of a breakdown in communication, but that will come as they progress through this match, and you can see it already improving as they go.
And when you've got someone like Purser, who's really setting good standards of physicality, and at some point, everyone comes to meet them. It's always good to have something to chase. At the moment, Purser's setting standards. Midfield defence leaving a little bit to be desired for Ireland. Line defence looks a little bit better. However, that diving score is beautiful. And France, who just slams the brakes on, does Bilger, and slides over, covering Irish defence. Space is too big. It's 5-0 for France.
A wonderful change of direction there. That's the kind of thing we're looking for from this Ireland side there. They're looking slightly predictable, dare I say, down that short side. So they could take a leaf out of the French book there and really just try and change things up.
Yeah, go deep into your playbook. You've made a semi-final for a reason. You've got quality and you've got bags of it. I love watching all of the Irish sides Really good calls there from the referees. Much better drive as well from Ireland. Get up to the 7-metre line. First time I'm asking. 32 short, diving, scoring. And there we go. There's Ireland purring. Excellent finish. Alfie Willis getting over.
So much stronger. They will take such a boost from that. It was just pure momentum at that point. There was nothing France could do. They couldn't get back on side in time. That's the kind of intensity we want to see them bringing to the rest of this game.
And it comes from small things, just getting the ball off the floor cleanly, you know, those 0-second rucks that everyone hears about, something that France does so well. Ireland looking to take a leaf out of their book, but then you've just got the magic man. Alexandra Leachel pulling strings, getting to the 7 without taking any touches, working with his familiar partner, Jules Patout. Gonna keep an eye on this far link as well. He's lingering in a dangerous area. There's Leachel. Sweeper platform. Step back option, not taken. Instead, just burns through that middle hole. Jonah Chaffot extends French lead back to 5 scores. First time of asking. Chaffot with a beautiful score.
Again, really well read there. There's quite a variation in this French line attack, which I think is catching the Irish side just off guard. And that's something that Ireland are going to be looking to implement, and I'm sure they will here, and we'll see something a little bit different from them.
I want to see what this Irish playbook has in store for us as we go into the latter stages of this half. First 20 minutes of touch this morning has absolutely flown by. And what about the standard on display at not even 8:30 in the morning? 32 short, static setup, diving at the line. There's opportunities here for more interplay for Ireland, you know, using the hands a little bit more effectively, trying to push and pull the French defence about. I actually think they do a really good job of it on 5th touch when they're trying to kill the ball on the short side. There's you know, a few extra passes that then bring up the defence. You feed it over towards the short side, and it's really well done. It'd be great to see them adopt that on 4th touch and 3rd touch when they get these opportunities. The other thing that they've got to do is they've got to shut out Leachel and Poignet. There is the familiar French pairing. Leachel, Poignet, scooping, left foot step, accelerating, looking to escape his way into the in-goal area. How in the world did he get through that gap? Unfortunately, that in-goal area is just a little bit shallow for Poignet's liking, but there's a bit of French magic on display early.
This Irish subset is looking much stronger now. That's really, really nice from them. They're just getting the ball away with such speed and forcing that penalty.
Yeah, it is much better. Half's working harder. Straight drives, their second touch. It's moments like that where the ball's on the floor just a little bit too long, and the Irish coaches won't be happy with that, but there we go. Willis setting great standards. Alfie Willis scooping. Love the opportunity down the short side, trying to fizzing into the link hole. 5th touch. Opportunities to go quickly. In fact, 6 and change. A minute left to go in this half. Opportunities here for Ireland if they just find a little bit of that surgical incision like we've seen them have for so much over the past 2 days.
Yeah, they're looking much better when they get to that line. They're setting up the right platforms. It's just a bit of variation that we're looking for in those moves that they're setting up, but this is already looking much stronger for them.
Yeah, well, again, Jonah Chaffot just buying extra yards, and Leachel accelerating. Leachel looking to connect with the wing. It was sort of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Never really picked a real option. In fact, it's Patout who was flying through.
A beautiful chase there from the defence. That was really, really good. They found their man and they marked them and just forced that pass off a little earlier than he wanted to give it. So that was really, really nice defence.
A much better defence, and that hooter brings up the half-time. As things stand here at the half in these boys 18 semi-final, France 6, Ireland 1 with a commanding lead. And then also England 3, Wales 2 over on pitch 1. 2 absolute classics. Our first 20 minutes of touch wrapped up nice and neatly today. Every game has a little bit of consequence. We're firmly in to knockout rugby. At the half, England, France, Ireland 1.
If you fancy yourself a coffee, the coffee box is open as well. Just another announcement. remember that it's a no smoking, no alcohol site. If you want a cigarette, you have to leave the site and go to the car park at the entrance. Thank you. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field and ready to play.
Allez les gars, allez gros def, allez ça passe pas. Allez Noam, allez Constant les gars, allez.
10 seconds, stand by.
Final 20 minutes in this Boys 18s semi-final. As things stand, it'll be a France and England final. But Ireland with 20 minutes to turn the tide in their favour. Much better drive. And I'm sure that Irish sub-box had plenty of problem solving. Happening from the coach's perspective and a playing perspective. Just taking the settler here, Alfie Willis. Orchestrating this attacking set. Willis on this 32 short, getting the ball nice and close to the line. Willis trying to skate over. Good line defence from Bilger. Willis now on 5th. And again, coming over towards the short side. Ireland reset the defensive line. Ireland, doing a good job at using the entire set of sixes, just not quite finding the right depth and momentum. However, this fresh set, them plenty of opportunities, and Ireland want to go quickly. The referee's unhappy with the mark. If Ireland had found that mark. There certainly would have been opportunities to get over early. First touch burnt on the line. There's Willis. There's Morahan. Willis, passive line into the link. It's a nice endeavour, however, penalty ball.
That is the kind of thing I've been looking to see from Ireland here. We know they're more than capable. We had a bit of variation in the line attack, and they took that risk and threw towards the French box, and they've been rewarded for it.
I think it's time to let it all out there. As Wales over on pitch 1, we can see them behind our shot, equalising that game, 3-3. Tantalising stuff in this boys 18s category. Willis, open side. Now coming over towards the short side. What a brilliant shot that is from the wing. There's Willis and Morahan. And Morahan's 32 short, looking for the early release. I want to see them run the long now. 20 minutes of conditioning has already been and gone. Start running 32 longs. Morahan, Willis. Fifth touch, Willis driving, ripping into the link channel. Ireland are well marked up though. It's killed in the right area of the pitch for Dean Phillips, but France are relatively comfortable in their line defence.
Yeah, they're reading Ireland really well here. They're moving as a unit, and they're just shutting it down before they can really achieve anything here.
Yeah, and the hands are lovely in this French subset. What a brilliant latch that is. Fourth touch, fifth coming. This is terrifying. Danger. Leitchell. Oh, the long ball just asking a lot of the French winger who lost his footing was Pursuit. Look at the way that Leitchell and Poignet just fly through the yards. You know, there was fourth touch on the, you know, not even at the Irish 10, and then fifth touch is almost bang on the 7. It's terrifying foot speed.
That was just an unreal strike there. They set them up with the perfect platform. Fortunately, it wasn't quite executed this time, but that's looking really dangerous.
And much better from Purser. Fifth touch. No touches remaining. I think Ireland are, again, coming over into this short side, trying to kill the ball in a dangerous area. They do. Leitchell and Poignet waste no time in getting off to the races. Evading the first touch. Dragging over towards the box. Poignet has just been superb. There's Chaffot looking to get involved. Flick touch not made. Purser's got a bit of chasing to do. France trying to take Ireland for a walk. Checking back on the inside now is Jules Patou. Patou diving. Patou scoring. And Purser's working so hard in defence, but just becomes ever so slightly disconnected. And Patou, good enough to execute.
Ireland did really well to get themselves in the right position on that line there. They know how threatening this French attack is, so they did really well, just not quite cornering as hard as they possibly could have. But that is because France are using their direction really well, and they're taking those risks and just keeping them on their toes a bit more.
Absolutely. It's a terrifying prospect. A French team with such quality, such experience, such maturity. 32 short, looking for the late release. Not quite happening. Birrell has to come back. Fifth touch. Ireland again coming over towards the short side, looking to just kill it in the corner and ask questions of France. Although, to be perfectly honest, I'd rather see them kill the ball down the French side, because this French transition is absolutely terrifying. And run this lovely little disguised lead line, or you just go hands round the outside and cut out the press altogether, and that's the touch that's just made in at the side. Attack penalty, fresh set of 6 here, and the fresh legs on the field. Leitchell. Poignet. My word, Poignet is some impressive ball carrier. Leitchell working now. Exchanging middle partners, Thomas Guerin. Poignet, soft shoulders, rise to the touch well. Poignet and Leitchell, Guerin. Poignet wrapping, Leitchell picking, Leitchell, oh, lovely ball. Lovely ball, Guerin with a fading line. And Leitchell just with a perfect little weighted pass.
Timed to perfection. I mean, he held on to it for the perfect amount of time, allowed his link to run into that hole, and just, yeah, you don't get much better than this.
You really don't. And this is a statement of intent in this category. 2 games only for these boys. The first one, France are coming up trumps. The second one will maybe be played against England. Currently 5-3 to the good over on pitch 1. Open side quickie here for Willis. Willis dummying, driving. Willis just getting up from the floor rather gingerly. That's 4-touch signal. The 5th coming. Dragging over for the 32 short, wrapping option. This time given, the fast hands were looking to go. I'd love to see this Irish team start to throw long and just dive a little bit deeper into this attacking playbook that we know they've got. As France are finding loads of different ways to be attacking threats.
The Irish fundamentals are absolutely spot on. They're hitting these strikes really hard. They've got great ball control. They just need to have a little bit more confidence that they can give this front side a run, because they're more than capable.
Yeah, Stinko. Oh, open side pick up, 3-on-2, looking to execute. Instead slamming the brakes on. Better defensive work here from Ireland.
Yeah, really well read. They're almost predicting that change in direction now, which is exactly what we want to see from them.
Just being a little bit more proactive in defence. Brilliant drive. And the Irish number 4, Dean Phillips, flying through a good bit of defensive work. There's much better transition. Purser with a good latch. Percher waiting. There was play on calls from the referees, and it will be given offside. Marginal call going in favour of Ireland. Purser. You can hear the barking support. There's Patrick. Patrick Carey. Lovely ball.
Bien, Bastien, bien. Leur donne pas la balle, Marius. Leur donne pas la balle.
And Patrick Carey. Just got to go back and get the ball. Luckily, the ball isn't in play, so that's not a loss of control. We were Batsire. Carey. Pratt. Purser. Carey. Diving. The French defence staying nice and tight. Very well marshalled. That's 5th touch.
Just looking at the spacing on that French line there, the Irish are a little bit bunched over to the left, and the French are copying them.
Yeah, and I think what's really interesting is just the way that France has set some different defensive spacings as soon as 5th touch is brought up. You're going more man-on-man compared to the rest of the sets. It's a really interesting thing. And there's 2nd touch taken just near halfway. 3rd touch on the Irish 10. Offside player, play through calls, well recognised from 21, killing a Sauvage. Poignet. 1 touch left in the chamber. Leachel. Open side quickie, Poignet, left foot step. Oh, looking for a proper bit of jouet, but we'll get the penalty. And there was a hand of an apology from Poignet, but he draws the penalty. Leachel will get more attacking sets in the locker. Leachel. Poignet. Open side quickie, Poignet, left foot step, diving. Nasty.
Yeah, the word I was thinking of was lethal, so we're on the same page there. That's just, there's nothing you can do about that. That was an absolute ankle breaker of a step. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, brilliant quality from players so young, still honing their craft, still developing. Feels like the opens category is beckoning, and this French 18 side will be destined for that gold medal final later on in the day. And as things stand, they'll be up against England. It's 6-4 over on pitch 1. That game, Wales running England extremely tight. As it stands here, Ireland are struggling to get over the French line. Well, they do on this occasion. Finn Maguire with a nice line in the link channel. Better bit of variation rather than fading open, attacking short side. France maybe just caught on their laurels a little bit.
Yeah, they hit that with such an intensity that we've been absolutely waiting for here. It was really, really, really great. The momentum they built up, and they just dove towards that line, taking no prisoners.
And then need more of that, and quickly. Still 10 minutes left in this game. Although we were talking yesterday, myself and Wilf, talking about what's the one deficit you've never seen overcome. It's the 7-score deficit. Ireland looking to do something truly magical. They certainly have the quality to do it. The cards fall in their favour, then we're in for something spectacular. However, speaking of spectacular, Bertu getting over for a diving finish in the corner. And that 7-score deficit is now an 8-score deficit. And France are just finding so many inroads through this Irish line.
What a finish from Batu. I mean, there was just not even a second to think about that dive. As you've said before, complete muscle memory. It was just receive the ball and dive for that line, and he did that.
Yeah, some fast decision makings, and France just getting their logistics a little bit to be desired, defending with 5 initially, and that might cause them all sorts of problems. Poignet, they're going to make the touch. It does, just sparing French pluses. Defending with 5 for a moment. I think too much celebrations going on in the sub-box. 32 short. Pratt. And Pratt's a small figure with explosive footwork. Feels like he's destined for a 32 long at some point. There's another short, diving at the line. 6 and change. Poignet staying hot on his defensive work. 8 minutes to go in this one. Unfortunately for Ireland, they'd need to average a try a minute. It feels like the writing's on the wall here. My word, what a drive that was. Phenomenal work. Preza Parente has gone through magnificent set patterns. And the other thing I've just noticed, which is this French boys 18 side boasts some phenomenal talent, and one that it's hard to do, but it does stand out above the rest, is Enzo Cortial, who is resting in this semi-final.
It's interesting. It's almost as if they're trying to save their reserves here, their energy reserves, to bring out all the stops. And I mean, you've got to appreciate the confidence.
That is a very brave call. They backed that they would win this game without Enzo Cortial. So far, the gamble is paying off. And that is a tasty final that it's shaping up to be. France versus England later on. I'll be bringing that to you live. Second touch, great drive. Really good roll ball skills. There's Leachall. Here comes the momentum flying off the box side. Stinko accelerating, getting into the in-goal area. Late pop is picked off. And there's touch 0. And it's a disorganised French defence. And Ireland, this game's not gone in their favour. However, moments like this will give them something to celebrate, if not for a spectacular diving touch. What about that? Nothing's a lost cause for France. Nogachevsky, diving touch to remember. Late release from Ireland, it won't matter. Willis with a great bit of offloading play. 10-3 now.
Has to be the best moment for Ireland in this game. That was absolutely fantastic. They caught the French completely off guard and just charged on through. Really quick thinking there. Even when he was caught, it was just immediately into the next play, and that's what we want to see.
And little things like that give you so much confidence. And on another day, this Irish side is probably a year away from being at the level of this French side. Just little things like being able to run away sets, having some different attacking platforms. As soon as you get those things in your locker, then you start to become a more threatening side in all areas of the field, not just in that middle channel. And what we're seeing at the moment is Ireland are turning the defensive screw and coming up with turnovers more often than not.
Yeah, this is beautiful to see. You can see there's just a slight shift in momentum here. Ireland are absolutely fired up, and it may have taken 30 minutes, but this is the kind of standard we know they can produce.
Willis accelerating, trying to scoop. 2-on-1 over on the outside edge. Preza Parente, the covering touch. Oh, lovely play away, Preza Parente. Been very impressed with the number 5's work from France. It's a hard thing when you are, you're operating in that link channel and you're one of those quote-unquote sort of workhorse links. You don't get a lot of the attacking plaudits, but your defensive work is really important, and it gives players like Patu an opportunity to create moments of magic. And Chaffot with a diving finish. These two should come over and thank Preza Parente for his transitional work, because 20 metres he ran through, although sideline refs spoiling the party.
Yeah, fine margins there, but that's all credit to this Irish defence. They read that mirror play so well and just gave him no time, forcing that error.
I love that as well. This near sideline ref just coming over to the French coaches who were querying the decision that was made. It was just saying there was no control on the grounding. You can't slap it down onto the floor. It's really good communication. I mean, we've complimented the refs all tournament, and they have just been absolutely superb. And it's the old adage, the best refs are the ones that you don't notice on the field. However, as soon as there's an opportunity to impart some knowledge and some explaining of decision making, sideline refs are a really good opportunity to do that, because then the on-field action can flow and become this lovely sort of momentum stream. And yeah, these three refs on pitch 2 have set a terrifying standard for the rest of the day. 6 and change, unfortunate for Ireland's number 3, Sheen Moran, looking to goes through a little gap. Moran still offside, and France maybe just looking to play a little bit too expansive. Leachel getting caught off. Leachel is still offside. Wing making the touch, saving Alexander Leachel. So fresh set of 6 here for Ireland. 3 minutes left to go in this one. 32 short. Ireland accelerating, diving. Really nice defensive work from Jules Patou. Familiar attacking setups, 32s, and this time attacking down the short side, dummying. Not a lot of space for them to work within. I think there's loads of learning opportunities here for Ireland. Just unintentionally making the pitch feel quite small for them, and allowing the French defensive line just to box in.
Yeah, it's really tough to spot when you're on the pitch and on that Irish side, because they're obviously moving towards their own sub-box. So getting a bit caged in. But when they watch this back, it'll be quite easy to spot from our perspective. So it'll be good for them to see this before they go into the next games and try and really work on that.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. And speaking of someone who probably doesn't have to work on anything, Alexander Leachel with one of the hardest skills on a touch pitch. Lovely swipe, roll ball dump. As you've got Irish defence flying up, trying to knock you off the ball. Soft shoulders, great control, low centre of gravity. It happened right in front of us. And whilst he was so eloquently talking, I was sort of giggling and marvelling at the quality that we see here from people so young. Unfortunately for Ireland, just losing control of that one. And France bouncing through. No subsets as well. I actually think this French pod came over towards the sub-box looking to sub, and the sub-box said no and sort of refused to send any legs on and said go and get a score. Presa Parente, platforming, lovely rip into the link hole. Just Loris Stinko got that timing just ever so slightly off. If he'd held that line for maybe half a second, he would have been flying through.
There are times that when I was in a sub-box where sometimes you do wish you can just say no. I think you're good. You can do it.
It's a high standard, and actually something that we've seen so much. Teams backing themselves, double setting, creating scoring opportunities. Unfortunately, though, that'll be 6 and change. With less than a minute to go, France will be in this gold medal final in this boys 18s category, looking to back up the French success from a touch perspective already this year. Obviously the mixed open with France's first ever gold medal in the opens category at the Euros. It was a magical moment, and these boys are looking to replicate something similarly impressive here at the Youth European Championships. And Poignet, well, I mean, if he's fit and firing, you really would not count against him. As Poignet, 2-on-1. Yeah, nasty, isn't it?
It's just absolute filth. They read that so perfectly. I could not have seen it coming. And clearly, neither could the Irish defence. That was fantastic to witness.
It was, and that is full time. And France will secure a date in the gold medal final against England. Ireland was a hard-fought game from an Irish perspective. There's no shame in the defeat to arguably the most talented junior French side we have ever seen. Full time here, France 11, Ireland 3. Over on pitch 1, it's finished England 8, Wales 6. France v England in the gold medal final. That's going to be a cracker of a game, isn't it?
I mean, what a start we've had so far. This has been absolutely killer. And we know that they're only going to take this and really fuel it. So yeah, that is going to be something to behold.
And we stay in the 18s category for the game coming up for you next. This time, the mixed 18s, semi-final one over here on pitch 2. And it'll be an all-home nations affair. England versus Scotland. And that'll be with you in about 5 minutes' time.
Again, at the end of the drop-off, the referees will sell time. This will be one announcement to notify you of that. And teams, you'll have a 7-minute turnaround between games. Please ensure you take your kit, your rubbish and bottles with you. Please utilise bins in the arena. Players and officials, this is your 5-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 5-minute warning. As we continue on field 1, we have the mixed 18s semi-final, Ireland versus Belgium. On field 2, we have mixed 18s semi-final, England versus Scotland. Field 3, mixed 15s, Belgium versus China. Field 4, mixed 15s, England versus Wales. Field 5, mixed 15s, France versus Scotland. And field 6, mixed 15s, Ireland versus Lebanon. A reminder, this is a youth event, so no smoking and no alcohol on site. If you do want to smoke, you need to go to the smoking area, which is the car park across the road from the pitches. You have to go off-site and then to the car park to the smoking area if you want to have a cigarette, and no alcohol on site due to the youth event. Also, because it's a youth event, please cheer when it's at any time. Cheer, cheer, cheer. That's what we like to hear. And the countdown is on for the next game. Take that photo on site. They're going to be taking orders for the photos that have already been taken. I believe they're shutting down around 2:30, 3 o'clock. I will confirm that with them later on, but it'll be about 2:30, 3 o'clock that they will be finishing. So that's when that's when we'll be calling last orders on the photos. As always, we also have a full catering team here. We've got Sammy's Kitchen, we have the crepe stand, we have mac cheese on fries, and Big Melt. Big Melt's doing various toasties. Cheese on mac and fries. He's doing loaded fries with various toppings. Sammy's is a mixed Indian fusion, loaded naan, steak fries, and chicken fajitas. Crepes is obviously crepes. If you want to get yourself something, I might enjoy have a treat myself and get one of them later on. We have box drinks here, that's self-explanatory. They're doing your teas, coffees, soft drinks if you want. Soft drinks are actually available from all suppliers. But box drinks is doing your coffees and teas. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2-minute warning. As always, we'll announce it and we'll keep announcing it. Even though it is cool, the sun is still there, so make sure you keep yourself hydrated. You are playing high-performance games. Get that sun lotion on, because though it's cloudy, those UV rays are coming through. And if you are not playing, find somewhere cool, sheltered, and have a rest. Announcement for the supporters. Please ensure you stay behind the blue lines that's also marked by the flags. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, 1-minute warning. So like I said, if you are a supporter, please ensure you stand behind the blue lines, indicated by the flags at the tri-lines or tri-ends. And if you are on the embankment, please ensure you keep the concrete path clear. This is a public access.
So our second game of the day.
Pedestrians and vehicles.
About to be underway. Mixed 18s semi-final. All home nations affair. Scotland versus England. We obviously saw Scotland last night come through the Lebanese storm very well. Tom Travis-Smith had one of those wonderful games. And he'll need to deliver another clinic here in scooping on 5th against England. Probably fair to say one of the favourites in this category. Although, if Scotland put together a game plan like they did yesterday, then it's really anyone's game.
Yeah, this is really, really exciting. There's some talent on display here. And Scotland were looking powerful last night, so anything can truly happen here.
There's Gribben. Has to go through the first couple touches. There's Gordon. His pace. Demonstrating why he's called so. Diving touch, match stride for stride. Bastian Pace got to come back to the mark. Henry Turner with a big effort play. There's Gordon and Bridie working together again. Right-handed rip, trying to go from wing to wing. There's a nice DNA about that Scottish play, trying to expand the pitch as much as possible, but England able to see it out on the first occasion.
Yeah, they came out hot there. That's a really nice start from Scotland, and England will be hoping to replicate as they get this subset off.
There's Number 11, Eloise Hillebrand, going through some nice work in the subsets. Here comes Thomas Lowe as well, positioning here, wearing 13. Lowe off on a run, easy money. Opening score here for England.
A mirror image of what we almost saw from Scotland with pace over there, but really well executed from England.
Superbly run and isolated, identified. There was really nice core skills, steeps all throughout that score, and then yeah, it's Thomas Lowe doing what he's done in the Northwest for the past 2 years out here on an international stage.
It's always your goal to score off a subset. That means you've come out firing and you're ready to go, and England have proved that they are just that.
It's a golden start, and then the early turnover off the Scottish tap gives them more platform. Danger work here. There's Phillips. Yes. Dragging over for the platform for Corbett. Corbett platforming well. And Kate Edwards operating in an acting half. There's a real DNA about this England mixed 18 side. You've got Edwards pulling strings. 32 short. Danger. Brilliant score. Corbett ghosting over. Lovely delay on the pass from Brown. Orchestrated by Edwards. A lot to like about that England score.
Yeah, Brown's delay there was absolutely textbook. He'd engaged 2 Scottish defenders and just left a gap wide open, which is really well read.
Scotland just got to tighten up. You close out those defensive spaces. England aren't doing something spectacular to create separation between the middles and the links, but what they are doing is isolating the space when it appears itself. So, you know, there's defensive reads to be made there from a Scottish perspective, and we know that coaching setup have surely got the chops to be able to do that. Here's Travis Smith. If he gets going, England have got a real problem on their hands. Is the dynamite kid. Open side quick here for Travis Smith. 5th touch. Just a bit of a delay on the pickup. Ripping into the wing channel, potentially. Link option was open. Eliana Svensson lingering in a dangerous area, but still killing the ball in the right area of the pitch.
Yeah, the ball skills from this Scottish squad are really promising. I mean, it's falling slightly short sometimes, but the fact that they believe they can rip those passes is so promising.
Yeah, Hillebrand with a lovely check over towards Hattie Hitchings. Hitchings going through her work in the subset without mistake. Lovely driving platform here. Acacia Hall getting involved. Couple extra steps on offer as well. Oliver Freeman scooping, accelerating. You've got to be fast to take Travis Smith out wide. Lovely late check away. And Lowe just caught behind the gain line. And again, brilliant transition. This time Scotland scrambled. Travis Smith with a great bit of defensive work.
Yeah, really well read there. They almost predicted that width being brought in from that subset and did really well to scramble and get there.
And they get the penalty as well. And Benjamin Aston getting the offside penalty. Much better momentum on touches 1 and 2 from Scotland. Causing some stresses in this English defence. Unfortunately, that pass just not able to be taken cleanly. What's really interesting as well, we've got the English sub-box right below us, and coaches Dom Tripp and Ben Blackburn are, you know, it's a stream of information coming to the players. Such belief in sort of the cognitive functions and the processing ability of this very young mixed side. And what better role models to have? Open side quickie, 32 short in fact. Lovely long ball option. Hattie Hitchings didn't even have to break stride to take that one cleanly. The coaches love it, the fans love it. Brilliant score.
Yeah, what can you say about that? Hitchings just really got the cherry on top of the cake there. She finished that off with perfection, no hesitation. It's looking good for England.
It absolutely is. And this semi-final 1, semi-final 2 over on pitch 1. 5 minutes gone in that one. 2-1 to Belgium over the Irish mixed 18s. That'll be a phenomenal result for Belgium if they can continue in the same vein. Danger here though. Scotland just taking a settler. This is Cam Spowett. Spowett sweeping, not used on this occasion, ripping long, although that one just getting caught in the air. You could see the funny shape on the ball, the wind just hanging onto it for a moment. Remains England 3, Scotland 0.
You can see the vision that Scotland have here and that they're really threatening at that line. And once they've just worked out what it is that's falling slightly short, they're going to be absolutely stellar here. Oh,
lovely hands and a brilliant drive up that far box side. Really well identified. from England that there was opportunities to run a little bit of an away set, and now they'll stay and go direct. Again, it's these really tall standards that they set themselves. Corbett, platforming, open side quickie, step back option, try time. Dan Brown with a finish. The away and direct set pays dividends. How good is this English performance? Not even 7 minutes into this game.
It's just unbelievable discipline we're seeing here. It's like a well-oiled machine. They're spotting these gaps, they're running options, and they're running lines really, really hard, and that is so key here.
And shout out to Aoife Joyce as well over on that far side wing, getting involved in the away set, taking 20 metres of Scottish territory back into English hands. Work of wingers, so important, especially in those away sets. Travis Smith here for Scotland. He'll be looking to create some scoring opportunities. There's Travis Smith feeding away, rip into the far wing, and that will be try time. Aoife Joyce couldn't quite cover the ground. There's a brilliant finish from Lexi McIntosh. That's exactly what Scotland needed.
Yeah, Scotland very much rely on momentum in these matches, and once they get going, it's kind of hard to stop them, so they really needed that successful hit just to see exactly what England can do in defence, and they found their breaking point.
They did. Almost using Travis Smith as a bit of a disguise. I think England certainly have wised up to the threat of Travis Smith. There's Tom Lowe dummying, stepping. Tell you what, if he'd got through that gap, would have lost my voice early on in day 3. Phenomenal stuff from the young lad. Tom Lowe working with Turner. Lowe, punish, ripping, looking for the fire-up option, escaping into the goal area, floated past to Hitchings. The composure from Lowe is spectacular. The positioning from Hitchings matches the endeavour. England 5, Scotland 1.
Felt like he had all the time in the world there to choose his options and just open up those gaps and give his players time to find their own spaces. Yeah, it's just, I'm running out of words to describe this England squad at the moment. That's fantastic.
Absolutely, and I think we both are. This performance is the most put together we've probably seen from an England mixed 18s in a very long time. Lots of exciting young talent matched with some of the best coaches that England has to offer. And the more interesting side of things as well is you've got Tim Osborne and Mark Aldis lingering around below as high performance setups. They'll be imparting some knowledge as well. What a dangerous combination that is. What about the hands as well? Ball fired into the face of the English link. And England wastes no time in setting off in this transition. Lovely play away. My word, there's something very special about this English side, and now they're off to the races. Aoife Joyce in the wing channel again, no mistake with the hands, inside check, and England will finish. And it goes from good to great. Alfie Simmons finishes, but Aoife Joyce with a brilliant bit of interplay from the far wing.
The ability of this squad at this level to be able to read exactly what is being put in front of them and manipulate it to the extreme, it's just such mature level stuff.
And again, it's this. There's Opens DNA in this team. This belief of just backing hands. You know, there's been a real lovely shift of focus from an English perspective, in all categories, where it's gone from brutal structure to playing the game like a game and seeing what's in front of you, enjoying your time, not stressing about mistakes. There's no worry about trying something and it's not coming off. If it was the right option, you encourage that. Again, you can coach execution, you can't coach identification. And this mixed open side is just purring through the gears.
Yeah, I couldn't have put it better myself. I think the best teams perform the best when they're having fun and they're just a little bit looser and happy to just play to what they're given and play a bit heads up.
And I think this mixed 18 side, a real good example of what can happen if you just take the chains off young people and let them play the game as a game. Hattie Hitchings driving. Just a little bit of a bobbly roll ball there from Hitchings. Turnover here from Scotland.
Nice strong dump there from Scotland as they come into that drive. It's nailing those fundamentals that is going to be really key for them here as they're faced with so much pressure in defence.
Absolutely. Nice rip. Scotland, 5th touch. Unfortunately, just very set English defence. I'm just going to mirror the sentiments that the coaches were talking about. The really key thing here is just, he was saying, not compromising on the processes, you know, roll ball completion. I just think the standards are phenomenal. What about that? The standard set from Edwards, followed in suit by the dangerous number 12, Will Corbett, who's had a phenomenal game so far. There's Hillebrand, late check away towards Ganashord. Ganashord once more. Ganashord positioning here for a 32 short. Hillebrand to Ganashord. Ganashord to try line. Brilliant score, Charles Ganashord. Pulling strings. They've got the keys to the Scottish defence. It's just blistering stuff.
Again, just seeing the incredible talent on display here. Being able to score from a subset is not an easy task, and they're making it look like they could do this blindfolded.
Yeah, they really are making it look so easy. They're so well drilled. They are. There's no mistakes. There's no overexertion. There's no forcing. It's just smooth processes. Danger time here. Travis Smith scooping, ripping. 3-on-2 opportunities. Coming back for a 4-on-3. Travis Smith getting caught behind the gain line. Referees are happy with the onside work from England. Defensively sound as of so far. Travis Smith scooping, skip pass over towards the link, diving, low with a good defensive touch.
Again, it's easy to say from our perspective, we've got a really good vantage point here, but you're just thinking keeping width might help Scotland out a little bit here. They're running these hard crash lines, but because the English defence is so tight, they're just not being able to break through.
Although fresh set of 6 here for Scotland will give them an opportunity. There's just a little bit of an error at the roll ball. Travis Smith will have another go at the line. There's Boyle, Smith, Svensson, Travis Smith, Boyle. We're going to drive. Oh, yeah, lovely late delay on the pass. Much better from Scotland. Picking their lines perfectly. Benjamin Aston gets over. Lovely interplay between Svensson and Travis Smith and Boyle. Aston getting over. Much better from Scotland. They're going to need more of that.
Absolutely. I mean, try again. It didn't quite work for them the first time. They readjusted their positioning and managed to get in with beautiful handling and wonderful momentum.
Really important work as well to be highlighted from Lexi McIntosh over on that far wing, pulling the English winger out wide, so that hole is even more apparent than it already was. England now, though, find themselves back into their line attack. Hillebrand platforming. Here's Brown. Brown accelerating. Late switches. My word, that was lovely. And a Scottish hand brings that one to a close, but you can see that Brown and Corbett and Hillebrand can threaten in all areas of the field. There's Will Corbett platforming. Hillebrand feeding to Brown. Brown ripping to Hattie Hitchings. My word, that is disgusting ball skills, ripping pills. 8-2 to England.
And a hat-trick for Hitchings. What a game she is having here. She will definitely be enjoying this morning.
And it might look like an easy job, being this English near-side winger, but I tell you one thing, it is anything but. Your positioning has to be perfect, your depth has to be perfect. Hattie Hitchings is going through her work without fault on that Scottish line.
And she's put in one heck of a shift as well. She's hardly subbed off at all in this game, and you could not tell.
No, there's the absolute engine on all of these players, emphasised by the work of Hattie Hitchings. Split a play, 2-on-1, diving at the line, good defensive touch. Diving defensive stuff from Acacia Hall.
Nice to see a few more risks being taken from the Scottish squad here. I think they've realised that it's going to take quite a lot to break through this England side. So burning that ball closer to the England box isn't what they'll want, but I'm happy to see they're actually trying something a bit different here. Yeah,
4th touch, 5th coming now. Danger opportunities. Oh, what about the extra yards on offer for Kate Edwards, who just couldn't get that ball down cleanly. In fact, this is 5th coming, so Edwards providing a lovely platform. Right foot step, stopping on a dime, dropping a late one off. Unfortunately, there was 2 English players crashing through the same hole, and Turner and Freeman just colliding, cutting out each other's space. But Kate Edwards, my word.
She's also having a phenomenal game, but it is worth mentioning that it's great to see the Scottish defence adapting to what is being thrown at them here. They were much tighter in that middle channel, and it just shut off and created that confusion from England.
Yeah, Travis Smith gets a second chance at the roll ball, but he's maybe a bit unfortunate not to get a foot in the ruck penalty. Travis Smith accelerating, 3-on-2, late pass. they're a yard of depth away from executing that 3-on-2 over on the far side.
Yeah, we've seen them do it. We know it is possible. It's just these tiny little realignment things that are just gonna create those opportunities for them. And the way they're adapting to England's play, I would not be surprised if we see them pull that off.
Indeed, and over on pitch 1, if you want to stay up to date with who England will be facing, if the scores stay the same, it's currently Ireland 5-3 to the good against Belgium. Then shock horror, if you've watched any of these Irish mixed 18s, the Rangitawas are having an absolutely phenomenal game. Travis Smith. Travis Smith, platforming, feeding to Boyle. Boyle's got Aston on his left-hand side, not taken. We're going to just condition these middle spacings between Brown and Corbett. Travis Smith. Svensson with a great platform. Aston just needed to be a little bit wider. It was the wrong angle, wasn't it, of that Sporting running line. If he'd gone out to in, then Scotland have picked the right option once again. Yeah,
they've clearly spotted a weakness on that far side for England. It's nothing they're particularly doing wrong. It's just because they're changing the direction of play, and it is working for them. It's just minor things in execution. Eloise
Hillebrand stepping people in phone booths. Absolutely phenomenal foot speed and athleticism. There was giggles in this English sub-box. They couldn't quite believe what Eloise Hillebrand had just done, although if you've watched Hillebrand play any touch over the NTS, you know that'll be no surprise. Short side, Link punished, diving at the line. Aston scrambles to make the touch. Acacia Hall was almost ghosting over. In fact, he'd be given a forward pass. 2.5 minutes left to go. Thank you, Ben Blackburn, for being a walking, talking clock. Tom Travis Smith. Aston. Second touch, midfield press from England is superb. Third on the Scottish 10. Fourth touch coming, not into English territory yet, although the offside call of the shooter allows them to get up over halfway. Fifth touch coming now.
Scotland doing really well at keeping their depth here to get some momentum.
Oh, that splitter play, just again, the timing is just a couple percentages away from being perfect, and it kind of needs to be perfect. When playing against England, Ganashord with a little bit of a mistake. England going through a partial subset. Ganashord opting to stay on the field, probably looking to rectify his mistake, although you wouldn't doubt their ability to do that. Ganashord up making touches is Bridie and Gordon, although ball down. Something actually the referees have been really hot on is dumping the ball. You're going for that old school cannonball style of ruck, but actually getting the ball down before that touch has been made. And I think on that occasion it was a close call, but probably the correct one from the refs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the refs have been pretty spot on in this game so far. And another rare mistake from England there. It seems perhaps they're getting a little bit flustered by the Scottish pressure.
Potentially. It was a really class roll ball skills in the first two touches here from Scotland. Just need to move a little bit. Open side, that's better. You see space and you take it. Hattie Hitchings with a diving tuck. Brings that one to a close for Spowett. And checking back on the inside now, Rennick. Frankie Connor. Open side quickie here for Rennick. Connor picking up, instead ripping long, trying to connect with the wing. Unfortunately, Kiva Barry couldn't quite make that catch and ground.
Yeah, very unlucky there from Scotland again, but I do like the way they got up to their 7 with such speed to set something up, but just too well defended by England once again.
Half-time hooter coming any moment now. Tom Lowe.
Potentially looking for an away set here. We know they've had success here in the past.
It's lovely work as well. Tom Lowe just playing Matador and then setting off to the races, ghosting through. Well, the touch was claimed. I think Tom Lowe is just talking and asking what was coming. Oh, unfortunately, it was a penalty for a yes/no call. So Tom Lowe denied a beautiful try-scoring opportunity. There'll be a little bit of frustration from the lad from the Northwest, but he won't mind too much because of the current England score. England 8, Scotland 2 in this mixed 18 semi-final. It is plain sailing for England at the moment, but Scotland are a few minor tweaks away from really throwing a spanner in the works.
Yeah, this is a hardy Scottish squad. They've come back from worse before, and it is still all to play for here, but we know both teams will come out firing in the second half.
And at half-time over on pitch 1, Ireland with a 2-try lead over Belgium. As things stand, it'll be an England-Ireland mixed 18s final, which will be absolutely phenomenal because arguably your two best players in this category, Tamati and Elijah John Rangitawa, are playing in this Irish mixed 18 side. I would give very good money to see them come up against this England when all the Dolphin dollars are on the line. At the half, England 8, Scotland 2.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Just a quick announcement. The merchandise shop is now open. Orders are ready to collect. Online shops is closed at 11. So that is the online shop for the merchant is closing at 11. And you need to collect your merch at 12 o'clock noon. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute. So the merchandise closes at 11 and you must collect your items at 12. By 12. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. Ten seconds, stand by.
20 minutes for Scotland to overturn a 6-try deficit. 20 minutes for England for more of the same. An absolutely perfect first half by most accounts. Very little mistakes. And Scotland with a little bit of problem solving to go through. Link punish here early doors for Phillips. Phillips, left foot step, stopping on a dime. Probably the one person in the Scottish defensive setup you don't want to try and take on 1v1 is Travis Smith. Pace to burn. Coming back into the Link channel this time, it's the 32 counties. Left foot step, finding the Link in a dangerous area. And there's your opening score, Dan Brown. Width to width, easy money. 9 now for England.
That was such an unlikely thing to be able to execute. We were almost willing him over the line there, but he found space as if it was just oodles of it on the line. Fantastic start for England here.
Absolutely. And the expectations and standards set by this English mixed 18s team is a terrifying thing to behold.
But as you've mentioned before, this Scotland squad have such a fantastic coaching setup. They will have spotted everything that they can improve on in that first half, and they will be looking to implement it here.
It was a really nice strike platform. Scotland maybe a bit unfortunate not to get given a in the ruck penalty. Again, it's the whole thing of you stop the half from being able to get there cleanly. His pace, feeding back. That pass from Gordon couldn't quite find Bridie. Much better work. I'd really like to see this pod go back to what they did so well against Lebanon, which is quickie set, quickie set, quickie set, fire up, and really, condition a very tight defence, and then give Sebastian Pace all the space in the world to go and do damage with, because we saw him do that expertly against Lebanon yesterday. As Eloise Hillebrand goes through her work in the subset without fault again. Getting a little bit fed up with complimenting Eloise Hillebrand's work. There's been no mistake yet. Lovely late switch. Going down a 2-on-2 channel diving touch. Was absolute money from Gordon. And fast turnovers as well. Extra yards on offer. Much better defensive work here from Scotland, and better touch too on the transition. Here's 3 up to halfway. Bobbly roll ball, and that'll be turnover bang on halfway.
These little mistakes that Scotland will really be regretting making, because it's just giving England the edge that they already have and definitely don't need more of.
I completely agree. Nice late check away. Edwards with a rare mistake. Just a little bit of inaccuracy. And England get the fresh legs on for this defensive set. Scotland go through their transition. You can see England flying out of this defensive line, trying to make sniping reads. Travis Smith feeding away towards Boyle. Boyle platforming for Travis Smith. Smith accelerating, dummying, just having to steady the ship. Bit of footwork on display from Tom Travis Smith. Can't quite get over that line. Really good scramble defence from England.
Yeah, absolutely, but that was looking much, much better from Scotland there. It's just that slight hesitation that was the killer. But they really brought the width back into the game from that subset, and then turned the direction the other way, and it left massive gaps open in that England defence.
Alfie Simmons with a great platform. Hillebrand, again, no mistake. Eloise Hillebrand putting on the footwork, basketball pass to Simmons in behind Tom Travis Smith, not able to be taken on that occasion by Ganashort. But you're just seeing how important, people like Eloise Hillebrand are to this English DNA. She's been asked to go through so much work, whether it's platforming or transitioning or driving. She's able to do a little bit of everything. What a boon to your side, especially for those two middles where you've got someone like Eloise Hillebrand who's just going to put her head down and make so many yards for you.
Yeah, when you've got those solid players that are pretty much faultless, everything else is just laid out for you. It's a really strong platform to set up and such a key part of the game.
Fast putting herself in the conversation of player of the division is Eloise Hillebrand. I know Wilf was incredibly impressed with her work. Here's Hillebrand once more. Again, no mistake with the hands, no mistake getting in an acting half. Pivoting, dishing. And look at this drive, Lowe now coming to join the fray. There's Turner, there's Lowe, accelerating, stutter step, dummying. Matched all the way on this occasion by Tom Bridie.
Yeah, really, really well recovered there from Scotland. Even if they managed to get that dish back pass in, there would have been a defender there, so well read.
Yeah, and I think you're seeing a symptom here of the English pressure, this Scottish transition looking a little bit leggy. There's a nice inside check, although well marshalled by Oliver Freeman. And now Scotland looking to run fly. It's much better opportunities here for Spowert, putting on the brakes, losing his footing for a moment. Spowert with a late check away. Ball is still live. There's Frankie Connor. There's Spowert. And drawing the penalty. It was quite a leggy transition getting off the field, but coming on was much better.
Yeah, that's the best this pod has looked in this game so far. That was absolute dynamite. They had such intensity and pace, and the handling was there to accompany it, and they forced the error.
A sweeper platform here for Spowett. Diving. Good defensive touch from Oliver Freeman. And Spowett feeding towards Frankie Connor. Connor checking back against the grain. Connor picking up, dummying, and then stepping over towards his left-hand side, avoiding the diving touch. That one just unfortunately goes to the floor. Well marshalled by the English defence.
They should take a lot of confidence from that set, though. That was really strong all the way through. Just slight executional errors towards the end. And again, that does come from strong defence, but they should take a lot from that.
Late check back on the inside. Hattie Hitching is isolated. And Scotland looking to put the nudge on. Oh, lovely hands, and now there's a really dangerous fly option as England just shift through the gears. Pure acceleration from Dan Brown. It was a bit of a janky subset getting off the field, and then Brown says, put the ball in my hands and I'll make the odds for you.
What an unbelievable read. I mean, it was almost as if they were toying with Scotland there by fumbling a little bit on the subset, forcing them all to come up slightly sporadically and then leaving that gap wide open for them to exploit.
Superb work. I know as well, just like the composure as well from, Scotland are flying up in your face and they almost stand still and just deliver those little passes. It's a really mature performance from this mixed 18 side as Trevor Smith feeding over to Boyle. Boyle driving, couldn't quite get that ball down in time. Rory Pearce with a great defensive touch. There's Boyle, Trevor Smith. Boyle picking up against the grain, now coming back over towards Travis Smith, bouncing. Boyle, Travis Smith. And Scotland just looking to kill the ball in a good area. And they do exactly that, asking a lot of England, but again, look at the DNA, England realigning, loads of depth on offer. Ganashord with a first touch, and Pearce follows in suit. Bit of a bobbly roll ball though, that'll be turnover.
There seems to just be a fraction of hesitation in the Scottish line attack. I think they just need to run really hard, hit hard lines. If it doesn't work, take it back, reassess. It's the speed and the pace that is going to get them over that line.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's Travis Smith. Feeding over towards Boyle. Boyle with the extra pass. Aston has to come back. Boyle. Ganashord up, putting the pressure on. Svensson has to do a fair bit of work in this link channel. Better set up here from Scotland. Boyle ripping long. Not quite finding its mark. Better endeavour and a much better setup as well from Scotland, bringing up many more English defensive players, getting them all offside and then having a go.
Yeah, that's just a really frustrating one there. As we've said time and time again, it's just minor things in execution that are stopping the score from being as high as it possibly should be here.
Oh, lovely evasion and great roll ball as well. Alfie Simmons with a bit of work applauded by the English sub-box. Extra hands on offer now. Low in a dangerous area. Low accelerating. Low ghosting. Thomas Lowe with a phenomenal score. He was denied an individual score to remember in the first half, and in the second he makes no mistake.
Dipping and diving his way through those Scottish link wing channels. Yeah, he'll be pleased with that. He finally got his score.
Yeah, absolutely. Tom Lowe, one of these very talented northern lads. There's more and more of them nowadays. Touching the northwest, growing from strength to strength. So is touching the northeast. Highlighted really well by Toby Rollo, representing the northeast here at the European Youth Touch Championships. Here's Pace, driving, Pace, diving, scoring. And Sebastian Pace, the first real opportunity to see him on sweeper setups. I wonder why we haven't seen it until this point.
I know, that has been so successful for them, and as they were moving towards the line there, you could just feel that that was going to be a score. They hit it with such a speed, really, really clinical, great communication. There wasn't a single moment of hesitation as to what they were going to run, and it paid off for them. That was perfect from Scotland.
Yeah, really well run, well identified and executed. Now England. Low, fresh set of 6 in. That's not what Scotland wanted to do. Turner and Lowe have caused them all sorts of problems, let alone when they start to bring in Oliver Freeman. Freeman, link punish, Freeman, link diving. There's another score, we're into 11 now.
Returning light from like there, they went with such a speed that there was no stopping them getting over that line.
It's you know, for my mind, don't really remember a team with so much, such a varied attacking playbook. You know, that we've seen quickie sets, link punishes, sweeps, and you know, the only thing we've not quite seen is the really old style of touch, because this very young, very talented mixed 18s England side just has a little bit of everything, and that's quite a terrifying thing to come up against. As we see Boyle go through, Boyle scoring. Lovely outline run by Boyle. Travis Smith put it on a dime for him. Almost gave him a 1v1 opportunity and said, go and win that, get the ball down. He does exactly that.
Now this has got the game absolutely rolling now. The second half has well and truly taken off, and we've still got 8 or so minutes to go. I think the writing is a little bit on the wall here, but Scotland will definitely fight for this.
What's really nice as well is England just comes subbing off after conceding, and it's still all smiles. There's some fixings going on as well. Dom Tripp imparting his wealth of knowledge to the next generation, but it's all very positive. We absolutely love it. Danger signs here. Corbett, Phillips, back to Corbett. Corbett scoring. Running out of superlatives to describe this mixed 18 side. This team has a little bit of everything. There's gold dust in the air whenever they start to operate. This time it's Corbett getting over.
They definitely make it look easy, and we can confirm it definitely is not easy. It's nothing that Scotland are doing wrong. It's just England are placing that little seed of doubt in their heads, so they're not cornering quite as hard as they possibly would usually, just in case that step back comes in. So it's just from pure manipulation from England that is making this look so easy.
Yeah, and I think as well, because Scotland have been done by the pace a couple of times. They're defending slightly wider, and now you're seeing link holes becoming really quite open. And England certainly have the class and quality needed to go and pick those holes apart. And Scotland is fit touch, nothing remaining. A little bit of invention needed. Spowert's getting caught behind the gain line, 6 and change, and Eloise Hillebrand wasting no time at all getting underway. As we see Lowe just cruise through the extra yards in front. There's Hillebrand avoiding the touch of one again. You know, there was that old adage about Mike Brown, wasn't there, playing for England at fullback. We say he'd always beat the first tackle. Well, Eloise Hillebrand always beats the first defender. It's a terrifying thing. You cannot send single shooters up against Eloise Hillebrand because she's got footwork in spades, and she will make you pay. And off the pressure, they get a fresh set of 6, and if this set goes the same way as the rest of them, England will be staring down the barrel of 13 scores. Link punish opportunity here for Kate Edwards. A diving matched on this occasion by Cameron Spowert. There's Edwards. Ganashord. Link punish opportunity here for Ganashord, diving at the line, and that is try time. And you kind of felt like it was coming. It felt a little bit inevitable. And Ganashord getting over again. They go wing to wing, create loads of space, and then it's a relatively easy thing if you're attacking spaces.
The width that they've managed to create just spreads apart that line defence, and when you can match that up with such pace, they're pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And as things stand, 5 minutes left to go, it'll be an Ireland-England final. Something that I know we were certainly looking for when we saw these matchups come through. We were kind of sort of touting that really might be an all-timer of a game. Travis Smith, Boyle, outline, Boyle, I mean, it's still play on. And it's an opportunistic score as Boyle plays a 1-2 off the back of the covering English link.
That's got to be the most creative score we've seen so far. I mean, we said we wanted to see Scotland take some risks, and I guess that is one way to do it. Yeah, a bit unlucky there for England, just wrong place, wrong time, but a really nice score from Scotland.
Yeah, well, I really do doubt that one's come out of any sort of playbook. That's a nice bit of opportunistic play. Is Lowe. What a pairing this is. Lowe and Hillebrand, two players that could really do you each way. Hillebrand, platforming, 32 short. Lowe, early release opportunity. There is Lowe. Well covered by Rory Gordon. Lowe, steadying the ship. Matador movements from Tom Lowe. Open side quickie here for Lowe. Left foot step, lovely feed. Great interplay, Henry Turner with the 14th score for England. A little tap on the back of the head from Tom Lowe. Happy with the work of the two boys.
That middle channel has proved so successful for England in this game and throughout the whole tournament. It's just the ability to pass off that check back without looking, knowing that your other middle is going to be there to receive it. It's just so well drilled. The discipline on display here is phenomenal.
It absolutely is. And I tell you what is also phenomenal is that currently over on pitch one, it's 9-8. Belgium have fought their way back into that tie, so don't count your chickens just yet. Scotland, though, looking to get more scores on the board, just pad their 5 scores with a couple more. 3 minutes left to go in this one. There's a bit of pride, and there's also an opportunity to go through as many repetitions as humanly possible. Again, this is going to be the last time that these players play touch. You know, this isn't like the be-all and end-all. The playing pathway goes far beyond the mixed 18s category. You've got the mixed 20s as well. You've got your opens. There's still lots of learning, lots of developing, and you know, we've celebrated this tournament, as we quite rightly have, as an opportunity for peers to play peers and really hone their skills as Hattie Hitchings goes hunting for the ball, working in an acting half. Expert work once more from Hitchings. Late pass feeding into Acacia Hall. Hall platforming here, dangerous area here for Dan Brown. Brown was feeding, not quite able to get over, was Will Corbett. Much better defensive spacing from Scotland. The Scottish subset just stunting for a moment. And a really great chest-on-chest touch. England just upping that physicality level a little bit, probably because they see that these two dangerous young men are on the field. Boyle and Trevis Smith. Boyle, hitch kick step. Late pass away towards Trevis Smith, and a wry smile between the two friends. It's played in the right spirit, but not able to connect on that occasion.
Yeah, it's nice to see them still having fun out there. You can take quite a mental battering when you're against this England side, but the fact that they're just enjoying running about and they're getting some really creative scores as a result of it is great to see.
And they've also got some very nice kit to take home as well, got to say. Eloise Hillebrand platforming, roll ball on a dime. Love to see, just England. Can we go through some quickie sets with Eloise Hillebrand, please? Here we go, open side quickie. Eloise Hillebrand diving at the line. Eloise Hillebrand scoring.
I think they might have heard you.
That feels good. It feels right. Hillebrand gets her score. She's been faultless for 39 minutes, and there's the cherry on top of the performance.
Yeah, no words for that one. Doesn't need explaining. Absolute masterclass.
That's made me feel quite good as well.
Yeah, you could take the win there too.
Thank you. Right, 60 seconds left in this one. And England have booked their place in this gold medal match, and they will be playing Ireland. They have extended their lead out to 11-8. As Scotland drive through, much better. Great honesty from Hattie Hitchings. It's much better line attack there. Tom Bridie flying over. Lots to celebrate from a Scottish perspective. Their attacking dynamism has come, unfortunately for them, too little too late. But certainly demonstrating that they're a fierce team. They
really are. They've got so much grit, and I'm not going to ignore that diabolical try celebration we just saw. Just moving on from that swiftly, but yeah, great to see they're enjoying it.
To quote Wilf Kelmsley, moving on from whatever that was. I joke, I kid, obviously. Benjamin Phillips platforming here with Brown. Brown accelerating, 2-on-1. Hillebrand with another score. She's gone from link to wing, yet she's still scoring.
I'm convinced even if she wasn't in that position, it's just wherever the ball goes, she will find it.
So Eloise Hillebrand has scored at mid I think scored at link and has now scored at wing. That is a hat-trick of scores in every which position you could possibly imagine. Eloise Hillebrand is one for the future. There'll be a few England Women's Opens players shaking in their boots at the prospect of matching up against her. Phenomenal player, phenomenal performance. 10 scores the difference. England 16, Scotland 6. They've booked themselves a trip to the gold medal match, and they'll be playing Ireland. They came through the Belgian onslaught 12-9 in the end. That's a game that's got us feeling a little bit excited, but a quick word on Scotland, a very young team, loads of potential. A few more years down the developmental track, they'll be fighting for that gold medal spot.
Oh, 100%. I mean, the academy is so up and coming still, and they've got so many great names coming through. So it is absolutely not a write-off here. These guys have buckets of potential that I'm sure they're going to live up to.
Absolutely. I honestly could not agree more. Our second game of the day was an absolute scorcher. England marching through. There's 2 gold medal matches booked for England already, and they'll be with you later on in the day. But our next game here on pitch 2 is our 9:50 slot. So in 9 minutes time, it's the mixed 18s, and it's the Cayman Islands taking on Lebanon. I'll be with you in 9 minutes time.
and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes.
So we're about to get our first final of the weekend underway here on Field 1, the girls' 15s gold medal game between England and Wales. Please show your support when these teams make it out onto the field. It's our first of 9 finals with them thick and fast all the way through the rest of the day. Nice game, nice game. Yeah. Lots of fun, lots of fun.
Ladies and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. Ten seconds, stand by.
So welcome to the final game of the day for both of these teams. The 5th-6th playoff in the mixed 18s division. Cayman Islands versus Lebanon. 2 unreal kits clashing head-to-head. And Lebanon, with some of the most talented players that we've seen, there's from an individual perspective, this man on the ball just taking a tumble, Karim Abu Jamra. One of these players to keep an eye out for. There is Abu Jamra checking open side towards his familiar middle partner, Raphael Rod. There's Chris El Curry ripping long into the link channel. There's a baton opportunity, not quite taken, and you can hear the dulcet tones of the boy alongside of me, Kit Sorgo, joining me for the next couple games. Kit, I've been so impressed by this Lebanese team and so impressed by the Cayman Islands team. This feels like 2 very evenly matched up sides.
Yeah, no, I'm expecting a really close, good game here with a couple key figures like Kareem you talked about just then, and I thought the pass was unfortunate not to go to the wing, but I'm really looking forward to this clash of titans here.
I mean, and we're still early doors as well as Shakespeare goes off on a bit of a marauding run. Not even 10 o'clock in the morning. We've already had 2 games of touch. How good is this schedule? Louis Shakespeare driving, inside check, lovely ball. And Cayman Islands open the scoring through Matthew Rees. Brilliant execution from Shakespeare. Trail line picked apart. Cayman Islands get off the board early.
Yeah, that's an experienced player from a mixed opens player, and just the kind of thing the young man would have wanted to do, to put his mark on the game early doors.
Yeah, great trail line as well. It's always really telling. We're right next to the pitch, and there was no call for the inside give. It was instinctive. It was set piece design. And Cayman Islands draw first blood, although this man, Carl Burberry, has the keys to unlock any defence. Working with Anail El-Bala. There's Burberry, left-handed rip, dagger, unfortunately, just drifting ever so slightly forward. Twice now, Lebanon have gone for this left-hand long ball into this near-side wing channel, where the dangerous El Sagatas is lingering. Not quite able to connect on this occasion, but they'll figure that one out. They'll sort these small errors, won't they?
Yeah, I'd like to see Lebanon be a bit more direct in their attack. They're so evasive and their footwork is brilliant. I think they're always strongest when they're just attacking direct and diving at the line.
Absolutely. I think it's the Lebanese style of play, isn't it? It's brutality going forwards and then silky soft hands whipping towards the open side. Although Cayman Islands taking a bit of a tumble, though there's a unfortunate clash between 2 players, and that is really not what anyone wants to see. It's the worst sight in sport if you see someone go down holding a knee, and we really do wish all the best for this Cayman Islands player.
Really hoping that was just a knock there, like a dead leg, because those can be brutal. But yeah, the young man's getting up here. Hopefully it's nothing serious at all, and he can join us later in the game.
Yeah, and great class sportsmanship from the Lebanese players and coaching staff and supporters, applauding as Jaden Hulse-Bailey just hobbles off the field. I think that left knee is causing some problems, but this is 5th touch now. So Shakespeare coming on to change the game, and Shakespeare doubles the Cayman Islands lead. And almost says, Hulse-Bailey, that one's for you. Shakespeare with 2.
Poetic try for a try and assist early doors for the young poet.
It's wonderful stuff. Cayman Islands 3 minutes in, 2 scores on the board. Lebanon, though, we know they've got the prowess to cause any team issues. I mean, we saw them play a phenomenal game yesterday against Scotland. We also saw them play phenomenal games against Ireland as well on another day, another tournament. Maybe a few more months playing together. This Lebanese team starts to threaten the top end as well.
Unfortunately, I just thought he could have gone for the dive and just been a bit more direct. I thought the gap opened on the mids for him, but, you know, Lebanon's still dangerous even with 0 touches left, but just choosing to kill it in the corner and really push the Caymans on the defensive set here.
Yeah, Ray Burberry almost getting over, working alongside Creedy. As Creedy getting up, making good touches, just catching Cayman Islands behind the gain line. There's 2 touches, bang on the 7, although there's your second with an extra check. Getting around the outside, extra space available as Shakespeare straight in. Shakespeare accelerates. Creedy with a great touch.
Yeah, nice try-saving touch there. Shakespeare hoping to go over for a double early doors, but he'll have the opportunity to set something up here.
Wild that we're saying try-saving touch on halfway. Just how good is Louis Shakespeare. Shakespeare driving, matched well by Lebanon. And they see out the set. Fresh set of 6 here for Lebanon. Looking to get off the field, get the fresh legs on. 5 minutes to go. Yet to get on the scoreboard. If you're a...
Experienced play from Shakespeare there.
He gave, and it's, I tell you what, it's a marker of some really talented mentality as well, because we were commentating that game yesterday where he went for a no touch, and actually, I think it was the Irish middle, just flew all the way through, and Louis Shakespeare still diving into his dark arts bag. Open side quickie here for Reese. Louis Shakespeare picking up against the grain. Check back inside towards Reese, diving at the line. I think Andreas Creedy had just taken a bit of a tumble. I was worried that he was down and injured, but Creedy staying wise to the threat. Him and Ray Burberry working well in this middle channel. Shakespeare, short side quickie. Reese picking against the grain. Lofted pass into the wing channel as a foot race into the corner. And it's finished, and Cayman Islands have 3. Layla Coke with the finish. It's a lovely quickie set play.
Yeah, lovely pass as well. Picks up Shakespeare, obviously wanted the ball back, but not this time as the ball gets picked up and sent 3 on 2 straight to the winger.
Yeah, Cayman Islands 3 to the good, 5.5 minutes in. Lebanon yet to find their gears and their attacking chops, although keep an eye out for the number 6, Karim Abu Jamra. Abu Jamra going through some quickie sets with familiar middle partner, Chris El-Khoury. El-Khoury steadying the ship for a moment. Now coming over into the link channel. 32 short here for Abu Jamra. Jamra diving.
The referee's going to call a penalty here by the look of it. Offside. I would have liked Abu Jamra to have a fire up instead of moving over to the shore. I think they had a really good setup there and nice space on the left-hand side, but hopefully they can condition something here on the Cayman defence.
Patience, my friend. Patience, I wonder. Again, early release option. Abu Jamra fading away. Little slide, just losing his footing for a moment. There's still touches left in the chamber. El-Khoury, switch play. El-Khoury feeding Abu Jamra. This is the outline that we were asking for, and there's your score. Kit, you get what you're asking for. Abu Jamra goes over and gets Lebanon on the scoreboard.
Yeah, no, he's got the earpiece in his ear from my microphone, so he's done very well there, the young man.
And the red leader gets over for the opening score. From a Lebanese perspective, Karim Abu Jamra. I mean, we've been really singing his praises all throughout this tournament, not only for the way that he was playing, but also like the honesty and sportsmanship that he was showing out here on pitch 2 the other day. Brilliant player, good bloke. It's what you want in the sport.
Yeah, what all sports need in touch, especially.
Jean Felt platforming here, and is the danger man whose left knee is obviously causing him no problems anymore. Jaden Hulse-Bailey flying through. No injury can stop him. It's the last game of the day. And he'll be fighting through a little bit of discomfort, but showing that he's still got the pace to burn.
Yeah, I'm shocked there. He didn't even need a dive. He is a fast young man. I mean, to be able to go through that gap in the middle without even having to dive, it's the confidence on show is ridiculous.
And Burberry straightening. Just staging the ship for a moment. And Burberry and Creedy.
Oh, similar play to what they just ran on the score. Looking for an outline potentially, but he goes back against the grain. Left to right. Nice. Good touch in the corner.
6 and change, although that one as well just drifting forward. Unfortunately for El Sagata, she'll have to wait for this score. Although this is certainly the area of the pitch where Lebanon are striking. I just want to see them put a little bit more of a nudge on in defence and try and force some defensive turnovers. Although maybe fortunate, the Cayman Islands to get away with a loss of control there. Louis Shakespeare takes a bobble off the head and then hairs away over towards the Cayman Islands sub-box.
Yeah, for a country of only 80,000, they definitely have some talented athletes. Just the pace to burn on show there from Shakespeare.
Yeah, 2 of the smaller countries here, Lebanon and the Cayman Islands, although showing that touch is alive and well in both nations. 3-on-2 opportunity, great one-handed take from Cami Allard. And now the 100-metre, Eduardo Henry is off to the races. That one just drifting forward, although referees are letting this one go, and there's all the much ado. And then an offside penalty, and you've got a feel for Lebanon there. I think even Eduardo Henry threw it and knew it was forward.
Yeah, everyone seemed to know, but the referees there, and the box was definitely letting them know. But Cayman will have a fresh set of 6 on the line, and I wonder what they can cook up here.
It's Eduardo Henry. Open side quickie for Henry, picking up against the grain, again ripping long, flat pass. That one is certainly forward, probably the easier one to spot. Lebanese ball.
Yeah, no, refs aren't going to miss that one, and Lebanon will have the penalty here. They'll be hoping to inject some pace once they bring the ball back into the middle, inject some pace into this attack and get their danger pod on.
I'd love to see them run away set here. Cayman Islands are showing their hand early, lining up over towards this short side. I think it's, you know, it's high risk, high reward, but Lebanon certainly have the quality to make it work.
Yeah, I think Cayman's matched them for pace, but it's the footwork of the Lebanese which is a different level. So I just want to see them really use and utilise that here in this game.
Yeah, 4th touch, 5th coming. Left-handed scoop, step from... It's just a little bit stop-start, although there was a losing track of the touch count there. Chris El Curry and Abu Jamra. Abu Jamra throws the dummy, taking Donardo Henry out wide. That ball looked to have been gone before the touch, although 6 and change. And yeah, just a small logistical error creeping in there from Lebanon.
Yeah, I think the referee handed them a little Christmas gift there, an extra touch, but Lebanon just taking advantage of it, getting some extra meters, but sadly giving a penalty away with the Caymans just arcing around with a link taking the ball on the sub.
Yeah, that's Hulse-Bailey, Jaden Hulse-Bailey, obviously moving freer now, away with a bobbly roll ball to the Cayman Islands. Hulse-Bailey looking to go and execute, 6 and change.
No, Lebanon again on their line here, with the Caymans looking to set something up. I think Hulse-Bailey is dangerous, as we've seen.
There's 5th touch. Long ball option, late checker back on the inside, and there will be the 6 and change. 11 minutes gone, still 4-1 to the Cayman Islands. Lebanon have stopped the flow of scores going against them.
Yeah, Hulse-Bailey just play stopping for him to go back off the field. Obviously, his knees still giving him some pain, so hopefully we can see him again.
Yeah, I mean, it's the final game for these two teams, 5th, 6th playoff, so Hulse-Bailey will be looking to make a good account of himself. I mean, he's already done that with a score to his name, but he'll want to be doing a little bit more. Abu Jamra almost ghosting through. A wry smile on the face of the young lad. There's Burberry.
Yeah,
platforming.
5th touch here, so Lebanon going to have to create something out of nothing.
Yeah, he's certainly got the ability to do it, though. Sami Ayoun. Going to explore an open side channel. Nothing doing for him on this occasion. I think there's real scoring opportunities here in this link wing hole. From a Lebanese perspective, Cayman Islands wingers are really wide, sort of going man on man with the Lebanese wingers. So there's opportunities here if Lebanon get their spaces right to create some real issues. That's a bobbly roll ball. Referee's happy that it didn't roll the extra metre. Donardo Henry platforming on the 7-metre line. Dangerous opportunities here for a cancel. Cancel throwing back on the inside to Coke. Donardo Henry scooping, accelerating, trying to throw long. Hansel with a lovely grab. There's 5th touch coming up.
Yeah, great touch from the Lebanese there. A bit of a miscommunication between the touch count and the Lebanese, but it's okay.
Yeah, still opportunities over the Cayman Islands. Brilliant hands as well been really impressed by the work of Cammy Allard over on that far side. And you'll forgive a few slip of the tongues. It's a long old day already. This is our third game in. We've had 2 exquisite days of touch. And, yeah, you'll forgive a bit of brain fog, won't you?
Yeah, I think the brain fog's purely going to come from me. The professional on my left-hand side is not going to give anything to slip.
I'll do my best. Burberry accelerating, driving, danger, 2-on-1. Again, it's this link wing hole that is certainly an avenue for exploration of Lebanon. I just want to see the Lebanese links stay really quite wide and trot back against the grain through these holes. There's opportunities there. I'm sure that the Lebanese players and coaching staff will make that read, but they've got to make it sooner rather than later.
Yeah, they don't seem to have clicked as much as they did in that last game we saw yesterday. I'm thinking they're waiting, the coach might be waiting for the second half to just really give them a pep talk, because we know that they have, you know, the ability and the talent to just run those holes.
Louis Shakespeare gets caught. You've got to sort of shut down the threat of the Shakespeare brothers. Absolutely rapid. Reese accelerating. He's half and isolated, this time feeding over towards Theo Shakespeare. And there's Reese. Louis Shakespeare. Open side quickie for Louis Shakespeare. Reese picking up against the grain. Again, ripping long. Wobbly pass. Taken cleanly. Brilliant score. Yep. Layla Coke with a brace.
Reese loves that right to left. Pick up again and just dishing out to the wing. Just only thing Lebanon can do there is try put a link in that channel to force it over. But, you know, it is a high pass from Reese to begin with, so all you got to do is chase out.
Yeah, I'd also like to see them maybe try and disrupt that roll ball a little bit. You know, you focus on the areas that you can control. You can't control while the ball's in the air, but you can control whilst it's in hand. So, you know, you go hard, you try and force some turnovers, try and knock players off balls, do it legally. There's El Curry driving, El Curry diving, El Curry scoring.
Yeah, on-field ref is happy with that. And as we were saying, just going direct as Lebanon, their footwork's unbelievable. And when they've done that, direct, fast at the line, they've got the score.
Yeah, Chris El Curry with a brilliant score, 5-2, 3 scores the deficit. Not an insurmountable lead by any means. 5 minutes left to go in this half. That pod of Abu Jamra and El Curry making things happen for Lebanon. And they need a little bit more of that going into the second half and the dying embers of this first.
No, they'll be looking for a big stop here, and they've got a big pod on to do it with the main man, number 6 for Lebanon.
Yeah, Karim Abu Jamra, he is a dominant player. Matt Reese may be fortunate to get away with a bit of a physical initiation of the touch. Again, Reese with the fire-up option, feeding open side, cancel, throwing the extra pass, it's well covered. Lebanese winger staying true to her task was Elsa Gattas, and that'll be 6 and change.
Yeah, the Lebanese wising up to the Reese right to left long ball threat. It seems that that's what his go-to is, and this pod was wise and did the right thing to it, just chasing out.
Yeah, Abu Jamra, El Curry, all operating together in the midfields. Yeah, and Matt Reese with a really nice, you know, chest on chest. If the Lebanese player's going in too tall, then there's certainly opportunities to then go up. Although there's a collision, Matt Reese and Gattas. Referees were happy that it was accidental, although Gattas will be feeling the pain of that one. Matt Reese is he's a big bloke. That one will hurt. 5th touch, nothing remaining here in the chamber for Lebanon. They're going to kill it in a good area for them. Carl Burberry does exactly that, and then it's 6 and change. Gattas still isn't moving too freely, and to be honest, neither is Reese. No, that off-the-ball collision causing a little bit of pain, and then also turnover.
Big set here for Lebanon. I'm hoping the number 8 is okay. She does seem to be the worst for wear, but you know, she'll also be hoping to get her side of score here. And I just want to see them just go direct to line, have a few dives.
Yeah, I really want to see them go back to this familiar style of play that we've seen, which is going really hard and then whipping open side. Sami Ayoun wearing 9. There's Burberry wearing 11. Burberry platforming split play for Ayoun. Ayoun diving at the line. Good defensive touch from the Cayman Islands. Number 2, Stella Dean.
Yeah, Dean has been terrific throughout the game defensively. She's had an absolute masterclass so far.
As El Bala feeding Burberry. Burberry steadying the ship, dummying, beating 1. And then that brings up the 5th touch. There's hands on heads in the Lebanese sub-box. Just wondering if Burberry wanted to go and throw long. There's Ayoun, Burberry, El Bala almost taken. It was a 3-on-2 in this short side, but not a lot of space to work with. Lebanon still completing their sets, though, and they'll look to do exactly what they did in the repeat set. Put the nudge on and force a turnover.
Yeah, completely. That's exactly what they did the last time, but I just want to see, as I said again, if you're going to run that 32 short option, you can't have that outline there. You've got to trust your wrapper coming around the outside. So Burberry maybe just getting a bit of white line fever there and just needs to trust his wrapping mid.
Shakespeare accelerating round, feeding towards Donato Henry, 100-meter runner. Have to see him really open those legs up over 100 meters. There's Shakespeare, that's fifth touch, static platform here. Donato Henry and Shakespeare looking to create something from nothing. Burberry just losing his footing. I really wondered for a moment if there was another knee injury there for Carl Burberry, but thankfully he's up on his feet. And they fit in firing and sets Lebanon underway on their subset. Second touch on the 10, much better impetus from Lebanon.
Yeah, this is a good train they have rolling off, and just a passion to dive into the sub box, and a bit of a appeal to the referee there for a hard touch, but the ref sees nothing on it.
I mean, it was almost certainly in at the side, and then there was another one that maybe Cayman Islands are fortunate to get away with. That's a really good 6-touch platform, bang on the 7, late check away.
Oh, just unluckily not to the hands.
Almost taken. I think it's going to end up being a forward pass anyway, but Lebanon have got to just, you know, mind the frustrations that are maybe creeping in. A couple of referees' decisions that haven't quite gone your way. There's certainly a case that it should have gone their way, but you've got to focus on the controllables and keep doing what you're doing. And what you've got to do is shut down Louis Shakespeare from making extra yards every time he touches the ball.
Yeah, completely right there, Joe. There's nothing you can do about referee decisions when you're playing in the game, so you just have to keep your structure and keep your head, most importantly, as another decision on a hard touch from Lebanon goes against them. And I think a referee's just telling the players to calm down the chat.
Yeah, I think it's good work. It's setting good standards. I think he's just checking as well. Like he is keeping an eye on things. There's a really good touch, getting him behind the gain line onto Matt Rees. And the half-time hooter goes Rees on the wraparound play. The final minute or so of this half, just
yeah, touch pass called by the referee, so the players will have one final tap off here just to kill the game for the half.
There is, yeah, just it's all becoming a little bit disjointed and stop-start for a moment. The fluidity of this game over the last 5 minutes is just boiled down ever so slightly. Burberry, though, with an opportunity to potentially create some magic from a Lebanese perspective, although Cayman Islands defence staying really tight, and it does bring up half-time on quite a interesting final few minutes at the half in this 5th-6th playoff. Cayman Islands 5, Lebanon 2.
England versus Wales in the gold medal game on field 1. Field 2, Cayman Islands versus Lebanon. I'll get an update on that score in just a moment for you. Currently, Cayman Islands beating Lebanon 5-2 on field 2. So, a reminder, the merchandise store will be closing at 11. You have 1 hour to order any merchandise, at which point the orders will be stopped. Merchandise can then be picked up and collected until 12 o'clock, so please, if you order merchandise, please collect it. We don't want to be going home with jumpers and jackets. But if you ordered it, please get it. Also, take that photo on site if you've had your team or solo photo taken for the event. Get over there and see them. They are printing, I believe, till 3 o'clock. I think it's 2:30, 3 o'clock. It depends on how busy they are, but I think it's at 2:30, 3 o'clock. Anyway, get yourself over to what have we got? We've got food suppliers on site. Sun's starting to come out, so the ice cream vans on site. If you have the breakfast or something to eat, you've got mac, cheese and fries doing a breakfast roll, and you have Big Melts doing the cheese toasties. Crepes are also on site if you want to get yourself a crepe. If you've been training high performance, running around, then get yourself a little treat. The crepes on site, big melt and cheese, mac cheese on fries, all doing breakfast for you today if you want something to eat. The sun is starting to come out, big reminder, hydration, hydration, hydration. Stick sun lotion on. For a safety request, please can we ensure we keep the concrete path clear. Either go forward, go back, but please keep the concrete path clear. This is public access for bicycles, walkers and emergency vehicles. Raising officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Big shout out to the supporters, you've been absolutely fantastic this weekend. Let's keep the standard and everything up. The pitches the last 2 days, the events really have been fantastic. So please keep utilising the bins. Raising officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. Please also, supporters, please also stay behind the priority blue line on each end of the fields to ensure the playing area is kept safe. Raising officials, stand by.
So welcome back. Second half underway. Lebanon find themselves 3 tries down, but that sub box was heated for a moment, and then the level-headedness shone through, and there was emphasis on fixing small problems as Shakespeare tries to dive over. There's a nasty collision between two. It's completely unfortunate, but I think it's both Shakespeare and Burberry who are down and hurt. I think that's, in fact, not Burberry.
I think it might be,
in fact,
number 4 from Lebanon, I think. No, it's not. I'm not too sure, actually.
It might be the number 2. And if it is the number 2, that's a crying shame, because Chris El-Curry has been absolutely unplayable when he gets going. And I'm yet to hear of a call as well. It's another knee as well. It's really unfortunate. We've shifted the camera away, and we'll just, you know, hope that. In fact, no, it's not Chris El-Curry. It's the other male in that pod.
I'm not too sure, but the medical staff is with him now, and the ref looked to be calling a penalty before, but I'm not too sure what's going on. We're just all hoping for the young man here.
Yeah, and he's up and moving, not too freely, and it's good to see him up on his feet. It's the number 7. Everyone's applauding Raphael Rard. We hope he's okay. And Lebanon have got to rejig some pods. It was given a score as well, so it's 6-2 to the Cayman Islands. Lebanese middle defence really putting their body on the line for their country. You'd expect nothing less from an extremely passionate Lebanese team.
No, exactly right. And I just hope they can control the passion and just charge it into the intensity that we know and love from this Lebanese side.
Absolutely. I could not agree more. Sami Ayoun working with Burberry. Burberry, link punish. Ayoun feeding away, diving over, try down.
Come on, Lebanon. What a lovely, intense score there. Just direct at the line, doing what they do best, injecting pace into the play.
Anael El-Bala with a reply immediately after the early Lebanese score. The early Cayman Islands score, Lebanon getting over, cutting the deficit back down to 3. 6-3 in favour. And I tell you what, Lebanon will be up for this second half more than they were the first. They're probably feeling that some decisions have gone their way and they didn't quite have the rub of the green, but that won't matter. It's focusing on the controllables now for Lebanon, and it's also trying to shut down this man, Matt Rees, who's been causing all sorts of problems. Rees on the link punish, diving over, great defensive touch. Yeah, that's Ray Burberry.
Yeah, Cayman's going to have to pull something out of the bag here to get a 5th score against his Lebanese side, but Rees probably looking to just kill it in the corner.
Yeah, good defensive touch. Yasmin Marlouf. And now Lebanon's transition is underway. First touch taken, bang in the middle of the pitch Lebanon wrapping round, second touch, not as far up the field as they would possibly like, but that's much better foot speed from Burberry, flying through the roll ball, tempering his frustrations and channeling it into the controller ball. Sami Ayoun caught behind the gain line, great defensive work from Stella Dean. Opportunities here for Lebanon, fifth touch coming now. Abu Jamra driving through, and there is the offside call. And Abu Jamra, I think the call from the referees there is that Matt Rees was standing in an area and interfering with Abu Jamra before he was onside, but his middle partner, Ben Coke, would hit the onside line, which is why that advantage wasn't given. There is Abu Jamra, Chris El-Khoury stepping.
Oh.
There was opportunities. We wanted to see that left foot step. There's still more attacking prowess here.
Oh no, we know this pod is dangerous and they just couldn't gel it together this time, but the opportunity presented themselves, but for the first time, unlike this, Lebanese pod just could not be clinical in the final.
And the other thing that you just want to make sure as well is that Lebanon don't start to get too excited when they get on that 7-meter line, and they may maintain some composure. They know that they have. We're yet to see Lebanon really kick into that familiar, furious red and green gear. But we're doing a good job so far in this midfield defence, and Donato Henry can't quite take that one in stride. Turnover bang on halfway, and this is what we want to see from this pod. Chris El-Khoury, Karim Abu Jamra going direct.
Oh.
Abu Jamra throwing the dummy. Donato Henry barring it not once but twice. Sami Ayoun just putting the brakes on. There's Abu Jamra, El-Khoury positioning over in that far side. Donato Henry trying to make some flick touches. A little bit of conversation happening between the two. Abu Jamra saying, take that ball down, give it to me now. Let's make a scoring opportunity. El-Khoury into the link channel. Donato Henry doing a good job at getting up, making touches. Abu Jamra, that's ball down surely. Way through, play through. We're back to a 2-try game. Abu Jamra and El-Khoury making things happen. Although this near side referee spotting a forward pass, it stays as a 3-score game. It's a shame for Lebanon, but showing that they can get over that try line.
Yeah, just mixed signals from referee, because the near side, who had the clearest view, gave the all clear, but the on-field ref deciding to go with the forward pass call, and the Caymans have a lucky break there as they've steamrolled up the pitch into this danger pod of Shakespeare and Rees.
Yeah, although just falling to the floor and a little bit of frustration creeping in from a Cayman Islands perspective. They want to put a lid on that quite quickly and maintain some composed play. Rees getting called offside. There's a really nice bit of play from Sami Ayoun. Didn't feel the touch. Touch was made on the top. Abu Jamra saying, let's get this ball down now. Let's not mess around here, son.
Yeah, got fifth coming here. They'll be looking to check past Rees and get a good scoop through. Dean, no, not Dean this time, sorry. Number 5 from Caymans being really impressive on the touch, and unlucky from Lebanon, but killed in the corner, and they'll be hoping to have a big press on this Cayman defence.
Yeah, and just rejigging the pods as well after the injury to Rafael Rad. So both Burberry brothers out there playing with each other, Ray and Carl. There's isolated half, no line speed coming though from a Lebanon perspective. Cayman Islands able to throw around these single shooters. This second half is shaping up stylistically being as interesting as we could possibly hope for. There's a nice right foot step from Jano Phelp. And Phelp just having to come back to the mark. 7 minutes gone in this second half. We're still at a 3-score game. Both sub-box feeling slightly frustrated. Donato Henry accelerating, stepping, trying to throw. It's intercepted, and he slams on the brakes. It's his touch 0. What a golden opportunity this is for Lebanon, and he's still going, marauding forward. First touch for Anael El Bala, and Lebanon are shifting through the gears. Burberry accelerating, diving touch brings that one to a close. And unfortunately, I think there was a boot to the neck as he dove to make the touch on Burberry.
Yeah, just could not capitalise from the intercept, and maybe getting a little too excited. But, you know, when you're so passionate in the play, these things tend to happen. But Lebanon just need to keep their heads a little bit here.
Carl Burberry, half court, so turnover. Donato Henry caught behind the gain line, better line speed. Yeah, there's a quite large 7 meters on offer from Lebanon. Just need to walk this offside line a little bit better. And Ray Burberry flying out of the line, making defensive interventions. I can't help but feel that we know which pod is coming on the field if these boys choose to sub. As Burberry accelerating, feeding to the wing, but again on first touch. And I think the Lebanese sub box is just making that point really clear. He will need to temper these frustrations. 3 scores is quite a straightforward lead to
touch claims back on the 7, so Caymans will have to take it back, and a good touch made by the number 11 there, Carl Burberry.
Yeah, Burberry with a great defensive touch, although again these 7 meters are rather big from Lebanon.
And the referee just having a word with the Caymans here, but you know, chat back should be, it's a force up, and it will be a Lebanese penalty, and Kareem Abu-Jabbar would be begging the pod to come off.
Yeah, Abu Jamra, I mean, you knew what was coming. Abu Jamra flying onto the field. It's a passionate bunch, isn't it? The Lebanese team, we want this victory. They're desperate for this victory. The coaches have got a big job on their hands, keeping a lid on this Lebanese frustrations. Abu Jamra platforming, El Khoury, late release to Abu Jamra.
That's down. That is down, and I just want to say well done from Raphael Rudd, who has come back from injury and immediately helped his team score.
I tell you what, he's not moving freely either, is he? He's just in there operating as half, backing the hand speed. I imagine we won't see him in line defence all too often, but in line attack they'll be using his hands to perfection. And we are now at a 2-try game, 10 minutes left to go. Lebanon turning the tide in their favour.
Yeah, when you've got a player who can platform like that, you want him on at all times. So Lebanon just going to be really pushing back the score here, really trying to stop out a Cayman attack.
Yeah. However, you've got Louis Shakespeare and Reese. Shakespeare driving, diving, great defensive touch from Burberry.
Great touch there. Shakespeare just a bit of a gamemanship here, taking his time getting the ball because he knows every second in this final is important.
Shakespeare, Reese operating with the number 13, Regan Jacques as well. Jacques just lingering in this near side link channel. Reese platforming. Shakespeare late inside check. Sideline refs are just having a conversation. It looked to have gone forward, and indeed that is the decision. So Lebanon penalty on the line.
No, I think it was a touch pass instead. Actually, it was a great snipe from the link from Lebanon there, but just really good line speed indeed.
Yeah, great comms as well. Much better transition, first and second touches. Doing a good job. Dummying, not fixing the Cayman Islands winger for this moment. Burberry having to work hard and fight through his own players, get that ball. Losing a little bit of momentum. Need to find a good bit of go forward. There's Burberry platforming it for Ayoun. Ayoun driving, 2-on-1 over on the far side. Bouncing through one touch, and then that 6 and change. Using all 6 touches available to them. And what I want to see from this Lebanese side is real big emphasis on trying to force these early turnovers in the Cayman Islands transition. And they'll do exactly that. That's a loss of control. And that should be turnover ball.
But Cayman's referees are yet to call something, but we're just waiting for the referee's decision here as the sideline chats to the on-field.
Yeah, there was not a Lebanese foot in that. So that should just be loss of control. Well, the referees are happy to just roll ball restart to be third touch.
Surely that should be. I think just a bit of a indecision from the referee there, but that should have been the Lebanese ball in my opinion.
Yeah, I think there's certainly a really good case for it. Cayman Islands, though, we're looking to re-establish a 3-score lead. Little pirouette under the pressure of the touch. Referee just asking for the touches to be chilled out for a minute. El Bala puts her hand up saying, yep, completely agree. 5th touch, static platform here for the Cayman Islands. Lebanese defence well set. And the Cayman Islands are going to just kill the ball in the corner. El Bala with a bit of defensive work to do. Does it astutely. John O'Phelp can't quite make any offensive inroads. And now, with 7.5 minutes left to go, a Lebanese score here really does throw the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah, no, a good drive off from Lebanon, but they look slightly tired as, I eat my words as pace is injected by the number 11.
Yeah, Burberry with an absolute dime of a roll ball. Feels hard done by. Thought it could have been an in-at-the-side penalty. He might have got it on another day.
And he's got the pace to go outside.
Abu Jamra looking for some support, connecting with the wing. The pass just doesn't quite connect. Abu Jamra with a rare mistake. Too far in front of the winger. And just also had the link. Kaya Freya running a really lovely line on his right-hand side. Just needed a call. But again, Lebanon finding their attacking chops. 7 minutes left to go. Still time for the Lebanese. This game has been played at a wonderful pace. Both teams leaving it all out there in their last game of the Youth European Championships. That one drifting forwards. Referees happy to let this play. Reese platforming, scooping, fighting through Freya, checking away. Reese coming involved as well, coming over towards the short side, nothing doing. Good midfield defence from Lebanon.
No, the Lebanese really got to inject that familiar pace here and just keep on pushing with the passion that we've seen. But, you know, they're pinned in the corner, and I'll be hoping for an away set just to show the Cayman something else.
Yeah, especially if the Cayman Islands start to, you know, number up. There looked to be a bit of a wrapping touch by Matt Reese, but the referee's happy to let this one go. Abu Jamra's off to the races, shows the dummy, but he's up against a 100-metre sprinter in Donato Henry. The pass almost went before the touch came in, but Donato Henry with a defensive touch to bring that one to a close. But you wanted your away set, you got your away set. Karim Abu Jamra is unhappy, but Donato Henry with a great defensive work.
Yeah, if there's one man you don't want to race in a foot race, it is Donato Henry, and he got the touch as we were all expecting, sadly.
It's Matt Reese driving, again, physical initiation of the touch from Reese. Is Shakespeare, fly option here, acceleration on point, diving touch doesn't come in, unfortunately for Lebanon. Although, there was a touch claim before. It's a world-class bit of intervention by Yasmin Marlou.
Just letting herself be known to the referee, saying, I was there, that was mine.
I made that touch. Chris El Curry had a diving attempt as well, didn't make it, but Yasmin Marlou coming up with a defensive moment to remember exactly when Lebanon needed it. And there's a loss of control as well. Lebanon finding some momentum of their own. Ooh. And again, Lebanon shaping for this away set. Ball is on the floor for a little bit too long, isolated, allowing the Cayman Islands defence to come up and make touches. There's a foot in the ruck there from Cayman Islands perspective. The referees didn't quite see it, and Abu Jamra just drives through, looks for a quick scoop, nothing doing. Turnover. Lebanese heads just need cooling off. It's time for heart in the fire, head in the freezer. You just got to play with passion, but maintain your composure.
I absolutely love that saying. And yeah, as the Lebanese, sometimes in the game, the decisions won't go your way. You just need to push through because there's nothing you can change. You just need to play with that passion and heart in the fire, head in the freezer. What a saying, Joe.
Thank you very much. Donato Henry steadying the ship for a moment. And his fifth touch, again, static platform, a lot of striking opportunities here. Theodore Shakespeare, a little bit of work. Phil fitting to Donato Henry. Henry losing his footing, diving touch made by Burberry. Incredibly impressive athleticism from the young man. 4 minutes left to go in this one. It is getting towards do or die time for Lebanon. Really good red touch coming in from Shakespeare. Burberry wanted that ball a little bit cleaner. Again, really good defensive touches coming in.
The Cayman midfield defence has been fantastic this game. I mean, look at that, taking the third touch within the Lebanese half. You couldn't ask for more as a coach.
Yeah, Sami Ayoun, a fair bit of work to do. It's a nice check away towards Ayoun. Ayoun platforming here on fifth, just losing track of the touch count for a moment. Static platform here for Lebanon. Sami Ayoun, skip pass, 2-on-1, accelerations, dummying, straightening, stepping, finishing.
Lovely defensive effort there, just maybe a little bit of white line fever as his teammates behind him, but it's so hard when the defence are right behind you and all it takes is a fingertip.
Theodore Shakespeare with a touch right out of the top draw, 3 minutes to go. If there was a Lebanon score there to take to a one-try game, it really would be anyone's opportunity. But Theodore Shakespeare putting his hand up to be accounted for, making a phenomenal defensive touch. Donato Henry taking a stumble, has to come back to the marks, and Burberry has to come back to the onside line, shooting early. There is brother Shakespeare, lofted pass, inaccurate. Burberry wants to go quickly, and they'll need to. And I wonder which pod is coming on the field. Well, it's Karim Abu Jamra and Chris El Curry, and the injured man earlier, Raphael Rard, flying onto the field. El Curry, Abu Jamra. El Curry, love the interplay between the two. Matt Reese positioning himself into middle. There's Chris El Curry. Much more of a composed setup about this. Abu Jamra driving, diving, feeding. Just losing control of the ball for a moment. On another day, Lebanon are all square today. Cayman Islands do just enough to live Again, 2 minutes left to go. 2 tries needed for Lebanon.
And that man there, Shakespeare, has been unbelievable, just willing his side meters there. He just had a heroic effort.
Absolutely is. You know, he's certainly player of the game for me. Louis Shakespeare has you know, had a really mature performance, a leader's performance. You don't know who's the captain of these sides, but you always need your leaders to stand up and make things happen for your team, and Louis Shakespeare has done exactly that. Lovely heads-up play from the Cayman Islands. There is 6 and change, and there's a penalty for not advancing, unfortunately. Lebanon, the frustrated figures in the sub-box. There was golden opportunities for them in this game. They just weren't quite able to take them when it mattered.
Now, lovely play here, 3-on-2 to the outside, just to ice the game out, giving Caymans a 3 up here.
Yeah, Layla Koch with the score that will secure the Cayman Islands victory. 45 seconds left on the clock. Layla Koch with the cherry on top. Cayman Islands come through a very staunch and talented Lebanese opposition to secure 5th place in this mixed 18s division.
Yeah, but Lebanon will be looking for one back here. They are not happy with just...
Yeah, there's an off-the-mark penalty, unfortunately, for Lebanon, and the passion and the fieriness from this Lebanese team has just cooled down for a moment as the writing's on the wall. What a brilliant performance this has been from the Cayman Islands. And specifically, I want to give a shout out to 3 individual players. Layla Koch here on this near side wing. Matt Reese wearing 10 and Louis Shakespeare wearing 1. All 3 of them on the field now. Phenomenal performance from the 3 young people. The future of Cayman Islands touch is exciting, and Shakespeare adding a Superman finish on the buzzer to really cap off a phenomenal performance. My word, Shakespeare, how good is that?
That is naughty. You shouldn't be doing that, Shakespeare. No, no, no. Superman dive in the corner, NRL-esque, just running around 3 defenders, and just what a way to cap off the game.
Throughout this division, Cayman Islands come through with the victory, 8 tries to 4, 2 of those coming in the final minute of the game. It was a closely run effort, but the Cayman Islands come out on top against Lebanon. Coming up for you next, we've got a slightly longer break of 10 minutes. And next for you, we have the bronze medal match in the boys 18s division. It's Ireland, and they'll be taking on Wales, and I'll be with you in about 9 minutes' time.
lines. The blue line, they are there for your safety and the players' safety. So if you are watching your teams, there's a blue line, normally indicated or helped out by flags. Please do not cross that line. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play.
So, welcome back to Ireland versus Wales, Day 3 European Youth Touch Championships, the bronze medal match. This is for a bragging rights, this is for a medal, a spot on the podium to be called the third best boys 18 side in Europe. Ireland versus Wales. We've been so impressed by both of these teams. And Ireland want to get off to the races nice and early. Luke Purser operating in at link. Lovely 32 short opportunity. Wrapping, feeding over towards the short side. Not quite able to manufacture a scoring opportunity on that occasion was Henry Pratt. But Pratt, certainly one of these players to keep an eye out for. And speaking of players to keep an eye out for, a few of these Welsh boys have really impressed us, haven't they, Kit?
Yeah, no, they have. I just watched their knockout game with England. They were unfortunate not to get a win, but there's some really dangerous players out on the field here today for both teams.
Yeah, and you've got to keep an eye out for the likes of Zach Middleton, Iari Ling. Here is Ling coming in at acting half. There's a nice check away, finding and connecting with Zach Middleton. Mason Brown as well. Brown, right foot step, accelerating, trying to avoid a couple touches, unable to create inroads through the Irish defence. Asking questions of the referee. Ireland staying tall in their defensive work, and much better subsets on offer here from Ireland.
Yeah, lovely subset. And they've just got the Welsh defence rolling back for now, but a good hard touch put a stop to that momentum.
Batzaya rides the contact well. Unfortunately, that last roll ball was a little bit bobbly. Early turnover here for Wales.
Yeah, this Welsh boys 18s team definitely bring the physicality, especially in their game with England. They got really passionate there. So Ireland gonna really initiate those touches, maybe go for a few cannonball dumps to avoid that physicality.
Agreed. Get it down nice and early. That low roll ball that we're seeing. Really good work over there. Maybe fortunate, although I think you spotted that before the referees. You did, Kit.
Yeah, sideline is the call, and Ireland have a lucky break. Not a lucky break. They'll have a good opportunity to strike at Wales from their 10.
I wonder if they'll go direct or if they'll let's get some fresh legs off the field. There's Gorman. In fact, they're coming over towards the sub box now. Great listening from the Welsh winger. Called offside, starts to retreat. It's a nice opportunity here for Dean Phillips to come flying onto the field. So is Willis. Scooping opportunity here for Carey. Carey, Willis. There's a quite congested short side. Just unintentionally making that pitch a little bit too small. Henry Pratt was trying to create some inroads. The more diminutive figure operating in that left link channel, but he's an explosive ball carrier and a great ball player as well.
Yeah, he's an absolute baller, but just wanting Ireland to go left there, even though they didn't. Oh, they have a perfect opportunity to strike back at Wales, and let's see what they set up.
Yeah, fast roll ball as well. Morahan operating with, for the time being, Alfie Willis. Willis checking open side towards Phillips. Phillips link punish, trying to dive at the line, puts the brakes on, steps back against the grain. Nice late check into Willis's hands, but Wales staying tall in their defensive work. There's Morahan coming over towards Pratt. Pratt coming in acting half. Willis just steadying the ship, slowing the play down for just a second, trying to orchestrate a bit of striking opportunity. Link punish again, fire up potentially. Fire up's coming. Skip pass over towards Pratt. Pratt puts the brakes on, left foot step, tries to get through Ling. Ling stays really good in his defensive work. Willis checking open sides. Nice work, footwork, although 6 and change. Really nice wing-to-wing play there from Ireland. Unfortunately not able to create inroads, but using their touches wisely.
Yeah, no, it's a good set from the Irish team. Not being able to crack the Welsh defence so far, but using all 6 touches is it's a mature sign from this Irish side.
Yeah, Tom Davies with great foot speed, getting through the initial Irish press. Hitch kick step. Who else in this Welsh side? Well, I believe that was Mason Brown. Terrifying ball player. Lovely scooping opportunity here. Left foot step, playing through defences. Although Willis was onside, makes a great defensive touch on Thomas Priest-Evans.
Yeah, nonchalant effort there from the young man. And Pratt just going to drive up the pitch in the middle, just taking one before arcing out to the sub box.
Oh, here we go. Danger opportunities. Doesn't quite have the pace to get through, but wise decision from Dean Phillips to slow up and take the touch. Allows Ireland to get the fresh legs onto the field with extra touches in the chamber. There's Purser. Platforming here for Batsaya. There's Chambers steadying, and Wales just flicking the ball out the hand to just take the touch.
Little dark arts there on show by Wales, but you know, one opportunity here for Ireland to score.
There's Patrick Carey, Purser, Carey, fire up, stepping against the grain, trying to ghost into the goal area. It's not a bad option. I'd like to see a little bit more depth from the likes of Batsaya over in that left-hand link channel. And that fire-up ball can just get ripped on instinct. There's a windmill dump coming in. Batsaya up making a brilliant touch. Brings Jacob Thomas all the way back to the mark.
Yeah, no, it's good play by Ireland there, but I think you're completely right, Joe. They've got to release the fire up early and just trust their legs. I know the ball moves fast in your legs, but you just don't want to pick up from that.
Completely agree. Here's the dangerous Zach Middleton. Middleton working with Brown. Brown trying to escape through. Late pass. Ball down, turnover. Middleton and Brown haven't quite hit their gear, but if we know anything about this Welsh middle pairing, it'll only take them a few more sets to do exactly that.
Yeah, completely agree. And second game of the day for these boys in only a few hours, so the legs will be heavy.
A really good line. Luke Purser avoiding the press of Brown. There's third touch coming. There's 3. There was big calls of 7-0 from the on-field ref. Oh my word. What brilliant hands on display from John Gorman to rectify.
Hands on head as he knows he went over the mark. So what a brilliant display, and just unfortunate for the error there for the young man.
Middleton and Brown might look to just stay and go direct, working with Hooper. They will do exactly that. There's Middleton. Back into Brown. Foot in the ruck penalty given against Alex Birrell.
I wonder, these 2 penalties back-to-back here and moved forward on the line. That's the first on the line for Wales, but, you know, can they be gifted a try along with those 2 pens?
Well, this is just certainly not the pod that Ireland wanted to give a fresh set of 6-2. There's Middleton and Brown. Brown with a left foot step, although an illegal play of the ball spotted by the on-field ref, and it spares the Irish blushes.
Coach, killer there, because you know that's your danger pod. You know that's who you want on the line, and just first touch is not what you'd want to see.
Absolutely not. Ireland go through a much more effective subset, getting fresh legs onto the field expertly. There's a nice work as well. Good cannonball ruck. Exactly what we were asking of Dean Phillips, delivering. Been impressed with the work of the young number 4. Unfortunately, though, that one just falling to the floor.
Just too much congestion in the ruck there. They need more clear ball carriers on who's going to pick up at half.
Absolutely. Just a little bit of communication, I think, as Brown and co, Middleton all getting off the field, bring on some fresh legs, much needed fresh legs. That pod was trapped onto the field for a little bit longer than they would have liked. Lovely flash pass into the wing channel. Unfortunately, though, Iori Ling can't manufacture a scoring opportunity on the far side. It was a nice ball by Tom Davies. Still touches left in the chamber for Wales to play with.
Yeah, great covering touch there from the Irish wing.
There's 5th coming, so Davies unfortunately just burning that final attacking platform.
Let's go.
And Iori Ling, again, just having a bit of a short side raid. Potentially a little bit of white line fever for Wales.
Yeah, I thought it was their last touch that they were trying to burn there, but no need to try play through. These boys are smart enough and they know touch well enough to just try platform and have a real strike at the line.
Oh, really good platform. I've been incredibly impressed by the work Dean Phillips has gone through in the opening 8 minutes of this game. It's workhorse stuff. Similarly, Purser flying onto the field. There's Batsaya. Batsaya looking for a good platform here. Luke Purser, accelerator coming over towards the short side, finds the link. 2-on-1, executing in the corner. Is there a finish? There isn't. It's a brilliant defensive touch coming from William Brock, but Ireland really hitting their stride early.
Yeah, great covering touch there from the Welsh wing, but Purser's just an absolute workhorse. His driving sets coming on are always injected with pace and intensity. Yeah,
I really like the look of the 2 links here, Batsaya and Purser, really underpinning some great work by the middles, setting some great expectations, finding momentum. Here's Middleton. In fact, that was Ollie Elias. Elias positioning in an acting half. Unfortunately, that 5th touch platform is having to come back to the mark from Thomas Priest-Evans. No touches remaining.
Yeah, just looking for a little bit of magic here by the Welsh. And razzle dazzle, 3 switches. Have they found the space?
Oh, late pass on Elias, ripping round. Ireland stayed true to their task. That was almost a bit of Welsh magic.
Yeah, no thank you, says Chambers. He's had enough of that as Ireland can drive up the pitch. Oh no, just a little dark arts there. Leaves Wales with another chance at the line.
Oh, Priest-Evans coming up with a moment for his team. Jacob Thomas operating with his half. Here is Priest-Evans. Checking away towards Amani Jones. Amani Jones back to Priest-Evans. Amani Jones back to Priest-Evans once more. Nice interplay between the 2. Pris Evans just looking to get over, nothing doing. Louis Chambers making sure that he stays wise to the offensive threats. There is Pris Evans. Steadying the ship, open side quick here, Armani Jones, back to Pris Evans, accelerating, diving, scoring. The referee seems to be happy, although, again, Chambers coming up with a defensive touch. Pris Evans has just got to come back to the mark, try again, seen off once more by the Irish defence. Pris Evans, Armani Jones, dummying, final option, Purser stumbling, diving finish. That's a wonderful score. Ollie Elias executing, and Purser frustrated, just losing his footing on the line, but they restrict Wales to the hardest possible option, and Ollie Elias just has enough to finish that one.
Yeah, unlucky from Purser there on the dry ground, too fast for his own feet, and well spotted by the Welsh link to just get outside him and score and take advantage of that opportunity given to them.
Alex Birrell straightening and driving. There's Ethan O'Neill as well. O'Neill platforming, Birrell driving, feeding to the link. Maybe could have gone himself. It was a selfless pass. There's Finn Maguire.
Yeah, great comment from the Irish coach there, just telling his players on the sideline we need to be direct on the 32s, and he's completely right. If you want to check out short side or open, you just have to trust those wrapping and side hole running players.
You've got to be a line threat first, and then you can look to go on. What did you say yesterday? If you've not got people running at people, you can't have people running at spaces.
Wow, did you think of that, Joe? That's a great line.
Yeah, I wish I did. There's a bit of Kit Sorga philosophy there for you. Fifth touch platform here, not taken as of yet. It's a really good pick-up from the Welsh number 15. Tom Davies accelerating, basketball pop over the top. Congested area though.
Well wrapped up by the Irish wing, and he's been a brick wall on that Irish far side. He's been very well so far this game.
Absolutely. Not letting anything go in outside of him. Over on that wing channel, there's Batsaya driving, straightening, really dominant roll ball.
The referee's having a word here, asking the players to maybe calm down a little bit and just letting Ireland have a roll ball in the middle again.
Feels slightly unnecessary, but the referee's seeing what the referee's saying. Batsaya, I thought, was just a really good cannonball roll ball, and I thought there was nothing doing from the defence, but we're back underway. Really good pace on display as well from Ireland, who lost their momentum from the referee's intervention, but have manufactured it for themselves once more. There's Dean Phillips scooping, driving. Phillips trying to accelerate through a gap that just closed on him. Good work from Fred Dineen.
No, nearly the second time today Phillips has got through, but this time he knew exactly that he was going. But Ireland just need a big D-set to stop this Welsh team attacking their line.
Oh, lovely skip pass out towards the wing. Extra yards on offer. Roll ball stopped on an absolute dime. Lewis Williams with a brilliant second touch platform in the Welsh transition. Dummying, stepping, just trying to buy some extra yards potentially. Nothing doing at the moment. This is fifth coming, no touch made as of yet. Now the scooping opportunity, and it's well reeled in from the Irish defence. Ireland wanting this ball back, Wales not delivering it, and there's an easy penalty.
Yeah, Ireland really need to... Ireland really need to capitalise on this here, but just not sure why the Welsh team stopped there, because they had the momentum going forward. I would have liked to see them set a scooping platform there with the nice sub on they had.
Dean Phillips is cut right from the cloth that I love to see. Workhorse link. Same with Purser, driving onto the field now. Danger time here for Wales. Patrick Carey platforming, and it was so close to being a wondrous strike platform for Louis Chambers, but he couldn't quite take the ball with him.
Yeah, unlucky here as Welsh decided to go out the back here, and it was a good option as they've gained meters. Second touch on the halfway.
Oh, really good drive again, but a bobbly roll ball, and that'll be an Irish turnover.
And sideline referee just having a chat with the on-field here, maybe saying touch on the side and giving the Welsh team a penalty.
Yeah. In the ruck, I think, was the call from the on-field ref. Nice and clear hand signal. Thank you, ref. Fresh set of six here. Again, it's not the pairing that you want to give a fresh set of six. Mason Brown and Zach Middleton. Middleton accelerating, Middleton scoring, and it only took them one touch. And this dynamite young pairing for Wales, once again proving why they are worth their weight in gold for this Welsh side.
Not the team you want having a fresh set of six on your line. And all credit to the Irish defence. They've been really well so far, but there's only so many sets you can keep out those two pairs.
Yeah, Middleton and Brown have just been phenomenal. You know, if anyone's here following the Half Court Instagram, I've got to give them a shout out. Absolutely smashing the content, highlighting Zach Middleton as one of the ones to keep an eye out for the future. One of the bright sparks here for Wales as Ireland to come back over towards this line attack opportunity. That is absolutely battered away by Lewis Williams. He says, "Not in my house, son."
Yeah, no, fantastic bat down by Lewis Williams, but it's given a dangerous Irish pod another set of 6 on the line. So I wonder if they can capitalise for their first try of the game.
Birrell platforming, 32 short, diving at the line, and the coach gets his reward. He was saying in the sub box a moment ago, you've got to go direct at the Welsh line. You cannot start arcing out, and Ireland say, "Thank you, coach. Great read. Go and execute. We're back to a one-score game."
Yeah, exactly why we have the coaches on the pitch, just correcting that halfway through the first half. And yeah, absolutely just clinical. Just showing the pace that these young boys can grow at as well is ridiculous.
Yeah, honestly, the adaptability is so impressive. And Wales now with Thomas Priest-Evans operating. Priest-Evans looking to wrap. Lovely late switches into potential 33 scooping opportunity. Not quite taken. Jacob Thomas has to come back to the mark. Priest-Evans wants this scooping platform. Split of play here for Jacob Thomas. Thomas with a left foot step, stutter step, not once but twice. Has to come back to the 7. Well done at saving touches. Priest-Evans, oh, lovely dummy. Priest-Evans might go all the way through.
Great touch from the Irish number 4 here. Stopping the try, but sideline just having a few words. I think not advancing is the call or offside. Yeah, he's not advancing on the touch, so ref's giving a penalty here. Fresh set of 6.
It's unfortunate because Dean Phillips has had an absolutely wondrous first 16 minutes in this bronze medal match. Thomas Priest-Evans just slowing the play down for a moment. Priest-Evans feeding Thomas on the splitter. Priest-Evans wrapping round, lovely passive play.
Phillips
left foot step. Dean Phillips though treading water in front of Thomas Evans. That is that's a battle that I've really enjoyed to see.
Yeah, Phillips making no mistake this time around, and challenging him again on the outside.
Yeah, link punished. And Priest-Evans just wrapping round, diving touch and pass. What a defensive set this has been from Ireland. Wales haven't heard the call yet, but Dean Phillips, and my word, that combination from a link and middle perspective between him and Samuel Morahan, they stay so well connected. It's a really impressive defensive set from the two.
Yeah, completely. We always focus on, you know, the dynamite pods in attack, but Dean Phillips just showing why the defense is just as important in the game.
And no error with the roll ball as well. He's has to go through a lot of work. He's coming off to applause. Yeah, Dean Phillips is certainly putting a stall out to be player of the game so far. Lovely pick up here. Purser on his right-hand side, not taken. Late pass, fizzed into the face of Purser. That one felt like it could have been a broken nose for Purser, and a hand of an apology between the two Irish teammates. Although, penalty here for Ireland. Scoring opportunities have been at a premium. But they've got a golden one here. There's Chambers. Chambers driving. Kit Sorgo hitting his head on some scaffolding. Chambers diving at the line, matched stride for stride by the number 4, Marley Amani Jones. Here is Purser.
Fire up,
Carey, Purser, diving, trying to get outside the wing. It was a speculative dive. Referees just asking to see if touches were made. They were.
Yeah, Ireland have one more chance for a strike here, and they're going to be wanting to use the left-hand side, I reckon, just open up the pitch.
Absolutely, they do exactly that. Chambers platforming here for Gorman. Gorman feeding, Ireland driving, but a brilliant defensive touch by Thomas Priest-Evans. And it's unfortunate because Patrick Carey thought he was in for a moment.
Space opened up, and referee calling number 7 off for Ireland, so just Wales eating up those meters given to them and just getting a nice advantage onto the roll ball.
Yeah, a really good roll ball as well, playing through. This bronze medal match is shaping up to be a very tight affair, 2-1, but who else but Middleton and Brown. Brown picking up against the grain, left foot step, feeding over to Zach Middleton. Zach Middleton to the link. Link diving, Link potentially scoring, but a really good defensive touch from John Gorman.
Yeah, well done from Gorman there. He had a try save, and he's had a good game so far as well.
I really love the way that these two play together, Middleton and Brown. It's, you know, there's a little bit about them that you just kind of know what's coming. You know that Brown's going to want to take you wide and use the left foot step to come back on the inside, but it's so good you can't really stop it.
Yeah, no, exactly that. I mean, if it works, if it's not broke, why fix it?
Oh, Purser just having to steady the ship. The second touch, there's third. Louis Chambers getting a good platform down. His Batsaya just getting knocked off the ball. That one's just slightly off the mark. I think the referee's just spotted that one as well. There's an argument there for it to be touched in the side, but I just thought it was a really good dominant touch coming in from this near side link for Wales, Hooper. And yeah, Batsaya just got caught a little bit unawares.
Oh, lovely footwork there, and just gives this danger pod another set on the line.
Yeah, Hooper, Middleton and Brown, diabolical pod. Hooper, link punish here for Hooper. Brown, fire-up option. Oh, nasty stuff. Middleton and Brown combining once more.
Oh, it's dirty. It is dirty. That was just a lovely, lovely quickie play between the two. And you almost knew when Middleton went to the left-hand side, he was never going to give it back to the link, and he was just looking for Brown on the fire-up.
And you know it's good if you get two Gary Neville impressions coming out of the commentators. That was lovely stuff. Beautiful interplay. And it's Middleton and Brown just, you know, the future of Welsh touch is just so bright if these two stay together. And speaking of the future of touch, the Irish hands are looking pretty good. Dean Phillips wearing number 4, ball in hand at the moment, trying to orchestrate scoring opportunities. Lovely late pass away from Willis. Phillips beating one, 3-on-2, flick pass, almost connecting. And there's heart in hands moments. We thought that Ireland won, and it's really a case of if Ireland can see out Middleton and Brown, they'll feel that they're right back in this game. But at half-time in this bronze medal match, Wales 3, Ireland 1.
Everyone in for 3 breaths, all right? Wind up, let's go.
Second half underway, an early turnover from Wales, and the Irish sub-box below us erupts into life. That's exactly the start that Ireland would have wanted. And now Ireland get to go direct. Here's Dean Phillips just avoiding the initial press. And it's exactly the start that Ireland would have wanted. A two-score game is really anyone's game. Wales will feel slightly more confident going into this second half. That's fifth touch. Love the opportunities here for Phillips. Phillips with a fair bit of work to do, looking to put the footwork on, 6 and change over here in the near side. But good early confidence booster here for Ireland, and they'll look to put the nudge on in defence.
Yeah, no, exactly. We were just talking about the break, weren't we, Joe? We want to see the Irish side a bit more physical, especially in this midfield here. Just Wales evading touches left and right.
It sounds strange to say, but I always feel like teams have got to give away a hard touch really early, and just to really establish what the referees are happy with, and then you take 15% off and you operate at a really consistent level of physicality. Lovely driving scoop, but a brilliant defensive touch. That's Henry Pratt making the touch on Armani Jones. This pod of Armani Jones and Thomas Priest-Evans, Thomas Jacob as well, it has caused them all sorts of problems, but on this occasion it is completely unscathed. And what about the work of Dean Phillips as well? Much better driving patterns here, direct, purposeful, with a lot of pace underpinning the good work. There's a really dynamic fifth touch platform on their way. Right foot step, accelerating into the goal area.
He just needs to find his man.
Looking for John Gorman, but the swiping touch from Thomas Priest-Evans saves the Welsh blushes, but that was the best drive we've seen from Ireland so far.
I mean, I believe it was just set up by Phillips there, just setting the tone as he came off, and then the latch again by number 15 from Ireland, John Gorman, was unbelievably at the same standard, just allowing the Irish attack to just roll on the pitch, and here they are with a Welsh really having no momentum into the field.
There is Wales just stuttering for a moment. There was questions of an Irish turnover. Referees were happy with the quality of the roll ball. Left foot step, unfortunately, doing himself in the phone booth. And that one's forcing the turnover. It'll be an uncomfortable landing as well. I'm sure everyone is aware. We've not had any good rain for about 10 weeks now. These grounds are hot as anything. And it's actually a testament to the University of Warwick for keeping these grounds looking so nice, because that is a hard thing to do, as we see Ireland problem solve their subset expertly. Batsaya following in suit from the standards that Purser sets. Purser in this link side channel. It's fifth coming. They've not quite recognised it. There's frustrations in the sub box and an unfortunate tumble, and I think he's holding his lower back.
Just hoping it's all right, and he's just taken a knock, because it's not what we want to see from the young man going down. He's had a really, really good game there.
He absolutely has, and operating as a near side wing is really quite thankless at times. You're asked to do a lot of work in the subset. You're asked to be really tight in defence, not let anything go on the outside of you. And he seems to be holding the hamstring and lower back. So we truly hope that he's okay. He is up and moving, not as freely as we're used to. There's a fifth touch opportunity here as well. He certainly doesn't want to come off as well. Oisin Moran sort of shaking his head as he's coming off, saying, "I was okay, sir."
That doesn't matter. No, just saying there, you don't think he realised he was hard, but it also did not matter because it was fifth touch and it'd kill regardless. So Ireland having a good press, keeping Wales' first touch within their 7 as Wales go for an away set here. Something you absolutely love to see as these boys can play, but good pressure from the 7 Chambers to keep them.
Oh, what a lovely dime of a pass from Tom Davies, cutting out that Irish press. You're always in danger of burning too many touches when you go for an away set, but then Tom Davies just skip pass out to the wing, and here comes the dangerous combinations. Hooper, Middleton and Brown. Brown scooping, accelerating. Mason Brown trying to take Batsaya for a walk. Easier said than done, but he does it expertly with a far side wing from Ireland. Max Corbett brings that one to a close.
Yeah, we were saying the first half, and he's continued it here. Corbett's been an absolute brick wall for Ireland, just a dependable wing, and wingers are like gears in a machine. When you realise they're broken, you know, and when you don't, they're just dependable.
Absolutely. Purser with a really good drive. Gorman following in suit. There's really nice shapes of this. Here's Dean Phillips. Phillips marauding forward. Brilliant left-handed scoop. Hitch kick step, trying to escape through a very narrow channel. Gorman with not a lot of space to work in. I'd really love to see that exact same pattern, and yet Phillips fizz one across the face, and you get a 32 platform over on the far side as Hooper looks to set the Welsh winger free, but Gorman eats up the space behind him. William Brock has to come back to the mark.
Yeah, great touch by Gorman then. Completely agree with you that I just want to see Ireland play on the open side because they're latching so well and they're having really good momentum into the third.
There's also an unfortunate moment where the on-field ref did not quite see the sideline ref was signalling that Wales had stepped out of the field of play. So Wales with an extra touch to play with, quite fortunately. Open side quickie here for Brown. Brown accelerating, diving. Brown scoring. My word. Mason Brown is pulling out a performance to be remembered in this bronze medal match. Mason Brown is turning the screw.
Yeah, just great footwork that we're used to now from Brown, but something we shouldn't be used to because it is an elite level of play. And Ireland, they're just wary of that diving threat, but there's not a lot you can do when he's diving at that level. Ireland here pushing through number one, and they're just driving up the pitch, hoping to get 2 strikes on the line here. Looking to set up a 32 platform. And he's gone short side again, and it's a few times Ireland just haven't been as direct as we'd like to see them.
I want to see them go long. Run your 32 long. Rather than making the pitch feel pretty small, you know, run your 32 long, see what that gets you. Chip away, 4-1 now.
Yeah, when you don't run direct at this Welsh defence, you just allow them to drift out, and you really need to draw the players in. You need players running at players here.
Yeah, Batsire and Birrell making defensive touches in consecutive nature. Thomas Evans getting involved as well. Priest Evans driving. This is really nice shape on this transition. There's Amani Jones with the late release. There's a really nice bit of work from Davies as well. Courts has to come back to the mark. Great defensive touch coming from Finn Maguire. There's a nice scooping opportunity here, and what about the pace? Flick pass opportunity. Batsire had a thought in the back of his mind of going for that intercept, and then Batsire driving through. Gorman coming in and acting half. There's a nice, you know, rectifying quite a janky subset initially. Gorman coming in and acting half. There's Purser platforming here on 4th. I think that's been given as a ball down turnover. The subset looked a little bit janky. The referee's unhappy with the quality of it. There's a nice first touch coming in from Ireland, but rode well. Here's Davies.
Phillips just pushed into play there by Carey.
Yeah, and that's a turnover, loss of control by Davies, an uncharacteristic error by the big number 15 for Wales. And Ireland getting caught rolling the ball without an acting half there. So the referee's encouraging. There's a really nice drive as well, and then shooting early.
Ireland getting somewhat lucky there as they've kind of fell asleep in that set and just let Wales really press against them.
Absolutely. And now Ireland need to be getting these fresh legs onto the field effectively. There's much better driving, although just steadying the ship for a moment. Willis and Pratt working together. This is 5th touch coming now, although a penalty for that signal's hooking. So, you know, hooking in the touch, wrapping the arm around the touching player. Ireland just you know, undoing their own good work, and there's no half there, so Ireland can come up and get the press on, although the single shooters are played around expertly by Wales.
Yeah, no, this is a really good Welsh attack. Look at the pace and the space they've gotten from just the injection onto the ball.
Yeah, Ollie Elias, Amani Jones, Priest Evans. There's Amani Jones, Priest Evans. Open side quick here for Priest Evans. Amani Jones dishing, Priest Evans diving. Good defensive touch, but he was offside and ball was down first. And Thomas Priest Evans with another one for the Welsh categories. It's a wonderful connection between Amani Jones and Priest Evans. He just has a little bit too much on the line.
Yeah, excellent play there from Amani Jones and Priest Evans, and just a really mature set of play, just waiting for the Irish defence to come up and waiting for that gap to open up, and just something you wouldn't expect to see from an 18s team, really.
Honestly, I've become fed up with saying it. You know, no longer surprised. This is the new standard, and the new school is rocking. Purser. Birrell checking open towards Maguire. Maguire platforming. Birrell, early release, much better.
Oh! Purser was in acres of space, and luckily Ireland have another set here. I would love to see them run the same thing and just hit that link hole.
Go Champagne, go Champagne. 32 short, early release.
Release it. Oh, you know what? First touch, I'm really happy.
Touches in the chamber.
Touches in the chamber. That's experienced play by Birrell, and it's sometimes tempting, like we got excited there, just to give it.
Absolutely, that's a half-court and turnover. It's really good defensive work from Wales just to take the time away. But there's your recipe for success. There's your platform. There's your design play. 32 Rooster, early release, hit the link hole, see what happens. I think that will be given as a hard touch, yeah, just leading with the shoulder. And Purser with a fast tap, wanting to go. Purser with a left foot step, beats the initial press. This pod going direct.
Electric footwork from Purser.
Run the same thing, boys, run the same thing. One open side quickie, no touch was made, although, yeah, no touch was made. Referee's happy to just go and re-engage. Open side quickie, flicked off the floor. And Birrell just having a check. You want to go back to that 32 release. This is what we want to see. Again, half court turnover, that's twice now, unfortunately.
Play on.
And it's a couple sets to just put to the back of the mind for Finn Maguire. A couple logistical errors, getting caught at half. I suppose it's a symptom of the pace at which this game has been played. However, Wales surrendering golden opportunities here for Ireland. Fresh sets on offer. Ireland shaping like they're going to come off the field and get some fresh legs on.
Ireland really need to capitalise here, and they've had a really good set, but they're putting their danger pod on just to try and get a score.
And they're going to need to is Batsaya. Checking away, Batsaya again, although that one did go forward, quite easy for the referees to see. And the past 2 minutes have just been littered with some uncharacteristic errors from both sides of the ball.
No, finally showing us that they are, you know, indeed an 18s team and not an opens team. But
well, just showing us that they're human and also capable of making mistakes. The standards that have been set here at the Youth European Championships have just been, well, terrifying. I mean, I played in quite a good 15s team, with almost all of them playing at opens level, and safe to say we would get destroyed by any of these sides representing this boys 18s team. We were good for our time. These guys are a different gravy. Look at this splitter play for Hooper. Hooper driving at the line. How good is this? Almost like they use Mason Brown and Zach Middleton. There's a bit of disguise, there's a distraction, but you can't forget about William Hooper, the number 7, scything through for Wales, number 6.
Yeah, we talk about the Irish team wanting to go direct, and Hooper just does exactly that. Injects pace onto the strike and just really sprints to the line, really just going for the whole one. And he finds the hole between the middle and the link there. But a nice score for Wales.
It's the reward for going direct. This Welsh team have got one hand on that bronze medal podium. Oh. That's surely a hard touch.
That's a big shot there on Phillips, but refs are all okay with it as Ireland are checking the ball on the 7 here.
Now Phillips, link punish here for Dean Phillips. Unfortunately not able to take that ball with him on this occasion.
No, uncharacteristic mistake from Phillips, who has been unbelievable this game.
Yeah, Phillips though getting up, going back to his defensive work. Away set opportunities here for Wales. Oh, lovely hands and then acceleration. Ball back on the inside, should go, it does, connecting. And Ari Ling finishing the away set from Wales, executed to perfection.
A lovely set there from the Welsh boys, just catching the Irish sleeping as they were setting up for the classic defence. But at this standard in the 18s, you never know what's going to come. It's just unfortunate there from Phillips and the Irish winger, who's had a great game, Moran.
Yeah. Really good work as well from William Brock, this near side wing for Wales, just getting involved with the away set, just buying time and releasing that pass perfectly. Gorman working with Birrell. Birrell checking open side towards Maguire. Maguire platforming here, 32 short, wanting to give the early release, instead diving over, and Birrell does get his score. Alex Birrell doubles the Irish tally. It's now Wales 7, Ireland 2. Now 5 scores in 8 minutes is not unheard of. Ireland have got to have a perfect 8 minutes.
Yeah, I completely agree. And just Birrell going, as I said, as we've said, so direct there. The coaches will be happy with that because they're just taking on the feedback. And Ireland do have a shot if they can just really put in a big defensive effort here and get the early stop on Wales.
Absolutely. Nice. Wales back into their attacking line. There's Middleton accelerating, feeding to Hooper. This pod has a little bit of everything. I mean, what can you do from an Irish perspective? Wales go straight back up the other end, get another score on the board. This time it's Hooper with a brace.
Yeah, danger pod again from the 6 and the 9 from Wales, Middleton and South. Ooh, and Brown, they've been unbelievable so far this game.
Absolutely have. Oh, lovely dummy, and Ireland will get another one on the board. Just the show and go. Wales bought it for $1. Morahan ghosting through.
No, look at the passion from the Irish fans in the sub box here. They're still very much in the game, and they're going to push through to the final minute.
Yeah, they'll need to keep going. They need to just secure out these defensive sets. Short side opportunities here for Wales. A little stumble into the roll ball, nothing doing for the referees. Dalton does a good job at securing the quality of the roll ball. There is Jacob Dalton. Dalton stepping, but seen off by Birrell.
Yeah, Dalton just taking that touch inside the 7, giving the Irish not too far to go back and get back on side.
Yeah, open side quickie, danger time. What a dive that is. That is absolutely world class from Lewis Williams. A grass-cutting dive.
Yeah, Williams sliding along the magic carpet there. He just glided over the grass. It's a ridiculous piece of skill.
He's best in Aladdin impression, according to your analogy. Well, Wales firmly in the driver's seat will be taking this bronze medal home. And this boys 18s category has been hotly contested, really well fought. There's been brilliant performances left, right and centre. I mean, I'm very much looking forward to going over to pitch 1 afterwards and commentating on that boys 18s final in our next time slot on pitch 1 as Purser.
3v2 here.
Chambers finishing. Chambers diving and scoring. And all of a sudden the floodgates have opened and both teams can't stop scoring.
Yeah, Chambers has been fantastic this whole weekend and just identified the 3-on-2, saw the link drifted out and just beat his outside. Beat his man on the outside. It's, you know, it's a perfect execution of a good move. It's funny to see here that the Irish just scoring at will in these circumstances where they seem to struggle early on in the game, as they've just brought it into the next gear that they do have in the pocket. They just brought it out too late.
It feels like they're just playing with nothing to lose at this stage, and they're playing really free. And it's exactly what you want to do, and you want to just, you know, leave every game feeling like you've enjoyed it and you've given yourself a really good account of yourselves as Amani Jones looks for a really speculative dive over the top. The referee's going to side with Amani Jones as well. That is an absolutely outrageous finish from Amani Jones, diving over the top of a touch. I mean, my word, acrobatic finish from the 4.
Usually you see people dive low, but that one went up top over the high jump. Maybe he's also a high jumper for Wales. I'm not too sure, but that was a ridiculous finish from Amani Jones.
He's making a good account, a good account of himself. If there's any Welsh athletic scouts looking around, they've just written down, oh, Amani Jones looks pretty handy, actually. My word, what a finish. Now Ireland coming over into this link punish platform, instead going direct at the line. Well seen off by Wales, although an offside penalty.
Yeah, Birrell's going to be looking for another 32 short platform here. I would love to see him feed the earlier release, maybe condition one on the left-hand side and then shift it over.
Yeah, here's Birrell. Again, come on, early release. Instead diving at the line.
Oh.
Touches made. There's a second penalty on the line here for Ireland. And I'd love to at least just bring this down to a 5-try deficit and just see how much you can chop away at this lead.
Yeah, looking for a short here again. I don't think he's going to...
Great defensive touch coming in from the Welsh number 12. Is Jacob Dalton.
Nice by Birrell, conditioning them on the left-hand side and have the coaches watching on from the sidelines, just hoping for a direct attack. A short side again. Oh, show and go into the middle gap. That gap should not be that big, and he took advantage. What a play by the young man, number 5. Maguire, Finn Maguire.
Yeah, what a demonstration of mentality as well. Maguire, got caught twice as being half, and sets gone by. Maguire puts it to the back of his mind, comes back, gets his score. Brilliant stuff from Ireland. A minute left to go. The result of this one, unfortunately, from an Irish perspective, is a foregone conclusion. And Mason Brown is walking the touchline like a tightrope and gets the ball down. William Brock with a score. Oh, my word. I mean, how in the world is Mason Brown able to just hover over the top of that in-goal area and find that extra pass? It's world class.
He was flirting with the touchline there, just skirting along it. I don't know how Brown didn't actually step out. He looked to be off balance as well, but yeah, just the young man showing just the class of this Welsh team and just showing the Irish team that, look, when you score, I can score at will. It's pretty ridiculous at this point.
It absolutely is ridiculous. I mean, blown away by this Welsh side. Found themselves, unfortunately, not able to make the boys 18s final, but I mean, England and France are world class in their own right. There's no shame in it. But Wales putting a really good account of themselves out there firmly.
Add to
The third best, and there we go. That is full time, and the bronze medals going to Wales. They've come through a very tough Irish opposition who really found their feet in the latter stages of this game. But Wales with a phenomenal performance. Shout out to Marley and Marnie Jones, Thomas Priest-Evans, but then the two that stand out head and shoulders above the rest, Mason Brown and Zach Middleton. The future of Welsh touch is oh so bright, and Ireland, give them another year or so, give them more training, more reps, more experience, and they'll be coming back fit and firing with a shout on that gold medal match. However, we shift focus into the thick and fast games coming, and I am very happy to say that for everyone here watching on pitch 2, it is back-to-back-to-back finals. We've got the boys 15s coming up for you in just a moment. And then after that, the mixed 15s final, and then we're shifting over to pitch 1 for the final 3 games of the day. Mixed 20s, boys 20s, and women's 20s. It is not some games to be missed. The teams in the boys 15s final coming up for you in just a moment's time. And that'll be England versus Wales. We'll be looking to take some gold medals to match their bronzes. And as it stands here, Wales 11, Ireland 5, bronze medal in the boys 18s going to Wales.
So the 11:50 tap-off. On field 1 we have boys 18, men's 20s, gold medal to match in the final. France versus England. On field 2, boys 15, gold medal match. England versus Wales. On field 3, mixed 18, Scotland versus Belgium, bronze medal match. On field 4, mixed 15s, bronze medal match, Scotland versus Wales. On field 5, mixed 15s, Ireland versus China. On field 6, mixed 15s, Lebanon versus Belgium. Presentation coming up at the balcony and it's the pavilion, girls under 15s, in the next few minutes. The girls 18s presentations for the game that has just finished will be held at 12:40. So with the teams, the girls 18s will be held, presentation will be held at 12:40 at the balcony on the presentation. Well, do we have the girls 15s? Before we start the presentation, can I say I was watching some of the games and that final was absolutely amazing. Obviously the loss and the winners, but fantastic game from all teams. Fantastic. I'll be handing you over to Chris Simon, who'll be introducing some of the people. Get the presentation away. There'll be bronze first, silver, player of the final, and the gold medals. Okay? So, what will happen? Chris will invite the teams up, get the trophy, their medals, And then obviously once they go back down, the next team will come up. And Chris, in just a few minutes, just showing something for it, you know. So if we're all ready for a good tournament, you had a good time? I like it, like it, like it, like it. Right.
Good. Hi all. Just Girls 15's a fantastic tournament. Just please give a big hand to all 4 teams in the Girls 15. A big shout out to the Wales Dragons especially, who made that a more viable category.
in to our live coverage of the European Youth Touch Championships 2026, live here from the University of Warwick. Another gold medal match for you, our first here on the secondary field. In the boys 15 category, it is Wales taking on England in a round-robin format which saw Wales beaten by England 10-3 when they last met, but that was way back at 9:20 on the 14th of August. Plenty of touch played since then, but England do of course have tournament top scorer Joseph Banahan, who's grabbed 22 tries across England's stellar undefeated campaign. England's the only side to beat Wales, who went undefeated after their first meeting. Alongside me, Lexi Johnson. Lexi, this England side have been dominant, but Wales will be right up for this.
Yeah, I mean, we've just seen the magic on display for the girls 15s, this exact same lineup where Wales just fell short and got their silver, so their comrades will be looking to avenge them here.
Wales hunting for their opening gold medal. In the under-15s category, they have shined. They've already grabbed 2 silvers. But can they step up here and try and challenge this brilliant England team? Touch taken by Dobson. It's both Dobsons out there, Ethan and Austin. Hughes. Dobson again. Big touch made by Callum Powell.
That was a really important touch made there. It all comes down to these fine moments, and every try counts, so they did well to hold them off.
Wales hit the box. Really good pace as well. Strong touch by Ned Jacobs. But a penalty. Hands possession back to England.
Yeah, there was a bit too much obstruction there. The England player couldn't quite get there to make the touch, so they will have the benefit of this.
Same attacking pod as well here. Sharp. Now they head towards the box. Hughes draws the touch. Changes incoming. Of course, this 15s division is making its debut, but it's short-lived because we move to 14s and 16s at the next Euros. Brilliant pickup by Brent Gresham, but he won't have a chance to strike. Wales keep them out again.
It's these opening moments that are going to be so crucial for both of these squads. They will be looking to strike first and set the momentum of the game and the tone for how they want this to fall out.
Hard touch call comes in. Penalty for Wales, won by Riley Allen, who is such a bright prospect. Allen steps on the inside of Angus Glyn-Jones. Foot in the ruck there maybe from England. Play allowed to continue. Baxter. Here's Goyle, and now Dylan Giles. Giles up to the 7. Giles still going. Picks out Goyle. Baxter. This is good from Wales. The exciting Ben Bryant. Bryant almost away. Big touch from England to slow them down.
Some fantastic footwork on display here. This is really nice to see. And England doing what we know they do so well. We've seen it time and time again. Their defence into attack transition is just textbook. Look at the yards they've made here.
Jamie Watts and Ellis Stewart made plenty of space. Now here's Max Garrett. Switch on the inside for Churchill Brown, and now Banahan. Banahan through again. Where's his options? Banahan caught.
Incredible chasing defence there. They just shut him off entirely, and he couldn't even think to get the offload. They were straight upon him.
Outstanding defence. Banahan denied. It's not often that he's forced to cough up possession. Good touch from Jacobs off the deck from Goyle. Really good run there from Giles, but he's going to have to come back to the 10-metre.
It is that temptation to just try and dodge around instead of running those hard lines, and it slowed the momentum slightly for Wales here, so they'll try and get it back.
Great pickup. Off goes Alex James, and then it's James who's almost all the way through. And he picks out the wide man, but England get back and scramble. Powell denied.
They've made the wise choice there, Wales. They've just dropped off that ball on the far side of England's box, so they have a lot of work to do here. But they're looking for an away set. Wales predicted that shot over, but well read from them. Some nice lateral depth they're gaining here, moving over to the box, but just being shut down, so they've not had many touches here.
Great defence from Wales. Another good bit of line speed from Callum Powell. Hard touch from James on Dobson, but both Dobsons are on now. Lovely footwork from Sharp, getting on the outside. Sharp, he's caught. Great touch from Emir Gilligan.
What a high-intensity game we've seen so far. And Rafael Falconer just making sure everything is staying in line, not getting too carried away here.
All-female refereeing team for this boys' 15s final.
Again, a little bit of evasion they're looking for here. Perhaps it might be better for them to start running these hard lines and initiating those touches as we've just seen there, because that can happen. And that was fantastic from England there.
Here come the Dobsons then. And now they leave the field. Changes in the offing. Sharp. Round the corner comes Watts. Soft hands from Gresham, but he is caught before he can get it away. Down by Watts. Chance here for England as they shuffle around the corner. Good recovery.
A beautiful sweeper platform there with the step back on the inside, just not quite executed, but they will get another go at this with no touches left.
One last shot for England. It's a nervy start for both sides. Brilliant ball, top back over the top. England playing with freedom. Can you believe it? If this goes over, it'll be magnificent.
Yes, Justin!
But the final touch was made almost trying the tournament in this boys 15s category.
That was so tough. It is just the finest of margins, as we keep harping on about there. It was just a touch and pass, but some beautiful freedom of play from England.
Our penultimate game, of course, on this field. Just the mixed 15s final to follow before pitch 2's done and dusted, and we move on to the main field to enjoy the 20s finals. But long way to go till then, as Bryant is caught. Good touch.
Definitely seems to be quite a back and forth happening here. We're yet to get on the board, and there have been a few changes of possession in each other's half, so they're using up their sets really nicely.
For two high scoring sides, it's surprising that it stayed level for so long. Banahan, excellent pace onto the pass. Giles looking to get across, but Max Churchill-Brown is just about caught. Try-saver from Dylan Giles.
I bet winger Ned Jacobs was absolutely yelling at him then that it was wide open. He just thought he could get there himself, but they will get another go at the line.
Max Garrett. Banahan. Look at him go, Banahan. Flicks it through the cap flap, and it's dotted down. Absolutely game-breaking. And Justin Zarb has yet another score. Try number 17 for him.
I mean, what do you say to that? They went from wing to wing, the whole depth of the field, an absolutely unbelievable finish, which not the first time we've seen something like that from him. That was beautiful.
You got to hand it to him. The kid is special. Part of Bath Rugby's DPP program, of course. Son of the former England and Bath International Rugby Union winger. But he's writing his own story in the game of touch with some brilliant play. Joseph Banahan. Wales looking for the instant response, and a penalty should help them out there.
Yeah, this is looking really threatening. They'll definitely want to use the momentum of a score being on the board and try and get one themselves to level it back.
It's James and Powell. James from range. Denied by Dobson. Alex James. James again. Powell. Dobson there.
This power pod seems to be targeting that middle channel. It'll be interesting to see if they decide to split wide after doing it a few times.
Maybe they'll draw them in one more phase here. Instead, they sweep around the corner. James, missed pass. Oof, almost a brilliant grab by Gould, but I think that England were there.
Yeah, it was a fantastic attempt there, and really nice to see them conditioning that England defence, sticking to that one lane down the middle and then ripping it out wide. Just
the one score, created out of thin air by Joseph Banahan, flicking it out the back door to Zarb in the competition's most deadly duo. Get ready for this, a combined total of 39 tries produced by Banahan and Zarb in this competition.
My word, I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. It's hard to believe we've only been playing for a couple of days. That is a mammoth number.
39 in 6 appearances. Technically 12, because there's 2 of them. Regardless, we'll move on here. Gould. Taken in by Joe Mullett. And now it could open up here for Martin. Wales' own top scorer, but they're going to come all the way back here for a penalty spotted on this near side.
It may seem like this is a little bit delayed from the referees, but we'd rather they get it right. They're conferring, making sure everything is fair, because this is such an important match and we do not want there to be any discrepancies.
Just the 1 try in 10 minutes. Wales doing well to contain England here. It was a long time since they met in their opening game and conceded 10. They also scored 3 that day on the 14th. Way back when. Zarb, Banahan, Max Garrod. Garrod with a little dummy, creates a bit of space. Banahan, big step off the right boot, drops it in short for Garrod, who wears the heavy touch.
It's lovely to hear that there's so much on-field chat at the moment. They know what they're looking for. Big calls of watch for the scoop there from the Wales defence. They knew what they were doing.
Good stop from Mullett. Of course, under 15s, especially in the boys, I think, where you see far greater disparity between sizes and ages, it's very difficult to referee that hard touch rule.
Yeah, it is really tough because it is such a fine margin of momentum versus malice. I mean, it's never ever meant in a bad way, but sometimes you can get a bit hot-headed, so refs are doing really well to manage that.
Bryant lost the caps, you know he's serious. Giles. All the way across from Baxter. Giles round the corner comes Ben Bryant. Just drops it off a Gould who can't step around Ned Jacobs this time. Giles. Floated across. Big looping step back on the inside from Gethin Mahoney. Giles winding one up, drops it short for Bryant instead, who does float over the top. Goal! Sliding in! But Jacobs is there.
What a fantastic chase from Jacobs. Really like to see this variation in the Welsh attack here. They're going from wing to wing and trying to weigh down this England side because we know how fit everybody on the field is at the moment. So just getting them kind of more tired by getting them running a bit more is a very smart tactic from Wales.
England to the far side, changes in the offing. They float through midfield, it's the Dobsons again. Brilliant connection between them. Jacobs almost an unbelievable take, but just behind him. And it remains 1-0 to the English. Wales already guaranteed their 2nd silver. Their girls' 15s took England all the way. Their men's side here looking to do the same. Their boys' 15s team, who once again have challenged England, but they've yet to cross over the line. What needs to change, Lexi, for them to do that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the minute, they're both running through their structures quite a bit, which is great to see, but it's not really getting much happening. I think because this is such a high-stakes game, the creativity is definitely going to be needed, and we're starting to see that from this England side.
Wales hold firm, Jacobs in space. Opportunity to see Angus Glyn-Jones on the front foot for the first time. Glyn-Jones still manages to keep a hold of it, but can't get the pass away accurately enough.
Yeah, very well held there, but this was just relentless Welsh defence. And they're in a really tough position here. England have made it hard for them. They've got to get themselves all the way over to their sub-box without error.
Touches in from England. Wales do make their changes. A little bit slow to come around the corner here. Lovely weaving run, but the touch is made. Riley Allen does well to retreat. Martin throws the dummy, flicks it out the back door. There's that ingenuity you were chasing, Lexi, just trying to create space on final touch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's definitely what we like to see. They're starting to play a bit more heads-up rugby. They're looking at what the opposition are doing. At the minute, it's a little bit panicked, but I think that is fair enough. This England side is really pushing up with those shooting defenders.
Jacobs. Glyn-Jones. barking the instructions, Ben Gresham. All the way across for Zarb, good hands, but turnover first for Wales. Just 5.5 minutes to go in this first half, and just 1-0. It's the lowest scoring game I've watched in the tournament so far. A testament to both sides defensively.
Absolutely. I mean, we're seeing how tight this game is at the moment. Neither side wants to give up or let the other one concede, and it's just becoming quite a battle of wits. It's just going to be able to see who can quite hold on the longest.
And it's England who win it back again. Wales haven't hit the 7 for a couple of phases, and that will be a concern for their coaches at half-time, I'm sure, but it's England moving up the other path for now. Angus Glyn-Jones to the edge.
You can see how well drilled these sides are. They've got this sub down. At the minute, there's been pretty much faultless from both squads.
Max Garrod, Joseph Banahan. Banahan just about gets away, finds Garrod, who looks to fling it to the left-hand side. It's a really important stop by Gethin Mahoney, but 6 fresh touches for England. Big chance for them to go 2 up before the break. Garrod. Max Churchill-Brown. No touch there from Churchill-Brown. Keep rolling on. Garrod. Banahan, the danger man. Farms another 6 touches. This time out of Oscar Jones. Good stop.
This is really clever reactive attack from England here. They're seeing they were slightly slowed on the momentum of that touch so that Wales could predict what was coming, and they went the other way.
Garrod, Banahan. Wales keep them out. Huge defensive shift by Touch Cymru. Lexi, that is a huge defensive shutout against this high-scoring English side.
That is going to mean absolutely everything to this squad. They know how relentless this England side is, and they're only 1 score down at the moment. They do not want to let it get to 2.
Lovely touch from Churchill. Brown, and then Wales a little bit lackadaisical to the ball. Powell puts some pace on it. James with a scoop, needs to get it loose to Powell. He's caught at the 7. Good attack from Wales.
Yeah, very much so. They were quite aware of their surroundings. It was a little bit congested on this side, but they've done well to burn the ball here.
Banahan, all the way across for England here. Zarb off the deck. Banahan looking for the snipe down the short side. He's well marshalled with a big touch flying in from Ben Martin. Another one from James. But James, unfortunately, penalised there. It might have been Martin on that first touch. Regardless, it's a penalty for England.
Wow, yeah, this is really getting quite heated now. I think there's a level of animosity from both teams.
Real rivalry brewing between Wales and England in the men's category. Their 18s game, the semi-final, was really hotly contested this morning on pitch 1. Here's Dobson.
That was so well crowded out by the Welsh defence there. There was just absolutely no space for that dive.
The Dobson duo still having another stab at the line. Off the deck from Austin. Ethan's passes to deck.
This line defence from Wales is proving to be their biggest strength here. And a beautiful evasion there to get that ball to the box.
It's a good transition. Will it lead to a chance? Gould off the deck again. Laid back well. But it's loose in the midfield. Still promising stuff from Wales.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is still very early days, and you know, they're still finding their feet in this match and just seeing what the other team can offer.
Good acceleration on the right-hand side. Dobson, Zarb. Now the handbrake pulled by Gresham. Angus Glyn-Jones. Glyn-Jones looking to draw Wales forward. Gresham. Glyn-Jones wasn't ready.
Just another little miscount there of the touches, unfortunately. It's one of those key things that's easy to lose track of.
Crowded out by England, that's a good touch. Martin with fast feet. Baxter does well to retreat. Just a minute and a bit to go at the end of the first half. And away goes Giles. Ball on the inside for Bryant. Giles with a last chance here in the first half. Turned over.
That's the kind of thing I've been waiting to see from Wales. That's really, really nice. It's just getting those little dish passes off and trying to have some fast feet around these defensive players who are just sniping you from every which way.
No, look, Dylan Giles has rolled that away, but it might not be the worst option really to slow things down. Just a minute to go for England. Gresham, Zarb. Lovely little scoop down the short side. Zarb back over the top. He races away. It's a great chase from Ben Bryant, who wins it back for Wales. And surely they'll survive into half-time. Just one try down. Well, they'll head towards the box here, but Lexi, just how good has this Welsh defence been?
It has just been absolutely impenetrable. They're such a strong unit. They're moving as a pack. They're adapting to England's play. And that's really hard to do because this England side is so unpredictable as to the moves they're going to pull. But it's almost like Wales are ready for it every single time.
The buzzer goes, but Powell is caught at the very last. Max Churchill-Brown keeps England in front. Wales threaten again. Beaten 10-3 in their opening game. It's a different Touch Cymru side now that England have to contend with. The two strongest sides in the boys 15s category are barely split at the break. Just 1-0. Just as close a game as the girls 15. Exactly what we were after, Lexi.
This is an absolutely mammoth game for these boys. It's incredible to be watching this close matchup. It is still anybody's game. England have the slight edge as they approach the second half. But what happens in this half-time talk is going to be crucial for Wales.
Just a little bit of Banahan brilliance to split the two teams. We'll be back in just a few moments' time for 20 more minutes of this gold medal match in the boys 15s division. Wales staring down the barrel of a second silver, unless they can work their way back into this one. Well, how about that for a team talk from Conor Cosgrove, Wales's head coach, part of their men's open side, which competed at the Euros for the first time in 10 years. At 23 years old, he's the youngest head coach in the competition. And a passionate expose there to his side. He made very clear he's the only Welsh team to keep England to 1-0. It's the lowest scoring game of the tournament so far. An incredibly impressive performance defensively from Wales. Lexi, they just need a little bit more time in the paddock down in England's end.
I mean, after that team talk, even I'm motivated to go up there and show how it's done. That was fantastic. These boys are absolutely fired up, and it's well within their reaches here.
20 minutes to go. England, the top scorers, who put 10 past Wales in game one, have been held to just a single score in this gold medal match. Wales have already claimed their second silver of the tournament so far, but they're after the big prize here. All they need to do is get on the board, and they're right back in the game. And they do have a perfect opportunity to do that first. It's Martin, the top scorer. Floated out for Mullet. Martin again. Plays it wide. Wales are equalised.
And that is exactly how you do it. What a start for Wales. There was nothing hesitant about that. They knew exactly what they wanted.
The Martins make an immediate impact. It's a brilliant ball. Across from Jack to pick out Ben. He takes it a little bit limply in the end as he leaves the field, but what a finish. Ben Martin, try number 7, and England are level again. But here comes Joe Banahan, the 22-try top scorer. Have they kicked the hornet's nest? Or will their fantastic defence continue to hold firm? Banahan! What a ball, but Zaab was inches away.
You can just see how desperate both of these sides are with the rockets that they are firing out at their poor wingers. This is amazing to watch.
So Wales have swung and they've connected with England with the opening punch of the second half. And they've dodged a bullet on the way through in response. And now we've got a gold medal match for you here on the secondary field of the University of Warwick on our final day of the European Youth Touch Championships. England women's 15s just saw off Wales by 4-3 over on field 1. And the lads are having a proper go here of avenging that defeat. James's ball was decent, but the whistle had already gone. England have it back. Lexi, there is so much passion on this touchline just below us here from Wales.
There really is, and that is going to be a big help for Wales there. They want to waste no time, but ref just slowing it down a little bit, keeping it cool, because that can happen when you're so fired up. Things can get a little bit out of control.
These are just under 15s, of course. Remember, the quality's been off the charts as here comes Alex James again. Banahan there.
Another fantastically crowded out touch there. They're moving along the line in a pack, much as we saw Wales doing in this first half. A little bit of interplay on the line as we go for that sweeper platform.
Powell is free, but it's all the way to the winger goal. Looking threatening at the start of this second half.
There is so much more width being used in this Welsh attacking pod. It's looking lovely. Their first half was a little bit congested, but this time they're going from wing to wing and just spreading England thin.
Zaab, Banahan, Garrod, James is there, Banahan, well contained on the short side, Banahan gets away! Spoke too soon, it's Joe Banahan again! Try number 23, try and assist in the final. What a performance across the tournament, and once again, Banahan leaves his mark.
What a stunner of a score. He saw his opportunity on his near side box. There's not much space there. You can't really tell from this angle, but how he weaseled his way through there and kept it up with that momentum. It is now definitely looking in England's favour.
I mean, from our angle, there was no space at all for him to operate on. I spoke too soon. And England have won it back straight from the kickoff. Fresh Wales legs, a little too keen to get going, and now the Dobsons can operate with Sharp in the centre. Here's Dobson again. Big touch, well worn.
We've seen this kind of physicality coming through from every Welsh side so far. They've just found the threshold.
Ethan Dobson to the line, looking to drop it into the link. I mean, Zaab was down well. 17 in the competition for him.
There's very few balls Zaab can't catch. He is a fantastic talent for this England squad.
Dylan Giles. Great pace from Dobson to get up. No, skipped away from the touch there, and then Allen caught. Got to get to the ball a little bit quicker here, you feel, Wales.
Yeah, there's a slight delay, just a bit of miscommunication because their subbing pattern hasn't looked exactly as they're used to, and it's thrown them off a little bit, but not here.
Martin sneaks down the short side himself, but touch and pass.
I think maybe the sideline ref called forward there. It was going to be the slightest margin. It's really, really close, and it was nearly away.
Here's Dobson again. Jacobs off the deck. Dobson's are going to stick out there for now. Ethan Dobson, Zarb. They pull the handbrake here, England, as the changes are made.
That was really clever from Zarb there, as we saw the Welsh subset break down a little bit because it wasn't succumbing to their patterns, but they've just slowing it down here.
Gresham. Plenty of options for England out there now. Gresham just couldn't pick it up. Glyn Jones was coming round dangerously. Wales survive. Bryant on the carry. Lexi, there's another few twists or turns to come in this final, I feel.
Absolutely, we are not done yet. England will be really happy to have extended that lead again, but Wales will come back fighting. I mean, look at the speed on this subset.
Good carry from Powell. Still they roll. Is there a touch there in the end? There is. It's a turnover for England.
Every single member on this pitch is proving absolutely crucial in both attack and defence. They're using such a wide expanse of the field, and everyone is getting involved. And that was a beautiful dish off to Zarb there.
Much like the 15s girls final, this is the toughest game England have had by a country mile. And they are still battling away here. Banahan off to the races again, looks to find Zarb. He ends up hitting his own winger in the head there. Max Garrett seems fine. Wales will reset, but they're a long way from home.
That was a nice change in direction. They saw that shooting defender and realised he was probably on for an intercept there, so really well read, and that is unfortunate for them there.
Now, the odd error will come. This is under 15's touch. It's been a pretty flawless game overall, but we shouldn't forget that's the level we're playing here. These guys have years and years of touch ahead of them before they even hit the under 18 category. Jacobs, Garrett, Banahan. Max Garrett, straight back to Banahan, big step off the left, and he winds one up, and it's floated wide for Jacobs. It's a brilliant take by Ned Jacobs, and it's another stunning assist from Banahan. He's had a part to play in all three tries, and Wales, they did so well to contain him in the first half. That's twice now he's uncut them in the second.
Absolutely flawless. There's no other way to describe that. Textbook play, beautiful.
Good structure, brilliant pass, and a lovely take from Jacobs too. Wales have to hit back straight away. Allen. There again, Riley Allen. Good pick off the base from him. Giles steps inside and out. Allen floats it across. Oh, just beyond the outstretched arms of Joe Mullett.
It's great to see what Wales are trying to do there. You can see they're targeting that short side. They're just running out of space a little bit, but bringing that direction back the other way where there is now tons of space as that England side had crowded the short side.
Trying to nine for Jacobs. What a tournament he's having as well. England look to break down that left-hand side through Hughes, Zarb. Round the corner they come. Gresham accelerates. Jacobs one-on-one. Good work from Martin. Got up well there on the wing, but Gresham still coming. Giles drifting across. Missed pass. Zarb taps it inside. England's still alive. And then Gould gets up, and then Wales pressure. Good turnover.
Yeah, that was fantastic defensive pressure from Wales there. England did really well to hold on to the ball for as long as they did, but they just proved too much for them.
One of the lowest scoring games of the tournament. My word, it's one of the most exciting.
Yeah, I agree. This just shows you that you don't need a high-scoring game for it to be a good one. This is absolute magic.
Not much Jacobs could do about that. He just slipped and obstructed Wales on their way. So restart, penalty at the halfway line. Off goes Martin. Really good pickup by Jones, right behind him there. Ben Bryant. Flick round the corner for Martin. looking to side his way through. Bryant at the 7. Jack Martin. All the way across for Jones. Martin drops it off for Bryant. Just slightly too low for him.
Got all the right vision here. They're going every which way at this try line. England are just doing so well at reading what they're doing and adapting to it.
Zarb to the outside for Glyn Jones. Again, they're looking for that little snipe down the left-hand side, which has already led to a try. Great pickup. Through goes Zarb. The wing is off flying. He picks out Banahan.
I mean, this pair, what can you say about that?
But touch and pass. Zarb was caught. Well, in fact, a forward pass. Well, Lexi, what a decision that is.
That is going to be absolutely crucial for England. They'll take the hit from that. I was actually about to sing Zarb's praises once again and say how well he was doing his acting half, and then he picked up for that scoop.
Not too many wingers who know their job at the transition, but also have the confidence to just pick and go like that.
I know. I don't think I've ever seen it, particularly at this level. It was just something really special and really unfortunate not quite following through with that.
England have been fantastic. Wales still hold firm. Joe Banahan. Banahan flicks to the short side instead. It's Churchill Brown. Caught by Emir Gilligan, sorry. Garrett. There are the options here for England. Banahan let's take it direct, and he weaves his way through. Late delay. Too much on it this time. He loves it through the cat flap like that.
Yeah, that split of play is just absolutely beautiful, and England are really strong. You can tell they've worked so hard at that.
Under 15s running a splitter play. As Chris Simon said yesterday, they've just started introducing that at the men's open level.
My word.
Pick up from Giles. Wales have run it too, of course. We saw it yesterday, and the women's side ran it in the final.
Yeah, it's absolutely unreal. I mean, we're seeing in real time the progression of the sport, and that's a wonderful scoop there.
Here goes Giles, still going Giles. No one can catch him. He just runs out of room. Jacobs there in the end. So we're into the final 10 minutes. Still only 2 tries in it. All it takes is one mistake from England or one moment of magic from Wales, and it's going to be a very tense closing few moments. And at under 15s level, those errors can come.
This can be everything to Wales here. They really needed this, another attack.
Nice to see Joe Banahan is a human being who can make mistakes, as all these under 15s can. It's so difficult in these finals. You know, we want to bring you the emotions at home, people, the big moments, but these guys are 12, 13, 14, 15. Performing at this level is remarkable regardless of what happens. Allen to the short side, lovely finish from Martin. But it's a great covering touch from Jacobs. Still Welsh possession. England got to stay switched on.
The referees have their work cut out for them in this match. There is so much going on. Oh, lovely little quickie there.
What about the footwork? Right at the line.
They did really well to reset after a little bit of obstruction to play there. Just slowed it down, and they only had 2 touches to use. They did really well to set something up.
Banahan. Caught. Great touch.
They were not going to let him get away with that again, were they?
Zarb throws a little dummy, but then the box is there. Giles catches him. 7 minutes to go. Good touch. Riley Allen has had a brilliant final. Giles makes the touch this time. Great pickup. And really lovely soft hands from England. Ethan Dobson playing really well.
There is so much intensity still in this. We're 33 minutes in. These boys must be absolutely gassed, and they're playing like they've only just started.
Martin caught by Dobson. Got up so well. Of course, this England 15 side headed up by Rob Emery with Sam Delaney and Archie Penissard in there too. Lewis Husband's the team manager. So it could be a gold medal for 2 Penissard coaches today, with his father looking after the women's 18s. It's an experienced setup as Zarb is away, but caught as half. Really good stop
That is
Joe Gould.
fantastic positional awareness there. I mean, again, we forget this is 15s. To know exactly when you're onside and offside, able to make that touch is so mature for these guys. Really great to see.
Softly on from Martin. Jacobs is harrying them there. Ben Bryant. Around the corner they come. James. Giles. Looks to get away. Touch and pass, but I think they got the ball away first there. Alex James scoots through, but not before the whistle goes.
Again, just losing count of the touches a bit. It's really difficult not to do that when you're subbing on and subbing off. So it's up to those far wingers most of the time just to keep people aware, but it's really difficult task when you've got so much else going on.
5 minutes left, and chances have been few and far between, and Wales have given away a penalty there. Here come England. Zarb into play half. Banahan, Max Garrett, Churchill Brown. Garrett, Banahan. Garrett at half, back to Banahan, as per. Garrett on the short side. Excellent read from Emir Gilligan.
That was a fantastic shot in. That England link was wide open, and I bet he was yelling for the gap there.
Garrett goes down. Hard touch from James. Banahan. Chance for England to seal this fixture. Banahan! Jacobs is away from him there.
Fingertips to that. That could have really sealed the deal for England there, but there is still time for Wales to come back. There are only 2 tries in this, and we've still got 4 minutes, and it is now Wales' possession once again.
England chasing a 3rd gold medal, with the mixed 15s still to play against a very impressive France team up next. And they've got one hand on it. They just need to hold on here against this strong Welsh side. Callum Powell. Foot in the ruck there. Well, that's not the call that's gone Wales' way.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's such marginal stuff, but perhaps there was a little bit more control on that roll ball. It wouldn't have flicked away.
Banahan. Long miss pass for Zarb. Quick ball into Banahan again. Lovely transition. Banahan beats 2. Touch made. Good stop from Wales. Sharp. Dobson. Hughes. Dobson. Ethan Dobson. Forced to cough it up to Wales. 3 minutes left. 2 tries in it. This is the closing stage of the 15th tournament, and unfortunately a rare error in this game, which has been pretty flawless throughout, has maybe gifted England the chance to end this contest once and for all. Ethan Dobson, Austin Dobson, through to Sharp, Dobson round the corner. Great shutout by Tristan Harries. Sharp. Dobson, Dobson, Sharp, Dobson again, gets it away this time, but it will be an almighty take from Hughes to catch that one.
That's really clever from England there, because if they do the same thing over and over, it's just trying to prod in the weakness of that Welsh side, but they found by doing that there actually is none. They were so good at reading what they were doing.
Touch on Harries, to the edge he comes. Good drive from Wales, but they've got to find a hole here. Alex James. James, really good yards. Ben Bryant. Bryant winds up the long ball. It's just away from Martin. They've got to win it back. 1 minute 20 for England to hold on.
Ordinarily, you wouldn't think it possible, but we've seen what these guys can do. It is absolutely still within their grasp.
There was a 7-try deficit between these two when they met on day one, and now there's just 2. What a performance from Wales regardless. What a tournament they've had in this 15s division across the girls and boys.
Absolutely. I mean, we speak of how much these guys are going to learn from this tournament, and we're seeing it in real time. You can see the development just by how little that deficit is now.
Gresham, who will seal it for England? Ben Gresham, switch on the inside for Watts. Off the deck here, England could win it. Gresham, caught.
That was a beautiful, sneaky play from England there. I cannot believe what we're seeing here.
Gresham, Glyn Jones. Is there any way through here for England? Gresham floated over the top. Watts is stopped. Wales have it back. But it may be too little, too late regardless now. What a performance by Wales. They have emptied the tank here in this 15s division. They have stretched a dominant England side to the very last. But it's a gold medal for the boys' 15s.
The fun doesn't end here, though. We cannot end this on a penalty, so England will get one last shot at this.
Wales come flying up. Their defence has not let off for a second, but they cannot close the gap. Joe Banahan a try and 2 assists to put England on their way. A try each for the talented wingers, Zaab and Jacobs, who end the season with a combined 26 scores to go along with Banahan's 23 all on his lonesome.
I mean, there's a whole heap of these players who could be considered for player of the match, aren't there? They were just such a fantastic team.
Of those 3, though, who are perhaps the very best, it's going to end up being Banahan, isn't it, after this tournament? Brilliant from the man who may not be a touch player for much longer, of course, with the vast array of elite athletics he's involved in. But, yeah, he's left his mark on this 15s division. They are full of talented players, and they are well deserving of this title, this gold medal. What a result for England. So impressive throughout. Wales, though, it's all about day 1 to finals day, 10-3 to just 3-1. Unbelievable from Wales, and both their boys and girls 15 have stretched England, the only tier 1 nation in the Northern Hemisphere, to its very limits. So we'll leave you with commiseration and celebration for both, as England join the Welsh supporters in forming a tunnel for their opponents.
It's just lovely to see, isn't it? It's the spirit of this game in full display.
Congratulations to both our finalists, but in this gold medal match, it's England 3, Wales 1. Second gold for England. Just one last game here on Field 2 at the European Youth Touch Championships, as Wales head over to join England's huddle themselves. It's the mixed 15s final, due to tap off at 1 o'clock. We'll see you then.
Well, what a game on Field 1, England versus France. Absolute smashing game. France have come out victors on that one by 1 try, I believe. Correct, they've won by 1 try. Absolute scorcher of a game. Like I said, the girls 15 set the pace this morning, and What a brilliant game that was. England out winners. We've got the girls 18s. Their presentation is coming up. So the girls 18s medal presentation will be held in front of the balcony. If the teams can gather, we'll be getting that underway in the next few minutes. But the last game on field one, France versus England, like I said, what a fantastic game. There was nothing in it for most of the game. A try here, 2 tries, drawing. What a brilliant game. France victors on the day. They take away the gold medal. That presentation for the boys 18s will be held at 1:50, so be available as 1:45. Also, there'll be the boys 15 at 1:45 as well. I believe that England came out victors for the boys 15. And England came out 3-1 victors against boys 15. So we'll be doing their presentation at 1:45 at the balcony. Coming up in just a moment, I'm going to be handing you over to Chris Simon. He's going to get the girls 18s medal presentation underway.
Thank you, mates. Just checking we've got all 3 teams, plus Tangling here, but just checking we have the others here. Looking out for them. I think we have.
Maybe we'll all look like
Can you give me a shout? Ireland, France, England, girls 18, you all there?
Chris has a way of building up a crowd. Ireland, are you here? Thank you.
If I could have Ian Sider, Fitz Ian Sider to presentation area, please. Oh, here he is. Fashionably late, Mitch.
Well, while we're waiting, we've got Ireland, they give us a cheer. France, give us a cheer, France. They're not listening. England. Fantastic.
Right, thanks, Mitch. So we'll get this underway. Just as we're doing so, I hope you all watched that boys 18s final. That was a phenomenal game, right down to the wire. So well done to both those teams. We'll be doing their presentation a little bit later. Joining us for this presentation, we've got England Touch Chief Executive Vince Main and Fitboard Director Ian Sider. So please give them a warm welcome. And the next one, just before we do the medals, I want you to give them a big cheer because to make this category more viable, we invited a guest team who are down here. Not only they're showing the appreciation of these medalists. So please give Tangling Trust School, Vicky Ross and the girls a big cheer. As I've just been chatting to them, hopefully the next time we see them it will be in a genuine international schools competition. Watch this space. Right, so bronze medalists first. They were delighted when they realised they get a bronze, weren't the girls? So please give them a fantastic cheer. Bronze medalist goes to Ireland Touch. We do like this Irish kit. This pink's going down very well. I'm told you can buy it online somewhere. Yeah, give them a big cheer. Come on, Team Ireland. I was told if the Irish boys got a medal, they were going to sing for us. And please also show your appreciation to the coaching team and support staff of Team Ireland. Bronze medalist Ireland Touch. And Gil's going to take you back through tournament control, and you'll have a chance to go and get photos at the back under the arch. And when we've done this, the girls are going to come back and sing for us. We're going to put a song on for them after this. Our silver medalists, please give just as much of a warm welcome to Touch France.
Well, let's keep the applause going for the whole team. Team France.
Yeah, I think so.
Players and officials, this is your 15-minute warning. Players and officials, 15-minute warning.
La remise des prix.
Wow, fantastic. Thanks, Touch France. Girls 18's team. I'm looking forward to what England are going to sing when they get up here. Before we bring the whole England team up, we have got the player of the final from Team England. Quite a tough call, I understand, and I heard a bit on the commentary. We're choosing 3 different people at 3 different times. But it actually goes to England's number 10, Ruby O'Dell. Come on, Ruby, well done. And whilst Ruby's getting the ball and her medal, if I could bring the rest of Team England up, gold medalists in the girls 18s, a pretty dominant performance from start to finish. Come on up, Team England.
Keep the applause going for your champions. For England.
Continue the applause for the coaching and support team There's quite a big support team this lot.
Ouais, c'est exactement
Gold medalist girls 18s, England touch. Well done girls, you can get your photo down through control. That brings this medal presentation to a close. We'll be back with the boys 15s and boys 18s in just over an hour's time. Meanwhile, two finals coming up. Please go and show your support for the mixed 18s on field 1, mixed 15s on field 2. Two promising, fantastic games ahead. Thank you.
Well, as we go through the presentation, that was bronze for Ireland, silver for Team France, Phoebe player of the final, and gold to England. That's the girls 18 presentation. The official photos are being taken over at the arch before teams want to go and get their official photo taken at the arch. Next tap off, 10-minute warning, players and officials. This is your 10-minute warning. 1 o'clock tap off. On field 1, mixed 18s, England versus Ireland. Field 2, mixed 15, gold medal, England versus France. Field 3, women's 20s. Semi-final, France versus Wales. And field 5, mixed 20, bronze medal, Scotland versus England.
En plus, je savais pas que c'était la fin, je vois tout le monde qui court. Oh là là.
We have had a backhanded in. We've had a backhanded in. If you are missing a little bag, and you can describe it to us. Maybe the colour, maybe the style. It's just a small bag, like a backpack thing. Come and tell us. We'll return it to you. So just to confirm, the boys 15 and the boys 18 medal presentation will be held at 1:50. So if you want to get teams together around 1:45, ready at the balcony next to the pavilion. The boys 15 presentation shall go first, and then the boys 18 presentation shall be done straight after that. And that is at 1:45. You can gather for below the games, below the balcony, next to the pavilion after the game. So final reminder, boys 15 and the boys 18 medal presentation, 1:45. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning.
Welcome back then to our final day of live coverage here at the European Youth Touch Championships 2026 from the University of Warwick. It's our final game on field 2. It's the final of the mixed 15s, and it's France who come in as favourites for only the second time in the tournament. 1 gold medal to their name. They took down England in the boys 18s. England, on the other hand, going for a clean sweep of gold medals in the 15s category, having seen off 2 very competitive Welsh sides in the boys and girls division. Lexi Johnson alongside me, and this is perhaps France's best possible option for the medal, having done it in the boys 18s. They beat England 9-6, but that was all the way back on day 1.
They have such a good chance here, France. They've got an amazing squad, but as they both do. But if anyone's going to do it, surely it's these guys.
Isaac Gibbs, player of the tournament for France at the Youth Atlantic Cup a year ago. In the category he was in at the time. Well, we want to watch, as will their top scorer with 14, Maxime Clenet. But at the moment, it is Isaac Gibbs who gets us going with the dyed hair, blue, white and red. Gibbs throwing the dummy. What a start!
And that is definitely heading in the right direction for France. They just caught England napping a little bit there. That was a stunning start from them. It all came from the momentum of that drive straight onto the line. Beautiful.
Quickest try in any final today. It took just 20 seconds for Isaac Gibbs to get on the board. France have had a great record. They beat 17-2 Ireland in the first game, and then of course played England, 10-6 Wales, 16-1 Lebanon, 15-2 Belgium, 12-1 China and 12-5 Scotland, a Scotland side that contest the bronze medal against Wales today. What a run of records. England though looking to strike back. Nice step off the right boot, but just a bit of a miscount there.
I think that was a hips not square call, which is quite a scary one there. They're really being very pedantic here, but that's just what we want to see.
Well, the touch gods have evened it out. Bit of a mistake from France, so chance here for England. Here's Ollie McDade. McDade picking out Wheatley. Fionn Wheatley at the 7. England looking to respond. Plenty of touches to play with here. McDade. And it's Cole Dean. Dean, McDade, over he goes. Strong touch from France.
That was a beautiful shut-in touch there. That was absolutely crucial as they looked for that pass back in, and he had that covered.
McDade drawing out the French. Dean again. McDade, big step off the left boot, almost through. But a diving touch comes flying in from Guilherme Archevecchia.
There is going to be absolutely nothing in this. Both of these teams will show such grit in both attack and defence, as we've already seen.
Archevecchia with 9 tries to his name, but great defence as well to keep out England. They've been shut out early here.
That's a really nice looking transition from France. They're hoping to build back some momentum here on that strike dump, as they have done.
Gibbs with a great pickup. Switch on the inside for Maxime Clenet. The 2 top scorers out there. A combined total of 26 tries between the 2 of them.
That's just such impressive stuff. I mean, if you're looking at them from an England perspective, you really know they're the ones to watch.
Here come England though. Great work in defence. Here's Frankie Wheeler. Wheeler. Animan. Wheeler beyond the 7. Nice ball, but France match up their numbers, and they do claim the touches. Talia Dean forced to hand it over.
I mean, we just saw a really well-executed counties play there. And again, this is at 15s level. That is such impressive stuff.
Tell you what, though, the Deans could make a hell of a touch team on their own. As France come forward again, just about scraped off the deck by Tiana Mwatri-Wenglaw. And here's Mwatri-Wenglaw again, almost all the way through. Who's there in support? Is the French winger caught? Or is it going to be a try for Niel Boutaleb? The score is given. Brilliant play from Tiana Mwatri-Wenglaw to pick out Niel Boutaleb.
That is so impressive. It's really, really difficult to score off that scoop through when you've got the defence pushing down on you. So she did well to step back in there and get the ball down safely.
A silver medal for the Boutalebs already in the girls' 18. They'll be hoping for once better in the mix. It's 2-0 France. Bit of pressure now on England in the early stages. Here's Tommy Batchelor. New combination to test them here. Toby Rollo. Rollo with 9 tries, England's second top scorer. Rollo, Batchelor sweeping round the corner, but Rollo's the target. Missed pass! Just pops up from the English winger on the far side.
They're threatening at greatness here, England, aren't they? France are definitely going to have their work cut out for them to keep this lead.
Just got away from Imogen Artingstall, whose sister is a gold medalist. A really interesting matchup on the far wing. Artingstall on Boutaleb, who both, of course, played already in the women's 18s. Clenet, Gibbs, big step off the right boot. Hint of a 2-on-1 here. Floated wide, it's Boutaleb!
Bit of discussion between the rest, but they're happy that ball was down before the touch was in. This is mammoth from France.
Second score for Noël Boutaleb. France 3-0 up. What a start.
They're just doing so well at not succumbing to the pressure that England are putting on them, because it is massive. They're really going to want to hold on to this lead if they can, but England aren't going to let them do it easily.
Simple hands out there as well from France. I think it was Gabrielle Bouchier on that left-hand side who linked up well. England now desperate for a response. McDade. Cole, McDade again. Lovely footwork, Wheatley. Good touch. And England still looking for a way through here. Cole. Cole Dean kept out.
That was a strong-looking attacking set from England. France again doing a fantastic job at just holding them at bay.
Wheatley up into the defensive line. A touch from Zara Thompson. Racing back. Strong from Wheatley. Here comes Alessia Hassans.
That was a really lovely latch run from Hassans there. She gained some great momentum for them.
Well, Cole was there making touch after touch, eventually forced back. France looking to play with advantage, but it wasn't coming. So they forced to turn it over. Good intent, though, from Alexander Franzakakis.
That is exactly the energy boost that England will be looking for here. They just need things to be going in their favour a little bit, and if they can get a really strong subset, as I think they might just.
McDade almost away. Caught by Archevêque. When will England take their first chance? They've had a couple of decent ones so far. That's really nice work from Henselwood. Out he goes, over the top. Right option from Jasper Heselwood to pick out Thompson. But England denied the try.
Yeah, really crucial touch made in the midfield there. Really, really important, and great from the rest to be listening in to the players.
7 minutes gone, England down by 3. Long way to go in this final, but France could not have got off to a better start. Gibbs. Still going, Gibbs, pops it off, so much space for France. Maxime Clenet, try number 15 for the top scorer in the tournament.
I mean, come on, what can you say about that? The step on these two is absolutely lethal. It just places that tiny seed of doubt in the defence's mind, and they're away.
Gibbs has been instrumental. I mean, bonus points for the trim regardless. You can see it up close. And the coaching staff have matched him as well within this French team.
I think you can rock that look, actually. That might be the next move.
Yeah, no. I'm going to say they're pulling it off just about because they're part of a fantastic touch team. I think just wandering about with it is a different kind of vibe.
Fair enough.
Batchelor. Rollo. Batchelor. Back to Rollo. Good read from France. Fabienne Ribot bites in to make the touch.
Hoping for some magic now on 5th touch from England. They can have no more, so they've got to get creative here.
Barden. Batchelor. Oh, it's Rollo, Batchelor, Barden, brilliant hands. Oh, this should be the chance for England. Wide it goes, Thompson, they've done it on final touch. What a score.
An absolute beauty, look at that. They went from side to side, spread that defence far too thin, and it was fantastic handling from everyone involved.
Georgia Oates in the link, brilliant play. Thompson with good hands again.
That will mean a lot to England. They are officially on the board and in for the running here.
Maxence Clenet. Gibbs. Got to try and shut out France here. Really good hands from Chloe Savage. Gibbs. Look for the hard line, but it's back with McDade. And England do not mess around. Oh, just unable to hold it on, though, unfortunately, there on that far side. Door back open again for France. Isaac Gibbs. Maxence Clenet. Tired pod here for England, who were ready to box. Gibbs again, sliding in. Good touch by Fionn Wheatley. Maxime Clenet. Around the corner here comes Savage, going for an offside call, but McDade is there. Gibbs, Clenet. Isaac Gibbs now to the short side, scooting through, drops it off. Chloe Savage drops down quickly, but is still caught by England.
There is nothing in this. The refs did really well to make those calls confidently because it could have gone any way, so that was really, really good from England.
France remain in control, though, 4-1. England have to get up the other end, but that's a good sign. A strong defensive shutout.
That was a nice looking subset they've had there. Acting half was really good at keeping that ball on the ground for as little as possible.
A tumble, but still England in possession. Frankie Wheeler just ran out of touches, and Maxime Clenet not wasting around here. Gibbs needed one more player around the outside. Savage is there. France make the changes. On comes Manon Becker. Archivec. Archivec on the return, pops it back inside. Franzikakis over with a touch made.
The control that is being displayed from this French side of everything they're doing, it's just so precise.
Another brilliant line. And this time the score's been given. England thought they kept them out, but France have another.
They're just always looking for these little opportunities to beat England down a bit and spot the slight gaps in their defence, and they just keep chipping at it. It's fantastic.
Try scored by Adrienne Vidal-Major to take France further ahead.
And a lovely little dummy in the midfield.
Oh, it's broken for England. Rollo over the top. Batchelor, brilliant score. Perfect response. Tommy Batchelor scores another.
How about that? They did nothing fancy. That was so, so simple and executed to perfection. Just all it takes is just that one dummy to throw the defence off whack.
Well, Rollo was looking for his 10th score of the tournament, but he picked out Batchelor for his 6th. And they're back into this game. 3 tries is not an unbeatable margin. It's the margin of victory that France enjoyed when they met in the pool stages. 9-6 on that occasion. Gibbs, Clenet. Maxence Clenet forced to cough it up. Good defence from England. That's twice France have been shut out on the bounce.
Yeah, that's really clever work there. Just pulling out of that touch, but being active enough. Yeah, really good finding the threshold from England.
Impressive drive and physical in the touch from England, but too physical, I think, in the referee's opinion. Olivia Upton on the edge, I believe. I thought it was a good carry, to be honest.
I do. She did well to hold on to that. It was a tough one. She was faced with immense pressure there, but did really well to hold on to it. Just not quite in her favour this time.
Isaac Gibbs, France looking threatening again. Chloe Sauvage, Maxence Clenet. Clenet all the way through. Another score for the Frenchman. It's 16 now. Oh, but I think the touch has been given, or is it just a referee calming down the French crowd? Well, they've yet to confirm the score, and now they do.
Yeah, that was a beautiful dive off the back of that quickie. Again, it's just wearing down those holes in the defence and backing yourself with such strong divers they've got on this field. It's incredible.
Maxime Clenet on the double. 16 in the tournament now. France continuing their incredible scoring record. England's record actually really interesting. They had 2 draws in the tournament, including to Ireland and Wales, who are now competing for bronze. And their only loss came to this French side. Batchelor quickly off the deck for Rollo, but it's right behind him.
That's really unlucky there. I really liked the depth he had on that sweeper. It's just not quite communicated quickly enough to his teammate. But they'll definitely look to execute that next time.
France head to the box. Clear convo from the referee. Just dragging England back. Kali Moratis. Paul Prouvost. And now Tiana Mwatri-Wenglaw to the short side. No way through the Kali Moratis.
Touch and pass being given there. Again, it's just coming down to the finest of margins, but I think that has to be the best subset we've seen from France so far. They just came on with such ferocity.
Well, it's loose on the deck, and right away, France know possession will be theirs, and they keep that pressure on all the time. Tiana Mwatri-Wenglaw.
Really quick roll ball there to use the fact that England only had 4 defenders on.
Fabienne Ribault scores. England just not getting the rub of the green here. It's 7-2 before the break.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough for England to overcome. They've come back from worse before. We know it is possible, and we are still only in the first half of this match, so it is all to play for, but it's looking pretty relentless from France.
Just clinical from France. They're not making nearly as many errors as this England side, and England aren't making many at all, just a couple in key areas that seems to separate these two. Good carry, almost up to the 10, and a strong line from Wheeler. Adiman. Wheeler. Adiman. Shifting France to this left-hand side. Wheeler might open it up the other way, just pops it off for Dean. And Talia Dean, the try is given, France offside.
What a beauty, the step on Talia Dean. That was a thing to behold. Absolute stunner. Again, it was just that slight manipulation of defence. They brought them one way and took them back the other, and that step to finish it off.
Didn't think much was on there when Frankie Wheeler pulled back out to the right, going for the long ball. Didn't come off for him, so he just pops it to Dean, who bails him out with a beautiful finish.
This is an official announcement. This is an official announcement. The merchandise shop is shutting.
Gibbs, Sauvage.
Collected your merchandise.
Nice ball back in on the inside. France not letting up here. Clement. Oh, it's solid hands again. And what a finish from Chloe Sauvage. Maxence Clenet puts her in for the score.
You just don't think it's possible. I mean, England must be thinking, what more can we possibly do here? France are just too quick with their ball handling skills. Incredible.
Shades of the girls' 18s final, which France were beaten in when they did very little wrong, but England just kept on scoring with different combinations. This time it's a familiar pair, with Chloe Sauvage as well included in that, who are really making the difference. Maxence Clenet has an assist to go with his 2 tries. Batchelor for England. Rollo comes round the corner, well tracked by France, but he steps back inside, and the try will be given. And England are not taking this one lying down.
That was a really lovely sweeper platform they've just scored from, catching those players offside and hitting it with force. England are so back in this.
Toby Rollo into double figures for the tournament.
Please use the car park. This is no vaping, no smoking site.
4 scores in it. If England can keep France out here and maybe even get down the other end, they'll feel a lot more comfortable heading into half-time. Gibbs, good touch. Strong one from the winger, biting in for England.
I mean, the handling skills, they've got so much ball control.
Gibbs.
Gillian Hillan.
To the open side. Gibbs with a nice ball, but well watched by England.
Yeah, fantastic read from the link there. He saw that ball going and he tracked it the whole way.
Plenet back to the open side again. Here's the miss pass. Boutalev on a hat-trick. Looks inside. Bougier, but cannot find him. England survive. 1 minute to go. Can they get up the other end and shorten the deficit? Upton. Good hands off the floor for Addyman. Upton again. Fionn Wheatley. Beautiful shape on the pass inside. Dean over halfway. McDade. McDade again. Cole. McDade. Good pickup. To the short side they go. Someone's got to get close to Cole, but Gibbs catches him first. How close are England for scoring a 5th? That would have meant the world going into half-time.
It really would, but I think they're doing so well at holding off this French side that was almost sweeter for them, knowing that they've been broken, but they're actually improving here, and they're really holding them off in the ends of this first half.
I think they are. It was such a fast start by France, who raced into a 3-0 lead. England have kept pace with them since then. As the ball drops, we'll go into the break at 8-4 in favour of the favourites, the undefeated French mixed 15 side, continuing on their run. David Sharp has got some work to do at the break. Neil Chambers and Richard Wadlin also part of this 15 side.
England getting one more chance here, not finishing on a penalty.
I don't think there's much to come from that. The whistle goes. And in fact, there's another penalty, so we're going to play deep after the buzzer here.
This is just limiting their rest time, actually, so they're going to want to
really
try and
harsh.
ride this out.
Yeah, they do, in fact, call the half-time. 8-4, France lead. England have not done a lot wrong here, but it could be France's 2nd gold medal after their victory in the boys 18 category.
Yeah, it's very much looking like it's heading that way, but England is still very much in this, and it's not over yet.
20 minutes still to play here on our final game of the day on pitch 2 here at the European Youth Touch Championships 2026. The very last fixture on this field before we jump over to the main pitch for the last 3 20s fixtures in mixed men's and women's. We'll be back in just a few moments' time for the second half.
Well, it feels like I've got lots of announcements to make at the moment, so I do apologise, but please pay attention to these announcements, especially if you have purchased items from the presentation, on the merchandise tent. If you've ordered something, you need to collect this, as the merchandise is closing down and shutting. It's supposed to shut at 12 o'clock, but they are now shutting down as we speak. 1:45, we are going to be having the boys 15 and boys 18 medals presentation after this game. So please get the boys 15s and the boys 18s, bronze, silver and gold teams gather at the balcony next to the pavilion. The boys 15s will be presented first, the boys 18s will be presented second. England versus Wales. Boys 15. Field 1 is the boys. 18 is entry. No, it's not. Mixed 18s. Mixed 18s, England versus Ireland. And mixed 15s, England versus France, gold medal on field 2. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
Second half buzzer goes. England trail 8-4 in this mixed 15s final. Looking like France's best chance of a gold medal outside of the one they've already won in the boys 18s. They will have a chance in the women's 20s games later. Unfortunately, the test series has already gone to the men, and there is the mixed 20s still to come. Lexi Johnson alongside me. England are in this game, but as the clock ticks by, it's going to get harder and harder for them to fight into it.
It really is, because France are not going to want to relent here. They are just putting up constant pressure for this England side, but it has paid off. They've managed to work around it, and England regain possession.
Cameron Barden looking to spit that one out. He has won a penalty. Toby Rollo. Batchelor. Try scorer already in this one, as is Rollo. This is the pod that's been the most dangerous, really, for England. Off the deck from Oates. Rollo, inside and out, he is caught. Great defence.
Some clever play from the England link there. She's coming in for that triangle formation in attack, just for when they're ready to set up.
Batchelor, Rollo, over he goes. Really good defence from France at first, but Hansen's had to bite in, and then Batchelor's fast feet bemused the French, and England have the opening try of the second half and are back within 3.
Yeah, France absolutely had to work for that, and they really nearly got there, but England were just too good.
Can France respond? It's their most dangerous duo. It's Maxence Clenet who is caught just about by Daniel Gray. What a touch. Savage. Gibbs. Clenet. Gibbs again. Oh, late delay on the ball. Gabrielle Bruchier caught. I mean, that's outrageous from Gibbs as an under-15 to give that late pass. You see it in the men's, women's and mixed open sometimes, but goodness, you got to pinch yourself really when you're watching under-15s rugby of this level.
Yeah, there's such talent on display. I mean, we've seen that quickie setup has worked for this French team for a lot of this game, and England are just wise to it now, and they know how to defend that and shut in.
Good work from Upton to race in at half. England with fresh legs. Addyman. Henry Addyman, great dump. Wide open here for Wheeler. Gibbs catches in there. Penalty France. Oh, Gibbs was caught off. Frankie Wheeler was ready to go.
Yeah, it's a tough call. It slowed the momentum a little bit, but England won't mind. They've got a whole fresh set on the line.
England right back in this with another try. Addyman. Heaselwood. Gear. Oh, what an acceleration from Wheeler. But he's caught.
What a crucial touch that was. They're looking really dangerous on the line.
Bruchier makes the stop. Wheeler. And now tipped off for Wheeler, who gives it once more through Upton. Boutaleb gets there. Great defence from France on the line. They've got another big shift here. Addyman. Nice ball off the deck. Fast footwork as well, but Maxence Clenet makes the touch for France.
It's just relentless. These patterns that they're showing us in defence here, France, are just a little bit too much for England.
Savage retreats back to the mark. Bit of a momentum killer for France. Maybe England can use this. Great touch by Thompson. And then good line speed from Talia Dean. Tiano Mwatri-Wenglaw. Mwatri-Wenglaw. Prouvost. Mwatri-Wenglaw. Lovely footwork. Scooting through. Who's there? Looking for Provost on the switch. Plays it wide for Boutaleb. And it drops short. Could have been a hat-trick for the French winger.
This is feeling something like a role reversal in the second half. England really just doing well at defending that French scoop that they were so keen on themselves in the first half. This is looking really nice for England.
Just about manages to shut them out. Can they go coast to coast here and get back within? Yeah. Just simple set of 2 tries. Great pick-up by Rollo, but it was Batchelor this time he's caught. They're a good pairing, those two. They've been the most dangerous for England so far.
A nice sweeper on the sub there, very textbook stuff, and they're doing it really well. They've been so clinical, this front side.
What a touch from Georgia Oates, who did so well to get back. And deny Tiano Mwatri-Wenglaw. Hansons. Becker. Oh, the pickup's not there, but England in the way.
That's really lucky for France there. They were just a little bit slow on that half pickup, which made a tiny mistake, but luckily England were not onside, so they'll get another go.
Guillaume Archevêque looking for his 10th score of the tournament. Archevêque! Touch made. Good defence by Tommy Batchelor. Alexander Frantzakakis. Archevêque. Guillaume Archevêque is half, has to let it go, and Frantzakakis can't take it.
This is unbelievable pressure in defence from England. That was a really nice option with that snap back, but England was just too good.
So England gets a clean sheet so far. But just a few tries behind here. There's 1 try in the second half so far. McDade. Oh, lovely footwork. McDade is eventually caught by Frantzakakis. Well, they want a hard touch there, but they're not going to get it. It's a huge touch from Daniel Gray to win it back for England.
We've been talking about trying to find that boundary this entire time, and England have just hit the sweet spot there.
Lovely line. What a step! Fionn Wheatley with a wonderful finish.
That has got to be the try of the game so far. That was absolute magic from Wheatley.
If England get back into this, the likes of Wheatley will be well up there, alongside perhaps Talia Dean as player of the match for England. 1 each, of course, a girl and a boy in this fixture, and those will be presented to them with the medals, but no one's thinking about that out there on the field at the moment. It's all about France getting on the board in the second half, because England have cut the gap to 2. Gibbs goes to ground. No penalty just yet.
Just checking in with the ref there, making sure he's okay before they start again, setting a boundary, and we might just have a forced sub here.
Indeed there is. Well, what a decision. Off goes Frankie Wheeler. France take on 5 at the moment.
So that England man has to get straight back into his sub box before someone can come on.
And Gibbs has overcooked it.
That's so unfortunate. They were really trying to play to the advantage of only having 5 on, because the minute that England man goes into the box, someone else can come back on and fill his space.
A really smart touch by Isaac Gibbs there, because he knew exactly where the hole was going to be. But he's just an inch or 2 away from perfect, and under 15s, you think by the time he's under 18, he's nailing that every time.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the standard we're looking at. You forget what we're watching here. This is beautiful stuff.
Tommy Batchelor linking up again with Toby Rollo, and Batchelor, is he through? Batchelor needs support, Gibbs back to his feet, Rollo can't get it down before Maxence Clenay gets involved.
There's not many that can beat Gibbs in foot race, and he has just managed to do that. That is fantastic from Batchelor.
How about that touch as well from Thompson, who just vaults over the French wing. Gibbs. Nice work off the deck. This is a good speed of ball for Moratis, but over the mark. Haven't seen many of those, which under 15s level, you expect far more of that kind of cool, but it's the first one in this game.
Yeah, these guys are being really, really good. They're making sure they've got the fundamentals right before they kick into anything crazy, and this is just unbelievable.
Batchelor, Toby Rollo. There's the touch from France. At least some fresh legs for the French. Rollo. Batchelor. Quickly off the ball for Rollo, who wants to strike. Rollo scores! Oh, the touch was given late. That's the referee got his hand out again here. They're not helping us out from long range.
That was a really nice 32 short setup. You do wonder whether he'd given that pass would they've been through, but they'll get another go here.
They've got to alternate these hand signals. The straight line could mean anything. As it's dunked over the top, it's a great touch. Great defense from Boutaleb.
There's so much communication happening in field at the minute from the sub-boxes and the players on the pitch. They're just making sure they're realigning, so this can be absolutely perfect for them.
Tiano Moultrie-Wenglaw, really good drive, and then ushered out of play by Toby Rollo, and I think the penalty's going to go against England here.
Foot in the rook call, I think, so France will get a fresh 6 here.
France yet to score in 10 minutes in the second half. England have 2. They're halfway back into the game. Archivek, Frantzakakis, Guillaume Archivek grips the pass, unselfish, perfectly timed. France on the board in the second half. Rolling over goes Adrian Vidal-Majar for his second try.
What a stunning way to do it as well. The timing of that last check pass just drew in the defenders and left all the space available to go over the line.
A double for Vidal-Majar in the link, just running those great holes. But it's a nice offload for Heaselwood.
That was a very clever drive from England there. They saw that shooting defender and managed to go around him.
Wheeler. Heaselwood, Addyman dips the shoulder. Oh, nice footwork, but a great touch from Chloe Savage. We talk about players of the match. The likes of Boutaleb and Savage come to mind for the French, as does Gibbs and Clenay, who are out there at the moment. Wheeler, what a read. Gabriel Bouchier got moving early.
The ability of everyone in this field to turn defence into attack and vice versa is second to none. This is just incredible. They are faultless at the moment. And Mice did it again.
The commentator's curse strikes pitch 2 for the first time in favour of England. Wheeler up to the 7. Gibbs, great defensive pod for France. Heaselwood, what a delay on that ball. Heaselwood till the very last moment. It's a fantastic assist.
That is so important for England. They've narrowed that deficit down to only 2 scores once again. This is really shaping up to be an incredible match.
Jasper Heaselwood with a great finish. Frankie Wheeler benefits from it. England are back within 2 again. And they still have time. 7.5 minutes, 2 tries in a row. Yet to see a drop-off live here on field 2 or on field 1 this morning. Just 1 in the tournament so far, I believe, between the Cayman Islands and Belgium in the mixed quarterfinals, but that could all change.
Yeah, we have an opportunity here for England. They're in a pretty good position and they're hitting this drive really hard and opting for an away set, so they're not looking to sub here.
Daniel Gray, McDade, good ball from Cole Dean. Here's Dean. Ollie McDade, Dean again. Not yet at the 7. No touch there on McDade. Now Dean will have a crack. Dean scooting through, but he's caught. Big touch by the two French defenders there. 9-7. 6.5 now on the clock. Big turnover for England.
That is so important for them there. There was a no touch called, which means there was no contact made. So there's a change in possession.
Fionn Wheatley, fast feet again, Wheatley! What a diving touch to deny Fionn Wheatley a second try. Wheatley, how dangerous is she? Good ball, Gray, Wheatley. Very good defence, Chloe Savage. Well, they've just changed their defensive outing, in fact. It was a really good stop by Kali Mohatis, but they won't catch Upton. Boutaleb beaten for the first time.
Well, what do you make of that? There is now only one score in it with plenty of time to go. So much can happen in 6 minutes, and quick hands is what does it for England.
It'll be one of the great comebacks in European touch, never mind in the youth setup. From 8-4 at half-time to 9-8 now, with just 5 minutes to go. Franzakakis, Guilherme Archivec, Franzakakis, Archivec, did they get back on side? Just about. Alexander Franzakakis gets rolling away, beats the first. Oh, it's just beyond the outstretched fingertips of Alessia Hansen's. And there's a roar from the England touchline behind us for every touch and every turnover. Here come England. Upton. What a score it was to finish off that flowing move. And now here comes Dean and company. McDade back inside for Dean. They want the forward pass. It's not coming. Ollie McDade stepping inside and out, then looking to pop it off. Want some sort of intervention there for the French. It's not coming from Ollie McDade.
This is just so tight. I don't even know what to say about this. I think everyone on the pitch can feel it as well. It's all going to come down to composure here.
It would be the biggest comeback of the tournament if they can come back from 4 down.
Look at the speed of these defensive shooters. They have put so much pressure on France here.
Thompson got up so well, and this could be the turning point. McDade somehow keeps a hold. Cole Dean, Ollie McDade, Gray to his right, Wheatley to his left. McDade, Wheatley, taking on Gibbs, Wheatley, oh my word! What a step, but Gibbs is there.
Just about onside there, that was masterful from Gibbs.
How close was he to the line as he reached out to make the touch? Oh, McDade's had to leave the field. That's a shame for England. He looks uncomfortable on the far side, but straight into receiving all the attention he needs, and McDade back to his feet. Tommy Batchelor, once again. Great touch, brilliant defence from France.
Really well crowded out. They could see they were going for that quickie format there and shut it down immediately.
There's 3 minutes left. England need this ball back. Gray gets up quickly. Thompson as well. Great footwork to deceive her. Gray on the cover. Just catching Klenet. Mohatis. Here's Gibbs. Well, this time it's a substitution. Tiana Mwatri-Wenglaw. Floated up, and excellent work from Fionn Wheatley.
France are being incredibly clever there, though. They were being really careful with those touches to make sure they didn't give England the ball in their own half.
2.5 minutes to go. England 1 behind. Time is running out for the hosts. They need a score, and they need it quickly, but it won't come in this set. And Lexi, that's an interesting call.
That really is. It's debatable whether it was momentum or not, but the rough touch was called, so it is a France possession again. And they're going to look to do the exact same as last time and get those safe transitions.
France on the verge of a second gold medal.
Over the mark call is about to take place, I think, and England gets it back with only seconds to go. We've got 120 seconds left in this.
Lovely footwork again. It's Talia Dean cutting through off the deck from Thompson. Addyman across into the midfield for Frankie Wheeler. Addyman on the charge. England looking for that equaliser to take us to a drop-off with 1.5 minutes to go. Wheeler. No touch is his call, eventually taken. Lovely footwork. He's a word. Penalty. They'll settle for it. Brilliant work from Alexander Franzikakis, but they've kicked it away because they think they've scored.
Bit of confusion there, but they will take it back, and that is not what England are going to want. Their clock is just running down here.
They don't have time for that. Changes in the offing for England because Easterwood's just had to run the length of the pitch to get the ball back. On come the top scorers, Cole Dean. Here's Dean. McDade back to his feet. Dean!
Looks like touch is given there. France are still saving this.
Archevek and Franzikakis have a gold medal within their reach. There's 40 seconds to go. A Herculean effort required from the French. McDade, long ball, Upton, she's done it!
England with the equaliser with only seconds to go.
Ollie McDade 2 minutes ago was laying flat out on the England bench, resurrected like England's gold medal hopes. It's 9-9 with 15 seconds to go. Last roll of the dice for France. Savage, Gibbs, this is now or never. Maxence Clenet, Savage, can they break England hearts here? Buzzer goes, what can they create? Clenet, Gibbs!
That is a crucial touch there from England. Have a bit of
Ollie
injury.
McDade has saved his nation. We're going to a drop-off. Not only the assist, but the diving touch to deny France's finest 2 scorers.
I would not have been able to predict this at half-time. I mean, we knew England stood a fighting chance still, but they have come out with a vengeance.
We are going to a drop-off. It'll be 4-on-4. 2 female, 2 male players. And Lexi, talk us through the drop-off. It's one of the finest features of touch. England won the toss, so they chose to tap off first. But they've only got 2 minutes to score before we lose a player.
Yeah, so we go to 2 minutes. Is how many scores we can get in time. If we're still equal after 2 minutes, then we lose a player and we keep going down until somebody scores.
England have opted for Batchelor and Rollo. Toby Rollo. Batchelor, the England players from the previous game come rushing over to support. Batchelor, Rollo, one more. What a touch. 9-9 it remains. 25 seconds into the drop-off, 1:30 before golden try, and we're down to 3. But first, it's England who need to score. France have shut them out. A shutout in the drop-off.
What a valiant defensive effort from France there. They'll be looking for the sub. You can still sub and drop off because this is a long 2 minutes for these guys.
Touch rugby unicorn, though, keeping them out for the first set of 6. Excellent drive for Mohatis. And now here's Clenet. The strike men are on. Isaac Gibbs. Gibbs for the corner. Gibbs for gold. Touch made. What a stop from Toby Rollo. He stayed down. He's thrown his body on the line for his country here. Have you ever seen drama in an under-15s mixed tie?
I am absolutely speechless as to what we're witnessing here. An amazing flurry of support for that England player who is down, which is wonderful to see. Toby
Rollo, who cracked double figures in this tie, is not yet back to his feet. We will start with French possession.
This is a really tough one for the refs here because the clock is running down, but we do have a player in the try zone, so as he gets to his feet, lovely to see.
Rollo looks okay. I think just winded on the solid turf. France will have another crack at things here. It's Gibbs with Chloe Savage. Maxence Clenet, Gibbs, Clenet again, slides over.
And the
France have done it. Maxence Clenet with a hat-trick in the final. France have scored on the buzzer. Maxence Clenet hat-trick seals a gold medal for France. England with the biggest comeback of this entire European Youth Championship, but it wasn't enough. Maxence Clenet with a hat-trick to win it. Gold medal for France, a second gold. England devastated after one of the finest fight-backs we've seen. 8-4 at half-time. 5-1 in the second half. England won it to draw us 9-all. And then a shutout from the first set of 6. A try-saver from Toby Rollo, and it just wasn't quite enough. Maxence Clenet, 17 tries in the tournament, a hat-trick to take gold for France.
Absolute scenes here. There will be an element of relief from both squads that didn't go down to 3 men, but unfortunately England just coming out the worst for it. But this has been an absolutely electric gold medal match.
A remarkable way to cap off our action on field 2. One of the finest finals we've ever seen. I called the World Cup final 2 years ago in the mixed open between Australia and New Zealand, and it went to a drop-off, and it still wasn't nearly as exciting as France v England in the mixed 15s. If that's not a sign of the times here in the Northern Hemisphere, then nothing is. What a performance. France are deserved winners.
Absolutely. I mean, they were so dominant through that, but England just came back fighting in that second half. It was truly anyone's game. Any one of these teams could have won.
What a performance, and that caps off our coverage of Field 2 as there are only 3 games left to play. You've got the 3 mixed 20s finals. You've got the 320s finals, sorry, mixed, men's, and then the gold medal match in the women's to finish the Euro Youth Touch Championships. Congratulations to all our players who featured on Field 2 across the last few days. Thank you for joining us as well from wherever you are. And well done, you've picked the right game. You've watched the very best that touch has to offer. Beautiful scenes as French and English alike are cheered off the field because everyone knows what a spectacle we've witnessed. Thank you very much for joining us from Lexi Johnson, from myself, Wilf Kemsby, and the whole Next Gen team. We'll see you over on pitch 1. Final score, France 10, England 9. France's second gold, this time in the mixed 15s.
Our bronze medalists are eagerly awaiting at the bottom of the stairs. Our bronze medalist in the boys 15s goes to Touch France. Just while we bring Touch France boys 15s up, their counterparts in the mixed 15s have just edged an amazing drop-off on field 2. So France came out on top when it went down to 4v4 in the drop-off. So well done to Touch France on field 2, mixed 15s as well.